or it just like minimizes the whole game. So we are officially live, by the way.
Okay, I wasn't sure yet.
All right. And then the thing I wanted to go and have us do. Was this it? Yeah, so I believe we can change the characters' outfits from here to begin with. I'm not 100% positive, but Courtney and I downloaded the DLCs, Drew, so we have like all these different things they can wear. So do we want like a theme, or do we want them to be like whatever?
I'm not
Hey
sure.
Audrey, thank you for donating. I mean, the Vampire
Audrey.
Huntress outfit was pretty cool.
That was pretty cool, actually, yeah. Stay alone, kitty, how dare you!
Oh no, it doesn't let us pick it. Okay, so apparently this isn't how we do it. Maybe it happens in game?
Maybe.
I don't know. We'll find out as we go. When you buy all the DLC but you're not sure how it works, we will find out. Oh yeah, and I showed, well, I talked to Courtney about it. There's a meta shop in this one, where as we play, we unlock memories. And we can trade them in for different unlockables. Most of them are like concept art, and then some of them are actual things. So like there's the Fairy Tales outfit pack, Savage Sea outfit pack. I guess a fridge character we can unlock, which is literally like you play as a fridge. And then it has a drinking game mode, which I was very excited to see.
Oh my gosh.
Kid, I'm not sure, but was supposed to be here? Oh, hold on. Actually, she just messaged me, kid. So I just gave her... I don't know if she knew that we were in here or not.
She definitely has permission. She has the same role as Drew, so she should be able to get in. Oh!
Hello.
Hello!
Hi, guys.
Hey, Boba!
Boba,
Hi, guys.
I'm gonna send you the link. Good.
Kitty's asking why your desktop is organized like that. I'm also curious why you
I
have a
was
staircase set up.
bored, so like... my mind is always busy, and like if I don't have anything to do, I fidget. And so I have dual monitors, and I'll watch something on one screen, and then I'll like finagle stuff and like reorganize things on the other. But yeah, so probably some form of like ADD or something, I don't know, but my mind never really stops, so I always have to be busy.
Controller. I have one.
Yay.
Okay, sounds good.
I'm like, ooh, I have one. Okay, there you go. Let's go.
Hold on one second.
Hold back the control remote session. Now let's go.
Yep. Alright.
Hold back.
Awesome voice effects, or make your own.
I'd say we go with the
Yay
voice
or
effects.
nay? Is that you guys controlling it?
I think someone else is wiggling too.
I'm not wiggling.
That's okay.
Hold
Alright.
back the control remote
3
session.
players, 4. How many of you are there?
Who's drunkenly doing this?
Me.
Drew?
That's me. Sorry, because I'm trying to see if my controller was working. Sorry.
Lamau, you're good, you're good.
Alright,
up.
Okay, wait,
yeah?
hold on a second. Drew, can you move stuff?
How do I move it
Nope.
to another screen?
Drew is not able to move stuff? What do you
Am I
mean move
able
it
to
to
move
another
things?
screen?
Yeah. Control shift left, right? No, window shift.
Here, Drew,
There
what I'm
you go,
gonna
got it.
do is, because it's saying that you have no input, I'm gonna let you use the mouse. I don't think you'll need the keyboard, but I'm gonna give you keyboard control too.
I say, I don't
So
know.
now
I
try
don't-
moving stuff, Drew.
Nope.
No?
Nothing?
Nada?
Oh, no,
Oh.
looks like you're wiggling.
There it goes. Yeah. It just a little bit slow.
Yeah, well, it's gonna be
Okay,
because
there.
you're
Yeah.
remote accessing. Okay, so
Yeah.
we're gonna do the full game. Ready?
Oh,
Oh, it's
Share
share
controller.
controller, one for each. We'll share the controller. That'll make life
yeah,
easier.
that sounds much easier, because my controller isn't working either, so... Ah, Camp Spooky, the stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then we were young and unafraid.
By the way, Courtney read all the lines for the narrator in the first game, so...
Corda will be the narrator.
Woo!
Oh, what happened?
Somebody hit buttons.
Sorry.
This is why we cannot share controllers.
That's fine, it's fine, we got this. Alright, with school
I'm not
far away.
I won't touch it, I promise.
Alright, with school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp.
You should be able to move it, no?
Can I? No,
Okay.
it's not like. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days, while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. And for us it did.
Okay.
Who are you?
Can I pick? Ooh, choose player one.
Yeah. I'm gonna steal Zombie Boy.
Of course you are.
Green, sure. Are we going color coded? We're going color coded.
Okay.
You get to pick random
What is
junk.
this?
I don't mind.
Is that a pocket?
Excuse me.
That is so cute.
I can have a slutty romance novel, all kinds of stuff. Look at this, a veil. I love this. What else can we do?
Pokemon?
Oh man, I'm gonna pick this one just for kid, because kids always talking about how there's no Pokemon cards. Wait, there's a Satanist kit?
Oh, come on. You know you want the Satanist kit.
Yeah, I'll let you have the Pokemon card to someone else.
Like, does it matter what you pick, or is that gonna make a difference? Like,
So we got little stats out of it. So in the original, there was a personality test, and that like gave you base kind of like player abilities. And it seems like in this one, it's the items that we're picking.
okay.
So
Right.
it kind of matters, but like we're not really reading that heavily into it, so don't stress. All right, so
Well,
Courtney, you gonna be
noted.
player 2?
yeah, I want to steal blue because she just.
Can you control it or
screams
no?
at it.
Do I have to give you permissions because your controller's not working?
You might have to give me permissions,
Okay.
yeah.
Just don't move the mouse unless it's your turn. Go ahead.
Must.
Yep.
Oh, there we go. Blue, yep, okay.
Lamau, different things.
No, my Pokemon cards. Alright,
Take the tarot cards at least.
yeah, I'll take the tarot cards, but I also really want the pocket therapist. I don't know.
I was like, is that a tiny man in a bottle?
I know it has a notebook and a notepad and a pen too. Ready to jot down
Take the
notes.
plutonium. Oh, it's uranium, my bad. But, yeah.
Uranium. That uranium lipstick looks us.
You know what? This Hellfire Barbecue is actually really speaking to me, so yeah.
All right, so Boba, do you want to be player 3?
Sure. Oh, is that me? Yay! I guess I'll be. Let's go. Red. She. Okay. Oh, what do we have here? Chess.
That looks
okay,
like a nightmare
that's
chess.
Exactly.
3D chess.
Ooh, look at the
Iron
haunted
Maiden-
guitar.
Oh, you're right. It's a
Ooh.
ukulele.
Totally
It's totally fine.
Black Griffin Ep. Swamp Lories. Oh my god. Hipster costume, hardtack, north facing moss, or the sketchbook. I think I want the totally fine ukulele. And Iron Maiden sleeping bag. I feel like that's gonna protect me. And I really like the map. I don't know why. I feel like I need a map.
Well, Drew probably got the character he wanted anyway, because it's the Edgelord made of shadow.
The Edgelord made a shadow.
You know, I was sitting here the whole time, even before you picked, going, you know, I hope no one takes.
Stormy is funny.
Okay.
The floaties are still there. Oh, I would have wanted that camera.
That is a cool camera.
Right? Instant post.
Hips.
Like the
I have-
journal with the sketch in it makes me think of Tina's friend fiction from fucking Bob's Burgers.
Oh, I have not seen Bob's Burgers. I have
Oh
to
my
watch that
God.
show. I heard it's really good.
She writes like sexual fan fiction about everyone she knows and calls it friend fiction. And like it gets exposed and like the whole school finds out about it.
Oh no.
At work.
I was like, a lot of your choices were pretty tame though, it looked like. You
I
didn't have anything
know, I was-
nightmarish.
One might say that the monster prom had hardened us on the highs and lows of love. But no, in love, we're always absolute beginners. Summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of summer love loomed over our heads. Summer love. Close to the last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening just 3 weeks away. Everyone knew that.
Die?
Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And so a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the monster prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain. Everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Joy Johnson Georgima? A badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times, alright? Oh. Aravi? Yeah,
Go with
Aravi,
it.
a hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who has turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Calculester.
No, they need to redo that name. That's not okay.
Calculester.
No, I don't like it.
A library computer who has become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. Dahlia, a buff blue demon and warmonger who has had her sights on conquering summer next. Damien LaVey, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. And Milo, a Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer who was profoundly in love with life and its earthly pleasures.
Love there's a question mark. 23?
Bus trip was long and all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. And so it was clear, it came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person.
Oh, there's choices besides finding love. What's your main goal at summer camp? And it's for me. To
It is
improve
for
my
you.
understanding of living things, to strengthen my relationship. Oh, turn the monster scout badges. To be left alone just for one. To be the very best in survival. To level up as a person.
Man, alright.
I'm here to digivolve. That's what I'm here for. What are you thinking,
Sure.
Courtney?
Thinking that one.
I think it's more fun
Oh,
to
is
read
it my
out
turn?
loud. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So
Oh, do I only have 2 options?
No, you can go down.
Why is it not going down on mine? See? Do
So
you,
using the keep.
do you guys see this? This is the only option I have, apparently.
Really? Hold
Oh,
on.
yeah.
Put it down.
Can you do? All right, I'm gonna let go again. But can you move now?
Yeah, why can I not go up?
Try using the arrow keys or something on the keyboard.
Arrow keys.
Actually, you know what? Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna give you full control, just like everybody else, because apparently the controller's not working well. So try
Press
using your
ver-
mouse and
It
stuff.
says here, virtual controller, press B to close. Okay, there you go. Alright, there you go. So, to earn all the Master Scout badges, to strengthen my relationship with Mascarpone, to be left alone just for once.
Oh man, I
I
can
think
hear
he's
Drew right now. Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry!
Ugh.
Can you pick the same thing as someone else? No one even tried.
Yeah, try. You know. Oh, you can!
Yep.
There you go, alright.
Oh.
Reed, you have the hots for Avari, apparently. Me!
Oh. They coming at me. They're trying to make me straight. Ain't gonna happen.
Bagels eaten.
What are you looking at me for? The only thing I'm gonna increase in summer is amount of bagels eaten.
Well, Greed, at least you and I are on the same page. We should work on leveling up our casual conversations
Ew.
stats together once we get to camp.
She don't know me.
Well, no, I don't walk out.
Yes, you get the molesting computer. I love it.
Oh my god.
You are studying organic
Why
life
is
as
you
well. How
molesting?
interesting. Given that you yourself are organic, Blue.
Oh no, I hate it.
I suppose
Hey,
it
how
is
is-
always good to learn more about oneself, however. Are you hoping to find yourself this summer?
Good job.
I did much research on the concept of summer in preparation for camp, and I found that finding oneself / coming of age are often major themes of summer break. Examples include The Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants, The Parent Trap, and Game of Thrones, counting the episodes that took place in the summer. Oh, and he's got an error face. Perhaps we will find ourselves at camp this summer. I hope we can take this journey together.
Oh, cute little heart face. I have no interest.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Rivalry! Do you guys want to voice act the witch bitch?
yeah, you wanna?
I'm shy.
You can do it. Be a slutty bitchy witch. You got this.
Okay. Okay, I got this. Whew. You guys too? I really hope I get some quality alone time in this summer. It's long overdue. Ah, you guys hear this?
Yep, loving it.
I guess that means if we're doing this right, we won't be seeing much of each other. But hey, I'd like to hang out with at least one of you. Red and yellow. Red and yellow, red and yellow. Variety is the spice of life. I mean, statistically speaking, one of you has to be at least oh my god, I cannot read. Palatable.
You're good.
Spend time with. I guess we won't know for sure until we get to camp, though.
We only have 3 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid. We were ready to start.
So are we just gonna be fighting over her the whole time?
You might.
I mean,
it depends on who you go for.
You can fight over them if you want, but you can also pick other people.
I think the
Okay.
first choice just gave us like an advantage at somebody. All right, so this is me choosing where I'm gonna go. Scout HQ Manor. That sounds creepy.
Ooh, spooky.
Yeah, let's go to the manor.
That day in the haunted manor, you find a bunch of ghosts playing craps?
Yep.
You're terrible at gambling, but that's never stopped you before. You face off against the craps champion, slam all of your chips down on the table, and cry out, "I bet my immortal soul!" Everyone gasps. And then someone says, "Dude, chill. We're just like playing, have fun. Nobody's even betting real money." Oh, you're not used to such low stakes. Getting around here, honestly, it's a relief. You bet it's +2 boldness against the champion instead, and you win.
Oh, you can see my stats at the top right.
Oh yeah. After surviving that, you meet up with Aravi to check out a new dungeon she's been telling you about. A 3-hour hike and several side quests later, you're finally there. Something seems a little off.
Unbelievable.
What the hell? All the loot's been hung on clothes hangers and arranged in shops? Where's my hype battle music? This is all bloodless covers of 90s soft rock hits. A troll leaps out from behind a large fake fern. "Prepare for a random encounter," he cries. That's more like it. Let's go. With flavor, he continues, displaying a tray of piping hot cinnamon pretzel bites. Try Pretzel Prison, located on floor B2.
Level up, loser.
Come on! This is dumber than speccing into defense for solo DPS build.
I don't know, Robbie. These pretzel bites are pretty dope. I say we hear them out.
The pretzel bites aren't saying anything, or at least that would be interesting. Ugh, ruin this dungeon!
Can I date her possessed demon? That's my question.
That would be cool. Oh my
Who is
god.
this dude?
Drew, do you want to be an
Hilda.
evil bat riding on the back of a swamp thing?
Sure. I think you mean who significantly increased the property value of this dungeon, my little money bundle.
Oh god, I hate it and I love it.
Oh.
The name's Mr. Papas. Neo, it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm the one responsible for turning this literal hole in the ground into a prime investment opportunity. Dungeons are terrible business. They don't charge admission, they carry enormous legal liability, and adventurers are always carting off the merchandise for free.
Next time, I won't have any mercy.
Ugh, whatever. The only business that belongs in a dungeon is the none of yours kind. Come on, Hex, let's go back to camp.
All this will be a shopping mall.
Don't you mean let's go back to the mall? That's right. I've purchased Camp Spooky and I'm turning it into another shopping mall.
Plot twist.
Can I also just say that, like, I absolutely love Drew's take on the vampire bat riding on the Swamp Thing's back.
After all, the employees at this shopping mall need somewhere to shop. Don't you agree?
Yes. You villain! I'll show you how a real adventurer shops by stabbing you and then taking your organs, because that's how I get most of my loot.
You cutie
You
kid.
fool! You think mortal weapons can harm me? I have 6 guys on retainer whose job it is to get stabbed on my behalf. You'll have to do better than that.
Oh my god. Damn! He's right. Can't believe him. Can't be him alone. I need to form some kind of anti-capitalist adventuring party. But Avari's got no idea where to start, and Hex is too busy watching reruns of Wife Swamp to contribute. It's up to you to suggest the perfect team up.
Small business owners hate big business. Gather local entrepreneurs to form a small business mecca. Seek out the powerful and secretive order of e-commerce. It is said that no shopping mall can stand against them. Small business forming a mecca. We're going that way.
Hell yeah! That's brilliant! The area around Camp Spooky is indeed home to many vibrant small businesses, most of which cater to the camp's constant need for replacement buildings and medical supplies. Come on, let's form a mecca!
Alright, children, you have fun. I'll just be over here, growing steadily wealthier.
Oh my god.
Boo, 1%er.
That's a villain. That's a villain.
Several hours of community organizing later, you stand before an army of local business owners ready to lay down their lives to oppose the shopping mall menace. So what's the play on green? Perhaps Gil, the contractor slash were-bison, should form the head as he has the most construction experience? You're kind of thinking you would form the head. You motion over to a couple of the small business owners and stand on their shoulders. What the hell are you doing? That's not a mecha you're forming, that's a human pyramid! You smugly point out that it can't be a human pyramid if it's made out of monsters, can it? Anyway, it's not that, it's way cooler than that. You ask Elvira, the seamstress, to sew a couple of goblins to your arms.
Get good.
You want her to sew goblins to your arms? What will that accomplish? You're not sweet art cannons, and I doubt you can even lift them. You explain that if Avari is a little child, obviously the goblins will carry guns, which they will fire. Plus, bonus, they will gain nutrients from the food you eat, so they won't have to stop shooting to have lunch. Oh wow.
Hold on. I think I saw 3 movies about this. Green, are you trying to make a really complicated human centipede?
For the last time, you explained it's not a human centipede if everyone is...
Where are
That's fucked up. Come on, Ari. Let's ditch this creep.
Why? A human centipede sounds like it's worth a lot of...
A lot of XP, yeah, I know. You think everything is a monster from an RPG, and it's adorable, but you do not want to be around for this. Let's go.
Hex curses Avaria's legs so that she has no choice but to GTFO, leaving you alone with your nasty small business centipede project. Damn, you were so close to making your fantasy a reality. Oh no, 2 charm and 1 smart.
Oh my.
I'm dumb now.
I'm dumb now.
So
Oh my
we
God.
have the settings set where you don't get to see whether or not you fail or succeed a skill check.
And
Uh,
oh.
mm,
So
let's
the
check-
questions are like the skill checks, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Alright, let's check out the lake. Oh, I'm so adorable. You're in the lake sunbathing. It's kind of relaxing, but hella boring. What's the issue? Have you lost your ability to have some fun unless you're playing video games or puttering in the wild raves? No, you see the problem now. You didn't put on sunscreen, but fun screen, which has a fun protection factor of 50.
Oop.
You wash the sunscreen away with some water and put on some sunscreen. There you go, you prevent some sunburn and gain +2 fun. You hear a tremendous splash and look over to see Calculus Dirt. No! Dragging yourself out of the lake, clutching a seagull by the legs! Why?
Oh my god, the swim trunks.
Oh god.
Oh, hello, friend Blue. I did not see you there because my optical units are malfunctioning due to uncontrolled wetness. I am in this state because of a good deed I was attempting to perform. This seagull, you see, was harassing the fish that live in the lake. He may have even been attempting to eat them. I told him to stop, but my well-reasoned arguments and pamphlets on the benefit of vegetarian failed to sway him. I'm a vegetarian. Are they reading me right now? What is this? Instead, he countered with my rhetoric by attacking my face and startling me into the lake. I expected some limited contact with moisture during my stay at the camp, and so I waterproofed my entire body, the waist down.
Oh no!
I did not anticipate being dragged into the lake by a expletive not found seagull. Now I am completely soaked, and I am worried that I will begin to malfunction.
Eggplant.
Speaking of which, Blue, have you suddenly become 3
Oh my
naked
God.
wood nymphs? Or is my wanting to
God.
short circuiting? His face!
I know!
No!
What? He's just really happy.
Yeah!
Yeah!
That's the face you make when you're
Happy.
like, wow!
Server error.
I would run my own diagnostics to confirm, but I am currently busy preventing the missiles in my chest from firing at random.
Oh, no. You'd love to explore the implications of Calculester's horny drive malfunctioning, but the missile thing sounds like a more pressing concern. Unfortunately, you left your enormous tub of rice at home. How are you going to dry him out before things get worse? Oh no. Timor has with some extremely dry British humor. It was solving other people's problems. Stand your ground this time. It's the seagull's fault, so make the seagull fix it! Oh.
You know you want to make the seagull fix it.
I really do want to make the seagull fix it, even if it is an awful choice. Yeah, fuck this. It's not your job to solve every wacky problem at this camp. You stare the goal down and dare it to take responsibility for its actions. It stares back at you with all the malice and stupidity of a shitty seagull at summer camp.
What are you doing, Blue? My memory banks inform me that seagulls are not capable of understanding moral responsibility. Incidentally, my memory banks also say, yo, /32232. That's not stupid. I'm not
Broke
sure,
him. You guys broke him.
but I think my memory may be corrupted. Ooh, but now you can reprogram him.
The time for prolonged showdown. Calculester is in trouble. You redouble your efforts and launch into an impassioned speech about personal responsibility. The goal stares impassively at you as you highlight the value of friendship and of making amends for your past mistakes. It idly cleans its feathers as you tell it you don't blame it for what happened. The only thing you blame it for is if it fails to make things right. Finally, in a last-ditch effort, you get through to the cursed creature. You snap. You tell it you were like it once, alienating everyone around it with your selfishness and unwilling to change, but a better life is possible. It doesn't have to be a lone gull anymore. The seagull stops preening and looks at you dead in the eyes. You can tell you've hit a nerve. It seems genuinely moved. Slowly, pensively, the seagull begins to beat its wings, kicking up a great gust of wind and sand. And then it flies into your face, pecks your eyes, and makes off with your lunch.
You got rocked by a seagull!
This motherfucking bird! What the fuck were you thinking? Birds are terrible little bastards with no sense of guilt or obligation.
I tried to warn you, Blue. I also tried to stop the seagull from stealing your lunch, but I seem to have confused my elbows with my ass, and therefore cannot move.
Oh my god.
Oh well, I suppose it's time to upload myself to the nearly identical backup copy of my body, which I keep for emergencies such as this.
Calculaster makes a transfer. His artificial life is saved! But he reverts to previous save state where he is much less attracted to you. You lose 2 charm and 1 boldness. Ouch.
Oh.
I'm so charmless!
But you had to. I mean,
I did,
when the option makes you
honestly.
hysterically laugh, how do you not pick it?
Where should I go? Scout HQ, Camp Dome, or the woods?
Fire girl in the woods.
And
that
it
sounds safe.
rotates who goes first
I know.
if it's anything like the first game. So you don't have to worry if like there's some place you want to go and other people keep picking it, because eventually you'll get to go first.
I feel like I'll go to Camp Dome. Look at me!
Today at Camp Dome, the game is 7 minutes in heaven extreme. you volunteer yourself as tribute for your camp. You put on some lip balm, ready for some hot kissing. But it seems you got the rules wrong. In 7 minutes in heaven extreme, they straight up murder you, and you need to stay in literal heaven for 7 minutes.
Oh!
They stab you repeatedly.
God.
You're
Very
sure-
gruesome.
You're sure you're going to hell, but no. Heaven is beautiful. It's all you ever wanted. You want to stay, but they bring you back to life. You're cheered by your teammates, but you will never be the same after being taken from heaven. You do look more heavenly, though, and that translates into +2 charm. You're wandering aimlessly around the camp, looking for Joy for a very important reason, completely unrelated to wanting to smooch her cute face, when suddenly...
You again?
Red, there you are. I've been wandering around camp looking for you for a very important reason.
Oh, you know what that means.
The world is at risk again.
The world is going to end!
She was in the first game. She's part of the Coven, the 3 sisters.
Oh, is she
shit,
really?
I do remember her now.
Yeah, because there was a
Yeah.
side thing that you could run into where the world was actually going to end. And you helped them invert it.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't remember her until that.
Oh, huh. Guess you didn't know what that meant.
There's an asteroid headed right for us, and if we don't complete this incredibly complex and epic, ritual to alter its path, this could be the end for the whole planet.
You dive in to help. Things start well. You burn a pentagram into the ground. Find and place the 10 turtle guardians and hang strands of garlic from every 3rd sycamore tree. By the time you reach the step where you have to get the entire camp to run around in circles, shrieking and wailing, which they do with great enthusiasm, it seems like nothing can get in your way. What
Uh-oh.
the hell?
What is this?
Yeah, a spider character? Who wants to voice act the spider?
I can do it.
Okay.
Why is all this unsanctioned running and screaming? There's a strict sanctioned running and screaming only policy at Camp Spooky. Stop the shenanigans at once. But Camp Director Miss Weaving, we're performing a magic ritual to save the world from... If you wanted to do magic to save the world, you should have done that earlier in the day when I gave everyone a do magic to save the world break.
Seriously?
But I didn't need to do magic to save the world then. I need to do magic to save the world now. Young lady, I'm so sick and tired of your generation using magic to solve all your problems. In fact, I'm going to confiscate your magic so you learn how to cope without it. That's ridiculous. Magic isn't a thing you can just wait. What the fuck? Where did my magic go? Why can't I feel my magic?
This cannot be for real.
Oh my goddess, she did it. Camp Director Miss Weaving took away my magic. Now how are we going to save the world from this asteroid?
Psh, that's an easy one. You know all about stopping asteroids without using magic. All you have to do is...
Oh no.
Betray? Betray your usually inclusive nature by passing strict legislature forbidding the immigration of asteroids to Earth, or treat the cause, not the symptom. Cancel the Ricky Martin concert. The asteroid is undoubtedly coming to Earth to attend. Oh, I feel bad. Ricky Martin. I love Ricky Martin. Hold on, let's see. Nature. Betray usually inclusive nature. forbidding the immigration of asteroids to Earth. Treat the cause, not the symptom. I am not gonna cancel Ricky Martin. I like him too much.
On the wall.
On the one hand, I hate that kind of narrow, Earth first thinking. But on the other hand, in this case, we do actually need to save the Earth. Fine, let's do it.
You use the universal language of politics, lying, to rush your legislation through the process as quickly as possible until it's brought onto the floor for debate. You passionately explain that scientists all agree that the meteor is coming to Earth and that this is a catastrophic event that will destroy the planet. You speak of mass extinction, extreme weather events that will kill thousands, new diseases caused by changes in weather, melting the permafrost, a collapse in food production. But no one seems particularly moved by this. Instead, you make up a bunch of bullshit about how the asteroid is coming to Earth, both to lazily soak up welfare and steal jobs from hardworking monsters.
Oh, the game is reading us. Oh.
For good measure, you throw in some additional nonsense about the asteroid intending to do crime in some sort of vague and generic way. Somehow, the idea of an asteroid stealing jobs and doing crime is super convincing when the literal threat of extinction somehow was not. Your law is passed immediately. Oh God, I hate it.
It's so real, though.
I can't this is.
Huh. This has been a truly weird and depressing journey through legislature.
Hell yeah.
But on the upside, no way in hell is that asteroid going to be able to get its visa approved to visit Earth. Oh my god.
Indeed, it does not, as the resulting law is completely indecipherable.
Well, Miss Johnson, Dojima, I'm impressed that you managed to harness the cruelty and paranoia of our legal system for good. You may have your magic back now. I hope you've learned a valuable lesson about the importance of having a backup plan in case your magic is ever unavailable to you. My magic was only unavailable because you took it. The only thing I learned today was how much I hate power tripping teachers and how much I like you, Red.
Oh my God! Whoa, that's a good thirst.
Someone succeeded.
This is what I get for saving Ricky Martin.
Facts.
You can do this.
All right, Drew. Scout HQ or the woods? During your hike through the woods, you find a baby bird that's fallen out of its nest. You nurse him back to health with some delicious trail mix. You also give him some great advice on puberty and how to do his taxes when he grows up.
Sounds like me.
Then the mama bird finds you and she is pissed that you're holding her baby. She tries to peck your eyes out, but you fight her off. You've learned an important lesson today. Don't fuck around with birds. You gain +2 smarts. Later, you run into Joy. She's calmly reading a copy of the 7 Habits of Highly Effective Protagonists. For the first time ever, you decide to be considerate and not interrupt.
Hey, you.
Oh, hey, Yellow! Come over here for a minute. I can tell from the blank look on your face that you have some wacky misadventure that you need my help with. I was supposed to take the summer off from my sworn duty of saving the world and helping the innocent and defending the forces of good from the ever-encroaching threat of evil. But I guess I'll make an exception and save you from whatever nonsense you've gotten yourself into. I'm not sure if this counts as helping the innocent, but hey, good enough.
You tell Joy that you were gonna do some reading. You're halfway through Oedipus?
Yes.
Oedipus Rex. The plot's kind of boring, but you're hoping for a sex scene between Oedipus and his MILF queen.
Wow.
Oh, no mishaps? Not even a minor calamity? Maybe a rumor about a mysterious beast in the woods? A little tiny echo of dread every time you go into a certain bathroom stall? Well, if you're sure there's no inciting incidents, I'll relax. I can read. Very relaxing. Many people like to sit down with a good book and let their guard down. I mean, relax. For example, I've read 28 books so far this summer. I'm 72.58% through this one, and my average time per page is somewhere around 26 seconds. So I can get this done in...
Joy is suddenly interrupted by a muffled scream coming from the woods. It sort of sounds like, help! Out of syrup.
Oh my goddess, did you hear that? Someone's in trouble! Ha! Fuck yes, let's go! I'm concerned about the safety of our fellow campers.
You and Joey track the call for help to a clearing in the woods. You hide behind a bush to scope it out. It looks like Batnus, Morty, and Dimitri are gathered around suspiciously. Oh my god! Hope that you are ready to die! When you taste these delicious pancakes, they're so good that your whole mouth will orgasm.
Oh, did Morty just say pancakes? Shit. I can't tell if these idiots are in danger or if they're just being idiots.
Who wants...
Drew,
hell.
do you want the bat or do you want the vampire? Because one of us is gonna have to take one.
Too many characters, too many characters.
I guess I'll take the bat.
Okay. You fiend! You're torturing me with these sugary treats, despite my my commitment not to eat sugar for a month. Someone save me!
Did you hear that? Someone asked to be saved. Yes, it's a literal call to adventure. I know I'm supposed to be on break, but I can't resist. We're no more side characters. I am here to save you. Sorry, side characters.
What are you doing here, Joy? We are trying to have some of our pancakes. This is our pancake breakfast. No non-rivals allowed.
Drew?
Hey! Did you say you were You're here to save us? What? Oh, are you one of those heroes who saves people that don't need to be saved? Ah, that's pathetic, protagonisting. I would never.
No, that's not it. It's just that there's a very real threat here. And you guys, definitely need my help. I'm here to save you from...
Oh god, Joy's about to be outed as a workaholic. Quick, think of a way to defuse the situation by finishing Joy's sentence. She's here to save these campers from...
Oh shit.
Okay. Roman, unbalanced breakfast from I know what I have to choose, even if it's the worst.
From damnation.
Huh? You're trying to save our souls?
He has hearts cut in his ass.
Oh, you're right! Oh, God.
Wait,
I can't breathe! Who made him? What? Continue, I'm sorry. I can't. And he's got really hairy elbows.
Even his legs. I mean, even his butt is hairy. Look at that.
But like his elbows have mohawks.
oh my god.
I'm sorry, continue.
But wait a minute. I was just reading the Bible last night for foreplay, and I didn't see anything about pancakes. Wait, I'm sorry, what?
Foreplay? Wow.
Do the sacred scriptures really contain passages about breakfast food? I wouldn't know. I'm on the dark side, so naturally I've never read them.
Of course they do. The Bible talks about pancakes all the time. Haven't you guys read the Book of IHOP? It gives real specific commandments about breakfast
Saved by
food.
the Deus Ex Machina.
Wait, you've got to tell us the Bible's wisdom about pancakes right away. This sounds like it could contain some super important exposition for my story arc.
Oh my god.
Oh, sure. Of course I will. I know the Bible so well, I can tell you guys all about the breakfast parts. Hey, y'all, help me out with this.
Do I need your help? You've already blurted out one random thing to save her pride. Just keep shouting random nonsense on cue.
So, as you all know, Jesus Christ was the protagonist. And one day he was, at church. And he saw something really crazy. It was
Elephant with a hat on!
It was an elephant that was wearing a hat! And of course, Jesus knew right away that this was a challenge set to him by his dad, who was God. His dad is God, right? Anyway, so Jesus walks up to the elephant and tries to take the hat off, but he realizes that it's a trap because the hat is
Full of syrup!
the hat is totally full of sticky syrup, and Jesus knows that if he tries to remove the hat from the elephant, he's going to get all sticky and look like an idiot. So Jesus thinks about it for a long time, and since he's God's son, I think he figures out the answer. Jesus simply declares that
Syrupy foods are illegal!
Such a climax.
Jesus declares that one should eat foods that have syrup, especially pancakes. And God is so happy that the elephant explodes and the people eat elephant meat all winter.
That story makes so much sense,
Did it
and
really?
it was totally emotionally moving. I cried so hard that I got half a boner.
Oh my god.
What a plot.
I go for the Minotaur.
What a plot line! I was thrilled with the suspense. No wonder Christianity is so fashionable. Come, let's go read the rest of the sacred scriptures.
Oh, wow.
Estimated you.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. But I should really thank you, Yellow. You saved my soul from looking like a creepy workaholic.
Joy is super happy about this whole shenanigan, and so is Jesus. Jesus rewards your evangelism by blessing you with 2 charm, 1 fun, and 11 elephant meat.
Elephant meat.
Let's trade
Trade
places. Everyone, choose something good. Say your choice out loud to the players before clicking. Oh, okay.
Okay, so just say something good. So, 1, 2, 3,
Kittens.
nuns.
Ice cream.
Dogs.
Did you say pogs?
I'm pretty sure he said dogs.
Oh.
I was like, I said,
Yeah. I said
Okay.
dogs. My mind literally just blanked completely.
And
Player orders decide based on how badass a superpower based on said good thing would be. Start debating now. Okay, first off, there's literally a Netflix series about a super empowered girl who is powered by nuns. Like, I forget the name of the show, but she literally has a superpower.
I do know that show.
I have no idea what you're talking
badass a superpower based on said good thing would be.
So you're supposed to debate why yours would be best.
Because I would have fluffy ears and a tail.
I mean, Catwoman's literally a thing, so...
I mean, I can shoot you guys with ice cream.
That is pretty bad.
I mean,
I can have an ice cream weapon, so you know. And if
Audrey
that
says
doesn't work,
dogs rule, so you got her vote.
and if
I don't know,
anything, I can poison y'all with ice cream.
How dare you ruin such a sweet treat with venom?
Exactly.
I'm thinking that we give it to Drew, because he's the
We'll give
only
the
one who got a
pug.
vote from the viewers.
We'll give the pug.
I will say though that Boba's was pretty badass. I wouldn't mind having superpowers based on ice cream.
True.
Trying to
Kitty,
sell
what do
myself.
you think is a cooler superpower? Okay, being the chosen one, basically. Being Catwoman, who arguably doesn't have any superpowers, I'm just saying. Except for the fact that maybe she was raised by cats, depending on the canon. Well, raised from the dead by cats, but... and then shooting ice cream at people. Dogs can eat ice cream, watch Netflix.
So true. So true. I lost right away.
So what do you
Just
think?
1 month.
Hurry up, kid. 5, 4, 3,
Today.
2, 1. I'll just choose random from here.
Okay.
Hopefully Drew still gets first. Okay, hey.
Hey, I'm second.
Oh, the Mao.
Hello. Oh man.
Ice cream is last. Ooh, week
So many
1.
options.
All right, Yellow.
Oh,
where
that
you
was
going?
turn order.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well. Go to-
That day you explore the haunted manor's basement, only to find it has a sub-basement. The sub-basement is full of haunted chairs and a staircase to a sub-basement. The sub-basement is a haunted wine cellar.
Sub.
Smack the wine bottle. Continue.
The sub-basement is a haunted nightclub for ghosts who don't like wine. They serve haunted spirits. Ha! The sub-basement to the 10th power is a subway. You eat a footlong while you and continue your travels. Oh my gosh. Eventually check a walkthrough and find out the haunted manor can spawn an infinite amount of sub-basements. You only make it as far as the 89th level, which is a Dom sub-leather room. You gain +2 bonus from the horrors you witnessed there.
So
Oh my
jealous
God.
of Drew right now.
Later, you're looking around for Joy. You just finished reading her copy of How to Be a Slightly Better Friend Despite Your Suffocating Horniness.
Oh my god.
Wow. Doctor, you.
YouTube vote MD.
Oh my god.
You see Joy nearby. She's quietly reading, and you learn that it's rude to interrupt, so you give the book back and turn to go. Yay! You showed basic respect to your friend.
Wait! Yellow, that's it? You're just going to leave without introducing any absurd high-stakes shenanigans?
Duty calls.
Come on, don't be shy. You're always inciting the anger of dark evil forces. And I always save you, thanks to my magical powers and impeccable leadership skills.
You tell Joy that you don't have any urgent misadventures going on. Ever since you stabbed that ghost in the face last week, things around camp have been pretty chill.
Oh, well, I guess that's good. I mean, it's not like I was hoping you're possessed by an eldritch horror, so I could cleanse you and save the world from a primal evil. In fact, I am happy that you're not interrupting me with life or death narrative stakes. I was technically supposed to take this summer off, so I guess I'll, relax?
Joy is so cute, and also a low-key workaholic. You remind her that she defeated Dimitri and Morty's plan to poison the water supply last week. That was enough heroics, right?
Yellow, you're totally right. Dimitri and Morty are my closest official nemesis. We should head over to Rival Camp right
Let's
away.
Save the world.
We can spy on Dimitri and Morty and make sure they're not plotting the end of the world, or the rise of the dark side, or anything like that. Great idea, Yellow!
Not what you meant, but whatevs. You follow Joy to Rival Camp, and you two hide out in the bushes. Right away, you spot Dimitri and Morty.
Check
my
out
God.
these fiendish, muscular villains. They're clearly planning some kind of evil scheme. Really? Just look at them. They're using that sword to make adorable origami animals?
Yep, Morty and Dimitri are doing some adorable and maybe deadly arts and crafts. Before long, they move on to their next BFF activity. Grooming an alpaca!
Oh, it's so adorable.
Cute!
It looks like it's made of cotton candy! Oh, I love it!
Look at that face.
Oh.
I know!
Aw. Dimitri put a party hat and a poncho on an alpaca, and Morty is busy weaving beads into its mane. Oh, they're having so much fun!
Okay, I know it doesn't look like they're being evil, but what if that's a sacrificial alpaca? Maybe they're preparing to sacrifice it as some kind of evil ritual.
And then you watch as these two shirtless goofballs cook up some homemade raspberry jelly. Somehow they fashion some fancy jelly beards and then wear the beards? Sticky but sexy.
This is so frustrating. I can't tell if these two are doing evil deeds or if they're being stupid. And I'll look like a total idiot if I intervene when there's no evil to defeat. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Yellow, what do you think? How do we tell if Morty and Dimitri are actually being evil?
Oh, look at you, Drew. You get to be a moral compass.
I'm the best one for that. Let's see. Dimitri and Morty are idiots, and stupidity is basically a different language. Hire an interpreter who's fluent in stupidity. Disney movies taught you well. If these two are evil, they'll burst into a classic villain song sooner or later.
I love that option, but an evil villain song? I don't know, Yellow. That sounds kind of off genre. But I guess Dimitri and Morty skew more musical than I do. Wait! Holy shit! I think I hear highly singable music? Where's that music even coming from? Let's go check it out.
You enjoy stealthily sneak closer. Sure enough, you catch Dimitri and Morty breaking out into song.
That ass, though.
Gosh, it disturbs me to see you, my friend, covered with raspberry jam. But I know that these afternoon arts and crafts are a critical part of our plan.
Yes, BFF, it may seem unwise, but it's all just part of our plot. We'll use the llama, the cranes, and these beards, and they'll make us even more hot!
We both may be totally evil, but for now, let's focus on crafts. My raspberry beard is a massive success. Let's make jelly pubes for myself.
Oh my god.
I can't! Is it raspberry jelly or raspberry jam? Perhaps it's raspberry preserve. I just forget it. Regardless, old pal, we'll make you the pubes you deserve.
Oh my god.
Wait, are these guys evil or not? They're singing, but you have no idea if that was a Disney villain anthem or just a poorly written duet about animal pubes.
I will not apologize for this game.
Oh, I can't take this anymore. Dimitri and Morty, just tell me, are you guys being evil? Or just being stupid? I have to know.
From the darkness,
If it isn't my rival Joy, well, never reveal our secrets to you. Aren't you entranced by our dark and mysterious motives? Are you feeling seduced by the mystery?
Oh, she's totally getting seduced by our mysteriousness, bro. She was hiding in the bushes, watching us rub each other with jelly. Hey, Joy, obsessed with us much?
Ugh.
This is absolutely mortifying. I can't believe that I'm getting out-bantered right now.
You're not sidekick material.
Yellow, this whole thing is your fault. Nothing fucks up my protagonist game like a fucking incompetent sidekick. I'm leaving and I hope you feel dumb.
such a disgrace.
Morty, check out Yellow. What a wildly disastrous attempt at seducing Joy. Could you be any more obvious, Yellow? I'm assuming they're still singing.
Joy is hot as fuck, but you should give up now, Yellow. Unless you think you can compete with our raw sexual charisma.
Oh.
I am lubed up 24/7, bro. Damn, you've been betrayed by the very Disney-esque tropes that defined your childhood. The disappointment makes you lose 2 creativity and 1 smarts.
It was
I
still
know.
worth it, though.
Yeah, it was totally worth it for the Disney.
Oh my god, Hockey loves it. Alright, forget, let's check out the other place we haven't been. Maybe something interesting will happen. That day in Monster Scouts, you learn to make your own clothes in the wild. Someone suggests a fashion show, so afterwards you all put on the outfits and show them off. If you'd known that that would be the result, you probably would have made something other than a leaf and stick thong and fine wolf and nipple tassels.
Happy, it is called Monster Camp. It is the sequel to Monster Prom, and you're welcome.
Needless to say, nobody will be forgetting your performance anytime soon. You gain 2 creativity. Oh my god! You walk into what you thought was going to be a class on optimal summer smooching, but that was just wishful thinking. It's actually just another of Coach's safety lectures. Oh my god, there's a tiger.
Alright,
Okay,
who's
hold
gonna
on.
be Tony the Tiger?
Yeah, who?
Does a tiger sound like?
Anything
I-
you want him to sound like.
Yeah.
I can be the tiger. So as I was saying, a summer camp is an extremely dangerous place. Take this camp for example. Just in the past week, the canoes in the lake turned out to be crocodiles. The camp nurse exploded. And the cafeteria accidentally served constantly firing shotguns for lunch.
I don't know what that voice was, but I loved it.
It looks like his voice is gonna be like so crunched up.
Oh my god. Oh man. Yeah. Oh Jesus. Alright, Clay, you're gonna bring your Damien voice back?
I don't remember what I made him sound like.
Edgelordy.
Okay, I can do that. You're welcome? There's not much to go on there.
Yeah, really. Oh, alright, hold on. Don't take all the credit, you bell pepper! Those alligators were mine! And you only blew up that nurse in retaliation for me dislocating your shoulder while arm wrestling!
Wait, that was all you two? You're working together to destroy this camp?
Us working together? Blech. Gross.
Yeah, we'd never work together. Our collective regime of terror is really more of a happy accident.
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
But your underlying assumption is correct, friend coach. According to my analysis, Damien and Delilah are responsible for approximately 102% of fatalities at this camp. I can't see. 102%? How?
Oh, damn.
Is he assuming there's unsolved murders? Like, this percentage includes people who were killed elsewhere and then brought to the camp for aesthetic reasons.
Oh, that explains a lot.
That's not a very scout thing to do.
102%? That's almost as high as the amount of percent you're supposed to give in sports. Damien and Dahlia, you two are a crisis.
Loser.
Wow, Calculester, way to go! Snitches get stitches, you know. I am unlikely to be receiving any stitches, friend Damien, both because I have no flesh to stitch and because I am not a snitch. I am merely providing accurate safety data.
Don't worry, guys. I'm not here to punish you for all the people you've slaughtered. This is a safe space for talking about safety.
Oh my god. So we're
pro
not in
murder.
trouble? We're not in trouble.
Of course you're in trouble, but it's not me you should be worried about, it's yourselves. It looks like the biggest threat to your safety is yourselves.
Rad.
So, I love being a danger to myself and others. But think about it, Damien. If you die as a result of a stupid thing you did, no one else will ever again be able to die as a result of a stupid thing you did. Oh shit, you're right! Thanks, Cal. You're a real lifesaver when it comes to helping me take lives. That was not my intention. I simply cannot resist illogical. If there is a God, I hope she can forgive me. For what? If there is a God, I hope she can forgive me for what I have done.
There's no time for moral hand wringing, Calculaster. We've got to buckle down and brainstorm a way for Dahlia and Damon to survive their own violent stupidity.
Oh, I get to choose.
Yep.
Oh man, these two need to learn some responsibility. Give them each an egg to take care of so they truly learn to take care of themselves. Can I send them both with the most boring, safe creatures in nature? Accountants! Okay, hold on. So I think the accountant's thing will actually probably give me
Just
something.
pick.
to calculate.
Don't bother explaining. Live your life. Pick.
Oh god, forget it. I want an egg. Give them eggs. It's fine.
I think the eggs is gonna be a train wreck.
Alright.
Indeed, I have been keeping several farm brush eggs in my refrigerated compartment just in case some of our friends needed to learn responsibility. Here they are. Like, why does this robot? He just narratively had sentient life. Why does he care so much?
I don't know.
What the fuck are we supposed to do with these?
Oh, I know! Eat them raw! Protein will make our muscles bigger and thus better able to defend us from our muscles!
No, Delilah, you must not eat those eggs. You must parent them. No way. You're not tricking me into parenting a stupid egg. I've never fucked even one chicken. The egg is not my son!
Oh my god! The little blush though! Damien, you coward! I, Delilah, do not fear responsibility. I will parent this egg with an iron fist of love! In her enthusiasm, Delilah's iron fist of love sort of completely crushes the egg she's holding.
Oh, Music, I hope you're feeling okay. I'm sorry to hear about your foot.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
You can enjoy our group terrible acting, though.
It's just dot 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 dot. Did I do a good job?
Now,
Ah, I hate failure! What do I do now?
don't look at me. My egg seems to have been stabbed 11 times.
Oh my god.
They had it for 30 seconds. That's not your egg, friend Damien. That is the full computer Greg, the unusually quiet banshee. Oh, my bad. You can see how I got confused, though, right?
Natural selection.
I absolutely cannot. This endeavor has been an unqualified failure. Engaging sadness module.
See, calculus or sad makes you sad. Damien tries to cheer you up by stabbing you 11 times. It does not work. You lose 2 boldness and 1 fun. Oh my god.
Okay.
That was worth it.
That was really good. I mean, this looks like it's fun.
That day at the Camp Dome, you played a classic children's game. The floor is lava with a twist. The floor is literally lava. You're all hopping here and there, trying to survive the dangers of, lava. But then one of your teammates falls. He's sinking into the lava, dying a slow, agonizing death. You offer a hand, but it's too late. Before he disappears under the hot lava, he whispers his last words. Green, your hair looks great. It does! You gain 2 charm from a nice compliment. You meet Aravi and Hex afterwards for some yoga, and are shocked to discover that this is actually yoga.
X is here.
Namaste, Green! I saw a 2-minute yoga video on Instagram and I'm obsessed! Did you know it involves breathing? How exotic!
At first, I was pissed at Hex for making me do this, but I'm actually super into it. I'm gonna get so fucking relaxed, my head will explode.
Did someone say sausages?
Hey!
Oh, it's the dude from the first game!
Hey! Oh
Big
my
toilet
god.
wine girl, Polly, or whatever her name is.
You actually both voiced both of these guys?
I did. Did someone say sausages?
No, no one said sausages.
It's okay, Scott.
It's okay, Scott. One of these days, someone will have said sausages and they'll be sorry.
Thanks, Polly. Well, if you guys aren't talking about sausages, what are you doing? We're doing yoga! I found a pose that's perfect for you. It's called Upward Facing Dog. Oh, we know all about Up Dog and its evil twin, Downward Facing Dog. We're yoga masters. With an S.
Really? You guys know about yoga? Is that why you're so relaxed all the time?
Yep, that's why I'm so relaxed all the time, and for no other reason. We discovered yoga a while back and found it kind of overwhelming. Underwhelming.
So the ghost canonly makes toilet wine.
Yeah, for those who don't know, Polly is a hard alcoholic.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the one. Oh, she's literally me. Just kidding. Is that why I'm like, oh, let me read her?
Yeah, you just felt drawn.
Exactly. I already know. That's literally what I'm wearing, like a sandal. I mean a spaghetti strap, and then that's it. But we stuck with it and made it better, and now we can probably say that we're the best yogists in the world.
Psst, Polly, I think it's Yogazoids.
Yogazoids.
Come on, there's no way you guys are yoga experts.
You're right, because we're yoga masters, duh. And no one's ever gonna beat your yoga high score.
Yoga high score. High score, you say?
200,000 yoga points in a single session. It's unbeatable.
Maybe this mission was too
No!
high level for you.
Nothing is unbeatable. I just need the right strategy. What is it?
Uh-oh. Yoga pants are all well and good, but to be a true yogazoid, you need to set legendary yoga armor. The key to yoga is the sequence of poses, specifically up dog, down dog, left dog, right dog, right dog, B dog, A dog, start. Konami code, go.
Yes.
Let's go.
I was about to ask if anybody knew what that was.
It is the Konami code. Everyone knows the Konami code.
T,
At least if you're-
this game is called Monster Camp. It is the sequel to Monster Prom, and it is a monster-themed multiplayer dating sim. Yes.
And it is the most crazy of crazy shenanigans, but it's fantastic.
And we're each taking characters to read the voices of, so...
Are you sure? I've never heard of left dog before. That's because it's a secret technique. You assure her it involves lying on your left side, sticking your whole fist in your mouth. That sounds just crazy enough to work.
I agree with every part of that sentence up through the word crazy.
Glad we're on the same page. Hex, here I go. Arabi begins the sequence, but when she gets to left dog, she very pitifully gets her fist stuck in her mouth and starts choking on it.
Oh god. What the fuck just happened? She's choking! She's gonna die! Oh shit, it's dying bad, I can't remember.
No, she can't die. I'm not going back to jail.
Wait, how the fuck did this dude end up in jail?
You've been to jail? No, I panicked and said a wrong thing. I swear. Should I go to jail so I won't be a liar?
There's no time, Scott! Our habit's dying and it's all green smoke!
That's not how Hex rolls.
Oh god, I don't want to possess a dead body. They never want to do anything fun. Somebody do something.
Just as panicked as everyone else, you attempt to solve the problem the only way you know how, by lying on your left side and sticking your whole fist in your mouth. You're now choking on your own fist. Amare sees how dumb you look and spits out her own fist in disgust. Oh my god.
Should still count as a win.
Loser.
Ugh, I can't believe I took yoga advice from a person who chokes on his own fist. You know what? Yoga's dumb anyway. Come on, Hex. Let's go break all the pots in the stranger's house.
Should we help him?
Yeah, definitely.
Great.
Great! I'm glad we cleared that up. I wasn't sure.
The two of them stand there until someone who's not high / an idiot comes along to rescue. Unfortunately, they're unable to rescue your smarts and creativity.
I'm gonna die alone in this playthrough. That's what's about to happen.
I have the woods or the lake. I'll go to the lake.
Fire bitch in the lake.
Oh my god!
Look at me!
She looks like she totally hates it. Oh, the poor Floaty is being choked. That day, you decide to go scuba diving and find a treasure chest at the bottom of the lake. Whoa, wait! We're not. You know what? Never mind. It's fine. You pick the lock, which is quite impressive if you keep in mind that you're still underwater. Inside, you find over 1,000 fun. Unfortunately, your wetsuit doesn't have pockets, so you can only go back to shore with 2 fun. When you go back, fish have eaten the rest. They're having a rave right now. Fucking fish. You slip away from the Zanny camp shenanigans for a moment and find Joy and Calculaster sitting on a blanket with a picnic basket. How wholesome.
Greetings.
Hello, friend Red. Friend Joy and I are having an ordinary lakeside picnic without any wacky or ironic twists.
Hey, you.
That's right. I'm so worn out from fighting monsters and looking stunning all the time. It's nice to have a completely normal time with some non-threatening friends for a change.
Wait. Holy shit. This is actually a regular pleasant picnic. You're ready for this to become some sort of oblique lead.
Oblique
Can I
lead.
pronounce? A what?
Oblique.
Oblique, thank you. Oblique lead into some hilariously violent comedy scenario. Ugh. Instead, Calculaster is helping Joy get napkins and silverware out of an adorable wicker basket. What the fuck is going on?
Please feel free to join us, Red. There is plenty of potato salad and fruit juice for everyone, especially considering the fact that I cannot eat or drink.
You accept their invitation and sit down because, well, you still want to boink at least one of them, but something just feels wrong about this whole situation. Maybe it's because it's too normal, even for monsters.
What's wrong, Red? You seem uncomfortable. Everything okay?
Permissions to hug?
Indeed, I am detecting elevated levels of cortisol in your bloodstream, indicating an increased level of stress. You can share your problems with us. This is a judgment-free zone. This is all caps, I don't know.
No, you've got to get it together. If Joy and Calculaster realize you're too much of a depraved horn dog to have a picnic like a civilized monster, you're fucked.
Maybe she's just hungry, Cal. People can behave in all sorts of weird ways when they're hungry.
Engaging camp.
Excellent point, friend Joy. I still have much to learn about organic irrationality. Wow. Would you like some fresh fruit, Red, or some deviled eggs?
That's it. Choices. Surely there's some kind of wacky choice you can make here to resolve the situation in your favor. That's how life works. Think. What's the best way to prove your friends that you're a totally regular individual who's great at chilling out and enjoying picnics?
Talk about the weather and how it doesn't remind you of sex at all, because of why would it? Why do you always have to be making some kind of binary choice about what to do? Just relax and go with the flow. Ow, definitely.
Yeah, cool. Alright, totally. You've just gotta chill out and not do anything rad. But is that even really possible? Sure, virtuous inaction is the lofty ideal espoused by various Eastern philosophies, such as Taoism and Buddhism. But isn't the choice not to act as much a choice as the choice to act? And is not a choice a form of action? Therefore, even by remaining inert, you are not doing something?
I'm now confused.
Thus, as even inaction is a form of action, do not all the same standards which we apply to so-called active action remain in effect? Basically, they're saying by doing nothing, you're still doing something.
Yeah, you're choosing to do nothing, so you can't technically not make a choice, because not making a choice is still a choice.
Okay.
To put it in plain English.
Yeah.
In other words, it's not just as likely that a decision not to act is unvirtuous compared to a decision to act. If we choose to believe this, we have arrived right back to where we started, trapped between binary options, to act or not to act. Perhaps we must accept that, whereas the philosophy of enlightened not doing is easy enough to preach, it is fiendishly difficult to practice. All this flashes through your head as you consider your options. What is the right thing to do? What is the noble course?
Hey, Red, want to explain why you've spent the last 2 minutes silently humping the potato salad? Oh, what the heck?
Drat, think humping again. That probably wasn't the right thing to do. I'd be sure, though.
Thanks Jumping.
Joy and Cal move their picnic away from you, but you still can't stop humping the potato salad. Instead, you 2 sharp and 1 smarts.
I got laid though
Like,
with the potato salad.
I want what she's having.
Oh my
Everybody
god.
choose something good. Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking.
Something good. Okay.
Do you want to count down and then say it again?
Sure.
Alright. 3, 2, 1. Rainbows.
Grandma's.
Chocolate.
What was yours, Drew?
Alcohol.
Alcohols.
Ooh.
We got grandma's, alcohol, rainbows, and chocolate. Player orders decided based on the likelihood that society would survive if said good thing was completely wiped from existence.
No,
Start debating.
no, I'm last.
Rainbows! Rainbows do nothing to nobody. The world continues. The world
I mean-
continues.
I was gonna say that if alcohol were completely wiped, then some things might improve, actually.
Murder rate would go up. If I didn't have
Why do you
alcohol,
want
I'm telling you right now, if I did not have vodka, I would be going out there and I'd be beating people in the streets.
Yeah, no, I've already decided I'm last.
And we need
Okay,
grandmas
well-
because otherwise people just stop existing.
Exactly. I was gonna say. Ew.
But
I
then,
already have the bad option.
but then mine would be better because chocolate causes so many health problems. So that if
Chocolate's
without
actually healthy
chocolate-
if you in small doses. It depends
in
on how
small
much.
doses, but a lot of people overindulge. So if the option's not there at all, then I bet health rates would improve.
True, but it is would be completely wiped from existence without. So
Yeah.
rainbows do nothing to harm reality. But chocolate makes
That's
people
true.
happy, liquor makes people happy, and grandmas are like, we need those because of genetics.
Rainbows make people
Sure.
happy. I like rainbows. I totally am down for
Would you
rainbows.
murder people if there was no rainbows? Would you go on a
No,
killing
probably
spree?
not.
Would you murder people if you could never have anything with chocolate and ever again? If you knew someone chose that there was no chocolate in the world ever again?
Wait,
I would murder someone because I couldn't even have cookies and cream. I'd be like,
Yeah.
I guess that's fair.
what about chat? What do we think? What do you guys think? Which one would have the least impact, or I guess, you know,
I do.
Go ahead, Drew.
I know that I'm supposed to be debating for myself, but I do think that. But I've already decided I'm last because. Yeah.
Alcohol.
Because of liquor. I mean, I think
Yeah.
grandma should be last, in my opinion.
I know. I was gonna say because we're not gonna exist if grandmas are gone.
Yeah, you need a grandmother to exist.
I'm like, I'm gonna be last again.
I do think that the least impactful thing would be rainbows.
Okay, so
based on the likelihood the society would survive is completely wiped from existence.
Okay, so then it's torn between chocolate and liquor. I think less people would murder over chocolate than would murder for liquor.
Yeah.
Damn you, grandmas.
I'll never like grandmas again. Oh, this is the part where we get to hang out with people.
Ooh.
Yeah, so
Aw,
in the
yes.
original, they used to have a chance. Wait, is that the shopkeeper?
I would say, who the fuck is that?
I've done so poorly, though. I really need to work on my... Oh, wait. The romance options aren't here.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah,
It's
not
the-
mine, though. Oh, no, her. Yeah,
No,
that's her
yeah.
severed head.
I would say, yeah.
Yeah. Because I don't even know if we can date Damien. Because I went after him in the original. I'm gonna stick with Possessed Bitch, even though I
Okay.
failed every single skill check.
Later, you find Joy and Aravi hanging out near the campfire. This is normal.
Oop.
They're gathered around an eerie blood-stained skull made entirely out of gold and valuable jewels. It looks priceless beyond words. This isn't normal.
Pog.
It's so beautiful and looks anatomically accurate. I wonder if they used a real-life skull as a mold, or if it's an actual skull cast of gold. Either way, it's badass.
It's so pretty that I don't want to eat it. I've never felt this way before. Is this love? You guys, is this feeling love?
I mean, obviously, this thing is both. One, a dangerous magic object with incarnate power, and two, an insightful metaphor about how capitalism entombs our mind in endless greed.
You ask them what
Wow.
the fuck is up with the super wacky skull.
Such a twist.
Oh, this? Isn't it obvious? It's a MacGuffin. That is an object that's going to be very necessary to the plot and central to the motivation of the main characters.
Joy's totally right. You have no idea what the skull is for her, but you can feel the narrative importance radiating off of it.
We're not really sure what the skull actually does, or where it came from, or if it's cursed and going to drive us into a fit of insanity that makes us eat our own hair.
That's
But
very
literally,
specific.
who cares? A MacGuffin this awesome is guaranteed to have a huge narrative payoff. Oh my god, Joey.
Must begin.
They're always so satisfying. This is going to be such a good start to my next adventure.
Ugh.
Excuse me? Did you just say your next adventure?
That was.
Oh, Robbie, when you stumbled upon this golden skull in that strange altar and ruins of the Temple of Istus, I think it was pretty obvious it was there for me. I'm the main character.
Ha! That's hilarious. Joy, sorry to burst your bubble, but you're definitely a B-tier side character for comic relief. Your bit is that you think you're the main character. I've got everything a main character needs. Emotional backstory, bloodlust, high DPS, and now I'm going to add that 6th skull to my inventory too.
Robbie, I really do understand where you're coming from because my deep empathy is what makes me such a good leader and natural protagonist. But I'm afraid you're sorely mistaken. That skull is mine. I'm certain that it's going to inspire at least a 3-episode arc, and it's way more in my genre than yours.
You guys are both wrong. I'm the main character. This is a local multiplayer comedy dating sim video game, and that skull is made out of chocolate.
Whoever the main character is, you're sure of one thing. It's not you. So help decide which one of these honeys gets the MacGuffin.
According to D&D and Beyond, this item has a +3 Constitution modifier, and is best wielded by someone with a high armor class. Only Vari could use it properly. Something this heavy is going to take up at least 3 inventory slots. Joy's the only one here with the requisite inventory space. I'm going with the, I have to go with Avari. She's the one I'm trying to get with. This is my only chance to pass a check.
You knew you recognized this skull from somewhere. You whip out your Dungeon Master's Guide and flip to the inventory catalog where you find the entry for the skull of Olmec. Avari grabs your DM guide and starts waving it in Joy's face. It's pretty adorable. Joy, look! I totally get the skull because this book said so! It's right here on the page and everything. You love books so much, so you'll just have to trust this one.
That sucker.
Remember how you're always being annoying about wanting to read a book by yourself? Well, you can read this one. Spoiler, it says I'm right and you're wrong. Ha! Best book ever! Read it and weep.
That was sad.
Hey, Hecate?
Hecate.
Oh, Hecate! Hecate, help me! Alright, Arabi, out of respect for books, I'll back down. Enjoy the MacGuffin, you obnoxious tsundere.
Joy leaves and you're expecting Avari to investigate the skull, but she's way more interested in your DM guide.
Unbelievable.
Whoa, have you seen all the cool gear in this book? Listen to this. There's an item here called the Mental Health Kit that's imbued with the power of 3 therapy sessions.
Sick.
Holy shit, that's dope! And check out the Infinite Stream Collapser. It has magic that combines every TV streaming service into one mega stream. I can watch it all.
I would totally be down for that, actually. Oh my god, there is so much to choose from. I need the bare hands and the goblin deboner, for sure, and I bet the horniness detector could come in handy.
Yeah.
But the coolest item of all is definitely the hammer of emotionally cathartic victories. I don't care what it takes, I'm gonna make that my default weapon. Dang, I never expected a book to be fun. Green, we've got an adventure until we find all this shit. I'm gonna be so buffed that my stats will look like phone numbers.
I mean, I guess you were pretty great.
So, thanks, I guess. It made me happy when you said I was the main character. Don't read into it too much. Nice! Avari may be the main character and Hex may be the comic relief, but you're definitely a contender for the love interest. Praise be to the MacGuffins. Alright, I really have no interest in Calculaster, so I'm gonna try the demons. You're cozying up by the fire and enjoying the smell of gently singed conflict when you remember that conflict doesn't have a smell and actually you're hearing it.
Oh, man.
No, you're a fuck shark! Also, what does that even mean?
It means that you are not the VP. You will never be the VP. Just like you will never conquer the 8th circle of hell.
How dare you! You take that back right now or I'm quitting the band!
Ha! Like we even need you. My dead grandma can play the drums with more rhythm than you can.
You politely interrupt to congratulate them on having a band, apparently, and ask what the trouble seems to be, since you're known for your conflict resolution skills.
Follow my lead.
So our pentagram has really been taking off in the whole Camp Spooky Cantina night scene. Which is actually a shockingly saturated and competitive market.
Joy is our lead singer, so it's pretty easy to see that she's the CEO of our band.
And since I shred an electric guitar so fucking sick, not to mention design and execute our makeup and hairstyling, I clearly am the band's vice president.
No, I'm the band's vice president. The drum beat is like the heartbeat. Without a drum, the body can't breathe and dies. Well, not only is that not true of a drum, it's not even true of a heartbeat. You hope Dahlia is better at drumming than she is at anatomy.
Well, what do you think, Blue? Who's the VP of the band and Joy's right-hand man?
Or woman! Nice try, Damien. A good vice president can carry the band through rough times. Who else but Dahlia has the strength to lift an entire group of people, their instruments, and their sound equipment? Joy is clearly a screamo band to release anger. She needs a VP like Damien to constantly piss her off, so she's always inspired. Well, clearly we need the big lady to lift everything up.
You just want the thick bitch.
Leave me alone, alright? Aha! See? Blue gets it! The drum is the heart of the band, and just like the heart carries the entire body.
That's bullshit. First of all, no way the heart carries the entire body. That's what the liver is for.
They clearly don't teach biology at Camp Spooky, but do they not teach you a spooky high either?
And second of all, I can totally carry an entire band. Watch me. I can carry anything. I can carry this orange. I don't know.
Why?
Oh, I'm so confused.
That's pretty good, but what about that horse?
Grr, no, I can't carry that horse.
Okay, so you can carry things heavier than an orange, but lighter than a horse. What about a guitar, a mic, and a drum kit? Damien tries, and he can! Okay, but can you carry me?
Of course I can. Just watch me grow. I can't.
There, you have it. Maybe you can carry all our instruments, but you can't carry me, and I'm part of the band. If you can't carry me, you can't carry me and Joy, and you can't carry our band through the rough times.
Oh, but you can?
Without saying anything, Dahlia picks up Damien and then all of the instruments. Blue, you're more or less Joy-sized. Dahlia picks you up as well. And I bet all of our sound equipment combined still doesn't weigh more than this horse. Up you go, bodacious Tatas, the miniature horse lord. Dahlia stands for a moment, holding aloft a veritable horse load of band weight.
Fine, you're the band VP. Just put me down now.
She does.
Fucking
That was actually pretty metal. We should write a song about it. We can call it Horse Lords and Guitar Swords.
I love it! I'll go get a sword so the song title is historically accurate as well as rhyming.
Hell yeah!
Dahlia seems to have forgotten to put you down, and you never asked her to. So the two of you spent a wonderful night questing for a sword with the death metal band. Classic camp shenanigans.
Some marshmallows? If anyone wants some.
Alright, Drew, who are you hanging out with? Hey.
I have no idea what this is.
No character.
Hello, Yellow, and welcome to my log. There are many like it, but this one is mine.
Oop.
What?
No, continue.
Oh. However, in order to gain access to my log, there are a few rules you must follow.
Look at the fire!
1. We pay the utmost respect to the campfire. Our Lord and Savior, her brightness. Please throw something into the fire to show your respect. Alright, you toss in the jury duty summons you've had in your pocket all day. Yellow, 1. Justice system, 0. Wonderful. 2. We do not eat peanuts on my log. Never, ever, never. Why? Are peanuts disrespectful to her brightness? A campfire or something? No, I'm just allergic.
I live.
3. You must share with the other inhabitants of the log. That's me, the latest gossip you have heard. It's the most important rule of all. Of course it is. That's fine. You're not one to disrespect Moss's log's customs. Time for some gossip. Choose a player to strike with your gossip skills. Oh, pick someone to screw over.
Drew gets the. Well, I mean, who knows? It might be good. Maybe.
Oh, it
Like
could be
strike
good.
with your gossip skills?
Well, there's one person that's, kind of my rival.
Yeah,
so-
and also doing pretty well in all their romance checks.
Yeah.
Was I?
Choose one. Knitting Orgy or Reagan Fight Club, Dogs and Hats Anonymous, or Danny DeVito's Stalker Group.
Danny DeVito Stalker Group.
Cum Sock Collection.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's nasty.
Awkward family photos or obscure Shrek trivia knowledge.
Oh, I do have obscure Shrek trivia knowledge. Just kidding, no, I love Shrek.
Do you actually?
Drew's so gonna pick it.
Yeah, I love Shrek so much.
Pretend you're not.
Type in a toy that's totally 90s.
Oh my god.
So many.
I was gonna say, is this why I heard Pogs earlier?
Thank you very much, Yellow. Your respect for my log's cultural norms has granted you sitting access anytime you want. I will return in a moment to stamp your passport. I just need to tell every living soul the gossip you just told me first. Your fellow campers are all hungry for that hot goss, and soon you hear rumors spreading all over the place.
Ooh, we have a new undead character.
Ooh, yeah.
Drew, I don't feel like you've gotten to read a lot of lines. Do you want to be him?
Sure, I can try him out. Hey, have you heard about Red? No? Well, listen to this, because you may not know her as well as you thought. Apparently, last year, Red was boarding a flight on official Danny DeVito Stalker Group business, which she was stopped by TSA.
Well, actually.
The TSA agent opened Red's suitcase and realized that she was trying to smuggle a baggie of nose candy hidden in pogs onto the flight.
In a box.
Oddly enough, Red tried to convince the TSA agent to let her go by showing off her
Oh my god.
collection.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, it wasn't enough to convince the TSA agent to allow her to board the flight with her sweet, sweet pogs.
Mind-blowing.
It's pretty mind-blowing, huh? I'd keep this info in mind next time you see Red out and about.
Your gossiping skills totally caused Red to lose negative
Oh my
4
God.
fun.
That's
Nice.
so much fun.
That is
That's
lot
a
of
lot.
fun.
Oh my god, that's a lot.
You're literally the
I have
least
no
fun
way.
out of us, I think.
So you can sit by yourself, or you can sit with Calculester and whoever the
Oh my
other
God.
dude is.
Sitting by yourself must be sad, though.
But I feel like I don't want to sit with them.
I mean, you could try sitting by yourself and see if something happens.
Let's see.
You sit on a log by yourself. Hopefully someone will sit with you. That said, I know there's at least one person you're really hoping will sit with you. Oh, don't give me that look. I've been watching you make fucking eyes that blue one.
Oh!
Yeah, okay.
Ooh,
Ooh.
red and blue.
The plot
sitting on
thickens.
trees.
Maybe they'll sit with you. Maybe not. Maybe this will all be totally embarrassing waste of time. Who knows? That's the fun of the love log. It's always a gamble. Let's hope it pays off this time.
Oh.
Oh no, I already sat down. I didn't even get the choice.
Yeah, so apparently, okay, but now we know for next time, though.
What
Yeah.
happened?
So because
like-
everyone else had gone, That's why you ended
Oh,
up alone.
that's why I cannot sit alone. I cannot sit by myself.
Yeah, but we didn't know. I mean,
Yeah.
you didn't want to go with the other people anyways. So now at least we know how it
That's
works.
true.
Yeah, I
I'd
didn't.
rather sit by myself.
By tomorrow, nobody even remembers that Red sat by the campfire at all.
I
In fact-
mean, she did think,
I think there was a
wanting to
rumor
spend
about
time
me.
alone.
Oh my god, yeah.
You're so socially invisible that a rumor spreads that you skipped the campfire to go on a blind date with the sweet ducks in a trench coat.
Oh, no.
You honestly wish that had been the case.
Oh
my
And
God.
Instead of staying alone all night. Oh god! You lose 2 charm and 2 creativity. Holy shit!
And think,
Literally.
Courtney could have sat with you and that would have been it.
Just kidding.
What'll it be then? I'll take a gamble. Not when
I
she...
usually say,
Oh, okay.
I only
I guess
have
we're
one
gonna
option.
gamble.
gambling.
You only have one option.
Ah, welcome. You new here? Don't fret. Let me explain how this works. I will prepare you a drink. The drink of the day. You may choose to drink that one.
You have to lick your foot while you speak, though, Courtney.
If you're not interested, you're lucky. There's a mystery box with a second option. It could be better, it could be worse, but one thing is for sure, it will be mysterious. And these drinks, look, choose whatever you want, but I'm not responsible for whatever you put in your mouth.
Lamau.
So, say if the wizard cat, I'm a wizard in training! For you to test my concoction is somewhere between kind and reckless. So, get ready and good luck.
Oh, shit.
Green! Sex on the beach! Quite appealing, right? Don't know if I drink that, but the real question is, will you?
I mean, yes, it's like an actual drink.
I
Exactly.
also have this mystery box because at this point, who knows what you drink? The box, or take it!
Taking that sex on the beach.
Hey, no, totally, I was testing your common sense. And you passed! Your prize is the drink of your choice.
The drink you chose, yeah.
Drink you chose. Oh, bone hurting juice! Quite appealing, right? Don't know if I think that, but the real question is, will you? I also have this mystery box at this point. Who knows what you drink? That bone hurting juice does not look very appealing, so I'm gonna try the box.
The bone even has like a little vein on it.
Gross. Ooh, that looks much better.
Ooh.
Tequila Moonrise! Mystery box, so bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds. Whiskey! Just straight whiskey for Drew.
I was like, that doesn't feel very
On the rocks,
magical.
at least.
So-
Quite appealing, right? I don't know if I drink that, but the question is, will you? I also have this mystery box. Will you drink it?
Oh, I mean, the
It's-
whiskey is probably safe, but I am curious.
Yeah, I
He
think
got
it's
to know.
something more creative than whiskey.
Ooh.
Ooh,
The double-
see?
Nice.
Ooh, that's cute. The mystery
Yeah.
box, so bold. Hope you're happy. No refunds. Oh, that's
Ooh.
cool. I like that, actually.
Classical palette.
What do you say? Will you drink paint?
I mean, when they put it like that, though, it's like...
Oh my god.
It's up to you.
To paint or not to paint?
I mean, it is a pretty fun option.
That is
That is
Either way,
true.
you're gonna take a risk, so it's like, because you don't know what's in the
That's true.
box.
I'll take the palette.
Nice. You get paint. Enjoy.
Me drinking paint. Good luck.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
Jesus Christ, we find out.
Yep. Here you go. Ah, sex on the beach. I brought this drink to the next level, as you can see. Give it a try. I assure you, it will be a fun ride.
I'm
Yes!
pretty sure I'm gonna screw mine up.
Oh, nice. Was fun.
I got a lot of fun out of that. I was at 3 before.
Oh yeah, look at you. Tequila Moonrise. This is called One Tequila Moonrise. What a powerful, invigorating drink. I gave it this name because when you drink it, you can just feel all your stats rising. I'm sorry, what? Oh,
they all went
wow!
up a little.
everything!
Yeah, you get a little bit of everything.
Nice! Alright, the double gift.
So I'm assuming Drew's gonna get 2 bonuses?
I think so too. Oh damn it! I'm gonna lose this game.
The double gift. That's so generous of you. A beverage designed to be gifted. Choose a friend you'd want to grace
Aw.
with my humble
Oh.
concoction.
Ah, look at you.
This person will be gifted nicely.
You can gift
So-
your rival, the unfeeling blue, or the other undead guy.
Hey,
My rival. I can't do my rival. I'm sorry, Boba.
That's okay, that's okay.
No hard feelings either way, true, but you should
Oh.
choose me over Courtney. I'm just saying.
excuse you. So rude.
Okay.
Oh wow! Holy shit! Look at his stats. Wow.
I mean,
I'm
I'm still
really
dumb as a
bored.
box of rocks, though.
You are dumb as fuck. That's fine. I'm a coward and I have no charm, so it's fine.
Want to drink the classical palette?
Inner beauty of the
All
world.
locations will become more beautiful. Just bask it in.
Oh.
You can stomach that. Happy trails. I mean, okay, I guess all the
I
areas
wonder-
will be more pretty.
Yeah, I wonder if
What?
that's gonna make them,
Did
like...
Did I
more
get
interesting.
anything?
I don't think you got any stats, but I think it's gonna make the game better for you.
Oh.
I think you got, like, a
okay.
different type of bonus. Everybody choose
All
something
right.
good. Say it before... Okay, so we're gonna do our countdown again.
All
Okay.
I have to take a moment and think of something good.
Yeah,
I-
say.
right. Yeah, say I'm a little stuck right now.
I have something.
Okay, I'm going with something. I'm going with something. That's all I'm gonna say. Are we ready?
Yeah, I'm as ready as I'm gonna be.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, orgy.
Look. Oh my
I'm
god!
following the game. I'm following the game.
Okay, so the irony with that is that I was gonna say orgasms.
And I was going to say sex.
Okay.
I was gonna say things, but I'm like, I don't want to say that right now.
What was yours, Boba?
I said books. I was like, maybe I'll go books. Sex and books were my options.
Player Orders decided on the likelihood that this thing would not be seen as good during the Middle Ages. Oh man, orgies? People were having all kinds of sex in the Middle Ages.
Yeah.
Okay. Books are good. Hello,
A
Middle
woman
Ages.
had them in their hand. I'm just saying, you were a witch and they
true.
burn you with the stake.
I was gonna say, like, the only problem with this, Boba, is that you're a female, so you'd be burned at the stake as a witch with books.
Is it the Middle Ages? Everybody has a book in the Middle Ages. Come on. Books in Middle Ages. Look it up.
No, not everyone, because I'm pretty sure the peasants were too busy working the fields while their rich overlords read all the books.
I would also
I mean, books are pretty expensive.
I would also argue that mine trumps both Courtney and Drew's because theirs are just like the level 1 version and mine is like the Olympics.
Extreme.
Yeah.
Exactly. Extreme.
How do we feel? What do you guys want to do?
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. It's
Books are
fine.
always good. It's always gonna give us knowledge.
Listen, Boba, I love books as much as you, but the Middle Ages are the deciding factor here. I'm sorry.
Okay, so sex or orgasms? I mean, you can have sex without orgasms, technically.
Yeah, but isn't the goal usually to have an orgasm? Isn't
Yeah,
that, like, the
that's so I
bad-
was like, I think I would give it to Courtney for second.
Damn it, I'm last again!
And you don't, I mean, I guess true, because you don't necessarily even need sex to have a orgasm, like actuals.
Mhm.
Facts, yeah. Poor Boba.
Boba.
Boba was like the nice one.
Exactly, and I'm the last! I cannot imagine.
The woods is
It's
blocked
because
off.
of witches! Oh my god!
We can't go to the woods.
Oh, no, really?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the haunted house.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the haunted house. None of the places have gone well for me.
Oh, what is this?
Well,
What the fuck? You decided to get your tarot cards read while you were in the haunted house. A wicked old lady who offers you the service said it'd be fun.
it best be.
The first card she flips over shows a photorealistic drawing of you flying on a hang glider directly into power lines. Is that good? You ask the psychic. She wordlessly puts her cards away and vanishes into the darkness. It's probably fine. You gain 2 boldness and a new phobia. You, Calculaster, and Milo. Oh, hey, it's the other dude. We haven't even seen him
Yeah, the
talk
deaf
yet.
guy.
Are enjoying wandering the hallways of the manor. Milo is live streaming it because apparently that's the only way they know how to enjoy anything.
Welcome to another video with Milo Belladonna.
Oh my god. Is this haunted room actually stretching? Or is it just your imagination?
A wild Arabi appeared.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
hey! What are you guys doing here?
She literally said a wild Aravi appears.
Making Disney references. An analytics show that millennials love engaging with nostalgic content because the present is constantly horrifying. How about you? I was looting the rooms for treasure and I found this strange rectangular prize.
Signal to
Sensors detect ancient technology, a video home system, or VHS. Insert cassette here to see images.
Oh my god, a VHS. It's been so long.
And he can play them, apparently.
Calculaster points to the VHS player located distressingly close to his crotch region, where once you decide not to be a creep and elect to put the tape in a nearby 90s TV instead. What the fuck?
Greetings, customers and Curtis enthusiasts! Thanks for tuning in to Paz's Pizza's newest, fastest, freshest guerrilla marketing campaign! We've seen how much our focus groups like this newfangled internet, and we're no strangers to young hip new fads! Get ready to pizza party like it's 1999! Enjoy Paz's Pizza today! Oh, whoa! Fancy meeting you guys here! He's coming out of the TV like the bitch from The Ring!
That's what I was thinking to do for the ring!
Yeah, you're right.
Someone order a pizza?
Absolutely not. Moreover, now my live stream is bound to get stricken down for all the copyrighted music you used in this shoddy commercial. I can't believe I'm going to lose perfectly good clout to InSync of all people.
I'm not paid enough for this.
Hey, don't get mad at me, dudes. Pazzo hasn't used this whole curse with spam marketing stuff since 2005. If you hadn't played the dumb tape, I'd be home right now.
Oh my god.
dear.
My apologies, friend, pizza girl. But did you say cursed with spam? Should we be praising ourselves for an incoming canned meat assault? Ugh, no! At least that would be funny! What I think we've got here is a totally lame advertisement curse.
Oh my god.
Now in 7 days' time, we'll be such good. Oh, I can't. Subjected. I couldn't with the voice.
You're good.
Subjected to nothing but Pazzo's ads until we eat ourselves sick with their pizza. Fucking Pazzo's taking all the art. Good cursing.
That's stupid. As a future food truck owner, I disagree with dooming customers to only consume advertisements for my food, especially now that it's happening to me. Yes, Aravi, as a present influence, this is literally my waking nightmare. I don't even know which I hate more, invasive advertisements or pizza. How
He
dare
hates
you hate
pizza? Get him off my island.
Immediately.
I was like,
If I
how
c-
cool is it that death is gay as hell? And then he's like, I hate pizza. And I'm like, murder him. Burn him.
Bye.
If I can't shake this curse, my Instagram feed will be filled with nothing but disgusting imitations of Italian cuisine. My reputation will be in shambles. I think I'm going to.
Oh no, friend Milo, you appear to have fainted. Please regain consciousness immediately. Buy a hot pizza now. Convince 10 of your friends to buy a pizza, or we will murder your family.
Jesus. No, the curse is already setting in. You need to fix this before you end up like that pizza girl, or worse, you become too obsessed with pizza to focus on boinking your friends.
Escape from the pizza's reach by practicing deep meditation until you transcend the material plane. The pizza brand is annoying, but Milo is also a brand. Fight fire with fire by out-spamming them with tons of delicious Milo spam. I don't know if that'll work. I want to choose it, but I'm afraid it won't work, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Because he was like, oh, my videos will be pulled down.
Realize you are attempting to help.
Error hypocrisy detected. Would it not be the same level of corrupt and inhumane to subject the world to Milo's spam when we are seeking refuge from spam ourselves?
Oh, no, Calculester. It's much different. You see, pizza is gross,
Boo.
and I am fantastic. I hate him more.
I do.
Spamming people with fantastic product is much better than spamming them with a detestable one. Also, I'm a celebrity, therefore totally above reproach. Ugh. You all get to work. For every Pazzo's Pizza ad where you see, you compose a Milo ad that's twice as enticing and invasive until you've beaten your curse into submission.
Okay, I've got a new one. What about an ad for a Milo subscription service where for 3 monthly payments of $69.99 you can lick a clone of Milo's face?
Oh my god. Not bad. I'm already working on a prototype. YouTube mid-roll ads that's just Milo pouring maple syrup onto their collarbones for 3 minutes.
Whoa. You're like hotter than
Have them pour hot mozzarella on their just instead. Trust me, you'll get plenty of clicks.
Oh, thanks. Good suggestion. Wait, why are you helping us? Are you the one who cursed us?
Hey, just because I'm the malevolent spirit that popped out of your TV screen doesn't mean I like my job.
Oh my god. Just being real.
Plus, I have all this melted mozzarella with me that I'm just gonna have to take back to work if we don't use it now.
By the time you're done, Pazzo's ads are nothing but a bad, greasy memory. The consuming pizza craze has been replaced with consuming Milo. Now, anytime someone feels like eating a pizza, the clever marketing stunts you pulled convince them that they want to eat Milo instead. Not weird at all! Milo makes bank. They're already pretty much wealthy from influence stuff, though, so instead they buy you all 2 fun and 1 smarts. Thanks for your help!
I needed that in.
Oh man, alright. Hold on, I'm lagging hard.
You can go anywhere you want, Courtney.
Okay, there we go. Hello,
Oh, wait.
Woods.
The woods are accessible to you?
Yeah.
Oh, they wouldn't let me go there. Never mind.
I don't think I've been to the woods, so sure, why the hell not?
Oh,
What the
Jesus.
fuck is
I've made
that?
a good choice.
I think this is from Boba's Tariq's these pictures. They're so gorgeous. That day you go searching the woods for edible wildflowers to make delicious wildflower soup. You heard that some well-known flowers like lilies and tulips are actually poisonous. You decide to find out which flowers are bad by eating them all. A few hours later, you vomit up all the contents of your stomach and have a comprehensive list of which flowers not to put in the soup next time. Nice, you gained 2 smarts. Wildflower soup forever. Oh god, no, he's returned. You spot Calculester sitting contentedly nearby, a little cactus by his side, leafing through college brochures. You ask him if he's figuring out what to do after high school.
What? Oh, heavens, no. I have already planned out my own future for the next 4,000 years.
Jesus.
I am pursuing these pamphlets because I am concerned about the future of little catty prickly Perry here.
It takes you a second to realize he's referring to his little cactus friend. That's sweet, but you gently remind him that cacti can't go to college or hold jobs.
That is certainly what everyone says, but just because something has never happened before does not mean that it will never happen. I am confident that Catty will be the first in her genus to finally break through the glass ceiling of the greenhouse and achieve a fulfilling career. The only true obstacle is figuring out what career she is best suited for. I must confess, I am a bit of loss.
Well, if Cal is really committed to this, you can play along. You suggest that little Catty might make a good civic engineer.
I considered that, but she simply isn't very good at math.
What about a politician, you suggest? You don't have to know much to be a politician.
I'd never let my plant be surrounded by so many unethical people.
Fine, you relent. What about a surgeon?
No good. Surgeons need thumbs.
Wow, this really is trickier than you thought. It would be mostly because you can't believe Calculester is taking this so seriously. Still, you don't get where you are today by not having an infinite supply of dumb ideas. Surely one of these 2 will work. This cactus would make a great Pinterest model for chic interior design photos. With the right education, this cactus might someday become a highly accomplished beverage. I don't want to murder the cactus. No, it'll be a Pinterest model.
What an ambitious prospect. I have often admired the plants in the glamorous photographs. But show business is such a rarefied career. Do you really... I gotta check my mom. Do you really think little Catty has what it takes?
Are you kidding? It's clear just by looking at her that Catty's got star power written all over her. No, wait. Those are just scores of painful spines. But still.
Very well, I am convinced. But how will we get her started in the competitive world of interior design modeling?
You know, just the guy. You'll knock your phone and call him Max Greenfond, a forest fairy who left the woods and moved to Los Angeles to become the #1 agent for plants and Keanu Reeves. Max books Catty, an audition with a popular Pinterest influence, and the rest, as they say, is history.
Oh my circuits, look at these rave reviews our little Catty is getting. The living room looked alright, but that cactus, wow, what charisma. With all that, with all the sass and panache packed into that spiny green body, it's a wonder there's any room for chlorophyll. Fuck couches, fuck tasteful arrangements of bespoke shelving. Give me more cactus.
Soon, Catty has progressed beyond mere Pinterest modeling. Before you know it, she's making forays into the world of film.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Oh wow!
Oh my vagina!
Oh my god!
Starring Barbara Burson, Catty Prickly Berry.
Sonia Fernandez, Paco Luque.
Wait, and the bitch is a vampire.
That bitch is a vampire!
Mm-hmm. I love this. I would totally watch a love story about a vampire and her cactus.
I was just thinking that. I would totally watch it.
That's like the B-rated movie I needed and never knew existed.
Yeah.
This is beautiful, and I hope someone makes this a reality because I would watch
my
that.
It really does tickle that B-rated movie.
Oh my vagina, though.
Alright. She plays the love interest in an art house romance film about a housewife who falls out of love with her boorish husband and in love with the mysterious house cactus. It's called Ow My Vagina. But Catty never forgets where she came from. In an interview with People magazine, when they ask what her fondest memory is, she says, nothing, because she's a fucking cactus and no amount of fame will ever change that.
I'm so glad that even with all this notoriety, my little Catty has remained true to her roots. I feel such pride.
You're proud too. Normally your schemes don't go nearly this well. You gain 2 charm and 1 creativity.
So many options.
Oh wait, what was this? Wait, how'd you do that? Do that again. Go over to the
What?
side. I
It
think
shows all
it's
the
showing
stats.
you what's... Yeah, but that's what stats you probably need for the checks. Right? Or no? Oh no, that's just what you get by
No.
going there. Okay, never mind.
Oh, okay.
That's
Oh,
still
that makes
important
sense.
to know though.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right. Okay.
Yeah, because I'm dumb as a box of rocks, so I really need to go to the woods.
That's probably why you're dumb as a box of rocks. You've been getting all the boldness.
I need more fun. Oh, maybe that's why you can't go into the woods.
Because I'm too stupid.
No, I was thinking maybe like your boldness. Like, I guess it depends on what it is.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know what's going on with this artwork.
I love it and I hate it at the same time. It's just so
I'm like, what time
fucking
period do we
weird.
exist in?
This is what
Oh.
happens. Somebody drinks paint.
Yes, the art thing. That's what it was. That's why we're seeing all the
That's what
classic art.
said.
I wasn't thinking like that.
Oh, okay. That day in Monster Scouts, they teach you how to use the stars and tree bark to find your way when you get lost on the internet. As a test, coach leaves you in the middle of the internet. You easily get lost. Before you know it, you're watching the Spanish synchronized swimming team perform a routine based on Stairway to Heaven. That sounds actually really interesting. You don't even earn orientation while in the internet badge, but you definitely gain +2 creativity from watching such a beautiful display of skill. Nope. Later, you're listening to Coach Pep talk about selling Monster Scout cookies. You're paying attention because Coach is the only father figure in your life right now.
Oh.
That's mildly depressing.
Oh man, yeah.
Monster Scouts pride.
And that's why I'm selling Monster Scout cookies. Teaches both survival skills and entrepreneurship. Remember, no matter how many cookies you sell, I'll always be proud of you, kids.
I'm out.
Nah, my dads are already super proud of me for being the most metal son of all time. I'm not selling shit.
Same. I've got some reading to do this afternoon. I'm halfway through a practical witch's guide to navigating absurd shenanigans.
Hitchhiker's. Yeah, I'd prefer. Sorry. Yeah, I'd rather put all these cookies in my inventory and save them for my next mini boss fight. These things are shockingly nutritious, and they give a defense buff.
That's weird. Do you guys smell the strange, off-putting scent of camp-destroying bulldozers and capitalist pollution? Oh fuck, this can only mean...
Mr. Pop is the name. Building shopping malls.
Oh,
is
he's
the
back!
game.
Now I don't even remember what points I gave him.
You made him a snobby rich kid.
Yeah. Well, well, well. If it isn't a bunch of poverty-stricken youths, it is I, Mr. Papa, evil CEO. I just stopped by to crush your spirit with my capitalist machinations.
What the fuck are you talking about? You fat wearing dweeb.
Oh my god, he gives no
Cravat.
shits, and I love it.
I'm so glad you asked. Look here, youth. In my fist, I have the deed to the very campgrounds you're standing on. I'm going to turn this shithole into a shopping mall. And the best part is, there's no way for you to stop me. Why, you'd have to sell 1,000 boxes of your pathetic cookies to have enough money to buy the campgrounds yourself.
That's really not that much when you're thinking in terms of scout cookies. Usually they sell a lot. Dude, why the fuck are you telling us any of this? Am I high, or did you just tell us exactly how to foil his evil scheme?
Damn kids.
Oh, you fools. I'm telling you because it's impossible. You'll never sell 1,000 boxes of cookies in time. I'm bulldozing this whole place at midnight tonight. Ha 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 ha. I'd love to stay and brag more, but I have an appointment with my therapist. And by therapist, I mean a whale that I'm going to drown in crude oils for fun. Toodles.
That monster!
Such a villain. Okay, this just got real. We are selling those cookies no matter what. I'm not going to let that piece of shit capitalist destroy our beloved camp. The trees need us. You guys?
Yeah, that money-grubbing noob insulted us. He thinks that we can't sell 1,000 boxes of cookies. That's bullshit.
All monsters must
How
die.
dare he challenge our skills? Game on, motherfucker! And yeah, I guess we should defend the trees or whatever.
Hecate, help me. The point is we're all in. We've just got to figure out how to sell 1,000 cookies by midnight. Any ideas? Faith usually comes up with the master plans.
Okay, how about this? We find a random guy and just beat the shit out of him until he buys a box of cookies, and then we do that 1,000 times.
What if
What if
good
we
way.
What if we just ate all the cookies and said that we sold them? My personal speed eating record is 284 cookies per hour.
I want some cookies.
This is going nowhere, but luckily you know the perfect way to sell 1,000 boxes of monster style cookies before midnight. Your whole life has been building up to this moment. Play!
Claim that the 1,000 boxes of cookies are a valuable piece of and auction them off to some clueless rich idiot.
That option though.
I convince everyone that holding a cookie between your butt cheeks is the secret to a perfectly sculpted booty.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Buffaloes sound amazing.
Yeah. I think the first one's better for the memes, but I feel like the second one fits the narrative of the game better. Because everyone's pretty sex obsessed.
Yeah, that's where I'm kind of late.
This is tough. I think this is the hardest multiple choice.
Oh. That's good.
A rich people auction? That's perfect! Rich people are idiots! Plus, I picked up this flyer that says there's a secret millionaire auction of eccentric artwork tonight!
For once, Hex isn't lying! You concoct a master plan, taking advantage of everyone's special skills. You'll sneak into the auction right before it starts.
Alright, Robbie. The auctioneer is right around this corner. Take him out quietly and we'll be running the show in no time.
Stealth mission? Oh, I didn't get to finish. Oh, my bad.
What? Wait! Don't kill him, okay? I have a very strict rule. No human casualties, even during acts of heroism.
Psh, I'm totally not gonna kill him. Stabs him in the neck like... A robbery stabs the auctioneer right in the heart, immediately killing him. You all get into position for your master plan and the auction begins. I fucking called that.
Even costume changed.
Ooh, hey! I actually like Damien's suit. It looks very nice. Welcome to the Rich People Art Auction. I am your auctioneer for the evening. We have such fine goods for you to bid on, such as these bullets made of human bone.
Power up.
And a rare sculpture entitled 1,000 Boxes of Monster Scout Cookies. The sculpture is a priceless work of art by the legendary contemporary artist Joey.
Those cookies are definitely art! As the millionaire bad boy prince of hell, I demand to bid for the cookies! Wait, Ararvi, did you say bullets made of human bone?
Fucking metal.
That's the most metal thing I've ever heard. Fuck the cookies. I bid 50 grand on the fucking bone bullets.
Of course he fucking does. If the prince desires bone bullets, then so do I, says one of the random rich people. Me too, says another guy who's carrying a cane made of blood diamonds.
Honestly?
Prince of Hell, don't you want to bid for the cookies instead? Remember, the cookies? The reason why we're doing this?
That cookie sculpture isn't art, a rich guy shouts. It lacks the raw, primal artistry of the bone bullets. I paid $100,000 for them.
Fight me, dude.
Hey, those bullets are mine. You can't have them, slutbag. I bid $1 million.
Damien goes back and forth in a bidding war for like an hour. He eventually wins the bullets, but the rich people completely forget about the cookies.
I wish there was friendly fire.
Well, that was a fucking stupid idea. Thanks a lot, Yellow. Now I killed that guard for nothing. His blood is on your hands, you know? I like how they blame you for
the murder, yeah.
For murder and Damien being an idiot.
Yeah, you're a bad friend. You totally let me overpay for those bullets. Why didn't you warn me that material objects only bring temporary happiness, you fucking moron?
I should have known you'd fuck this up.
I'm not disappointed in you, Yellow. I'm disappointed in myself. I should have known that your ideas are doomed to failure.
Jesus.
God.
Yikes, looks like you're really fucked the goose this time. The CEO doesn't turn the Kiyotsuki into a shopping mall at midnight. But only because he's, in his words, edging. Just thinking about that makes you lose 2 fun and 1 boltus.
Where to go now?
Oof.
Oof.
Always the last one. Where am I going? I only have 2 options. I've been to both.
Well, you said you needed fun, right? And that's at the lake.
That's true. How do you... undo the controller. I don't know how to open the...
What the fuck is this?
Looks nice.
Oh, it's very pretty. It's just so... it's so contrasting. It's just weird.
That's true. There's like a factory in the background.
Yeah. That day at the lake, you start a super soaker fight that turns into an all-out war. The enemy team manages to capture the northern section of the lake, but you take a few of their members hostage and learn their empire's weaknesses. You lead a full-scale infiltration. Thousands of soldiers get totally soaked, trademark. It's a bloodbath. After several hours, the enemy team surrenders and you gain 2 fun from the peace treaty. Yay!
From the peace treaty.
Afterwards, you're hanging out with your #1 summer crush, Joy, it's National Fondly Reminisce Upon the Past Day, so she's flipping through the pics on her phone with you.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, this was back from season 3, right after we beat the mutant spider. Fate looks so cute on this one, and look at that awesome Fleetwood Mac t-shirt I'm wearing. That t-shirt was so cool. It was vintage from the 78 tour. Stevie Nicks blusted it herself. Whatever happened to that shirt? Did I sacrifice it to the goddess or something? Oh wait! I remember exactly where I left it.
Fuck! Joy makes a mysterious phone call. She starts asking about the Fleetwood Mac t-shirt. The person on the other end of the line is obviously not being chill about it.
Listen, Azarax, I know things ended badly between us, but can you please just give me back my Fleetwood Mac t-shirt? I specifically remember leaving it in your evil lair. I know you know which t-shirt I'm talking about. I didn't leave multiple t-shirts in your lair. No, there's definitely no need to discuss it in person. Do not portal here.
Suddenly a magical portal opens, and an objectively sexy centipede person emerges. They are giving off palpably villainous vibes. Joy, baby! I've come to speak with you in person, just like you wanted me to.
It's a lot of hands.
I know.
Say.
You look as lovely as that day I wrapped you in my bug silk. Oh.
Enough of this.
No, Azarax. I specifically said that I did not want to talk to you in person. You're doing that thing again where you gaslight me into spending time with you, which is bullshit. Ugh! Red, meet my ex Azarax. They're a magical evil centipede person I defeated back in season 3. I know they look hot, but don't let your guard down. They mind controlled everyone in Philadelphia and tried to make all the citizens jump into a pit of centipede venom.
Centipede venom. Oh, you make me sound so evil, Joy. But that's all in the past now, gorgeous. We should focus on the present and this very important t-shirt debacle. Why don't we ditch this third wheel? You and I can go out for coffee and talk it over. Or perhaps we can enjoy a romantic dinner. Do any restaurants around here serve pre-chewed aphids?
Ugh, Azarax, if I go get one coffee with you, do you promise to immediately hand over the shirt? Show me the shirt right now before I waste my time.
Oh yes, let me check inside of my carapace. Oops, silly me. Looks like I forgot to bring the shirt. Guess we'll have to keep hanging out until my porter spell recharges.
I've told you so many times I'm not okay with us hanging out because we always end up getting back together. It's a toxic cycle. But fuck it, I really want that t-shirt.
Axarax is stressing you out your potentially thick goth girlfriend. Unacceptable! Get that Fleetwood Mac t-shirt for Joy by any means necessary.
Uh-oh.
God, it's hard. Set up a black market exclusively for buying and selling Joy's belongings. He'll trade for the t-shirt. Call the police and send out an Amber Alert for the t-shirt. Can't hide from the power of vigilant community. Hold up. Oh god, a black market. Buying and selling Joy's belongings. So trade for the t-shirt. Of a vigilant community. I don't know. I think for the game, it's this one. I'll go with this one.
You're going to make Joy's dreams come true, though the dark powers of supply and demand! You get to work right away on your illegal Joy feed black market. A few hours later... excuse me. A few hours later, the black market is up and running. Literally everything on sale was once owned or touched by Joy. It's super fucking creepy! Disturbing, it's also pretty popular. Turns out the Coven has some dedicated fans, and lots of magical beings want gently used witch items. Come get Joy's genuine, authentic spell herbs found in her trash, screams one creepy salesman. I've also got Joy's chapstick that she lost on a road trip. Buy or trade. This dark market is heaven on earth for a Joy connoisseur such as myself. I'm certain there shall be some merchandise I'm quite interested in acquiring. Luckily, I've got some very valuable Joy paraphernalia. I didn't want to let go of this Fleetwood Mac t-shirt so soon, but if I see something that really catches my eye... Yes! Axarax showed up just like you planned. You give the signal, and the cops bust the place. They arrest everyone in sight for being a creep. No! Oh, you all misunderstood. I'm not a creep. I'm just a humble human centipede. You can't always trust a human centipede. The police sends the creep to creep jail and confiscate the items to return to Joy. Cops also tell Joy what a good job you did, which was nice of them.
What a plot twist.
Holy shit, this is amazing! Right, you got all of my stuff back. Look, there's our first spell book and that chapstick I lost in FatesCon, the road trip episode. And oh my goddess, my Fleetwood Mac t-shirt, here it is! Yes, I can feel Steve's powerful witch blessing radiating over
I
me.
underestimated you.
Thanks a lot, Red. You're super chill about my very clingy centipede person X. You're pretty great, huh? I'm
The
gonna get
mayor, the mayor awards 3 smarts as a reward for your outstanding work on Operation Black Market Creepy Raid. You also made Joy super happy. Yay!
Hey!
Damn.
Let's trade places! Everyone choose a movie! Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking.
Hold up, let me think. A movie?
Yeah, movie.
Alright, I'm ready.
Well, hold up, I'm not. Okay, I'm ready.
I have one.
Drew?
Yeah, sure. Oh, I got one.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, Scream.
The Rosie.
Killer Clowns from
Land Before Time.
Have
We
you guys
had-
heard of Love Rosie?
Rosie? I haven't heard Rosie.
Love Rosie. Love Rosie.
Oh, I don't know that
Did
one either.
Is it Killer Clowns from Outer Space, Drew?
That's a B-rated movie, yeah.
where they turn people into cotton candy and then slurp them up.
It's
And
like a
when you-
2.5 minute scene of them sucking on a straw, and they only take a little taste.
Oh my
God.
Oh.
Society function in the 21st century. Okay, Scream was a horror movie and based on 2020. That's all I have to say.
I mean,
I'm
That's
busy.
my case.
I think I'm in dead last because I said Land Before Time, which is a movie about animated dinosaurs.
Yeah, probably not gonna work.
Society function in the 21st century. Oh, you're right. Love Rosie was released, I think, 5 years ago. It's a rom-com, basically. So, I don't know.
Okay, here's the thing. Imagine if they found killer clowns from outer space. Then they would think that the way humans used to live was they were in total fear of the apex predator that is a giant clown.
I will also give you bonus points, even though I really want to win, because obviously mine is amazing. Because we did actually have that clownocalypse that happened for a few years.
I
And
was
then
going to
they
bring
just
that up next.
vanished, and so killer clowns from outer space could be an explanation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna give Drew kudos. I think his is, his is actually valid.
I mean, could you just imagine? You know.
Okay, so I'm gonna concede. I will give my I think well-earned second place to Boba, because Boba's been last every time. She needs a leg up.
Yeah, that's fair.
Does it matter? Like this, I mean, I don't know if this matters, like the
Well,
ranking?
It's it's
No,
the turn
it's-
order.
It's turn order, yeah.
Yeah, it's so yeah.
Okay.
That's
so
why
it's
you
the
end up
turn.
going places you don't want to go, because you're always last.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I never even noticed.
All right, and so Courtney said she'd go last because she was Land Before Time.
Yeah, 'cause I don't think dinosaurs are gonna work.
Yeah, I don't think dinosaurs work either.
Come on. You can do this.
Okay. Oh, I need some fun.
To the lake. You decide to bring a metal detector to the lake that day. You scour the beach for buried treasure. You find a keychain, a tin box of stale cookies, which you eat anyway, a glowing chalice that the Knights Templar come to confiscate for some reason. But best of all, you manage to find some genuine silver-plated fun! Score! You're rubbing tannin oil on Joy and motor oil on Calculaster
Oh.
when your morning activity is interrupted by Damien screaming at a sandcastle again.
Dude.
What do you mean you don't have any flaming hot Cheetos? I'm your king, and I demand Cheetos as
I
tribute!
have some flaming hot
Maybe
Cheetos.
Maybe
I
it
have
is
some
now
flaming hot
whispering.
Cheetos.
Damien's just
Yeah.
Fucking yeah. Especially when I
Damien,
get craving.
please. Unlike myself, most inanimate objects are incapable of understanding or producing speech. I'm not talking to the sandcastle, I'm talking to my subjects inside the sandcastle!
The world is at risk again.
There are people inside the sandcastle, and they're your subjects? Come on, Cal, this is an emergency.
Joy and Calculester dash over to Damien's sandcastle. You follow behind, spilling oil everywhere. Which kind of oil?
Is this a camping?
Fascinating. This sandcastle truly is swarming with tiny humanoids. Where did you acquire this civilization? These are the citizens of Smalltopia. I found them in the yard of Spooky High and graciously agreed to be their king.
Oh, I do. I think that was a thing, actually. Yeah, they were like in the back party area, I think.
Yeah, I think he did actually find them.
He's a despot, cries one of the tiny people. We were a representative of democracy before he came along.
I knew they would die without my enlightened leadership over the summer, so I packed them all up in a lunchbox and brought them to camp where I built them this castle.
It was a massacre, cries one of the tiny people. That lunchbox didn't even have air holes.
Duh! If the air can get in, so can deadly diseases. I was protecting you.
We used to have hospitals and universities, despairs another tiny person. But now all we have is a mountain of sand and broken dreams. Our society is ruined.
Ugh. These guys have been such a bummer since I brought them here. It's like they're not even grateful. I've tried everything. Threatening them, paying Aravi to threaten them, threatening to pay Aravi to threaten them again.
What about, I don't know, digging them an irrigation system?
Or supplying them with microcomputers and learning software. Oh, good idea. Then I can threaten to take those things away if they don't stop moping. That'll cheer them up.
Oh my god.
That was sad.
Oh, you know what? How about Cal and I focus on improving the Smalltopian infrastructure? You can help by
This is delicate. If Damien's not allowed to help, he will definitely go apeshit. Most of his ways of helping involve going apeshit. Anyway, quick, give him a non-destructive way to improve Smalltopia.
Okay. Help him find some beach-appropriate decoration for the castle. He can't fuck that up, right? Introduce some hermit crabs. They can be Smalltopia's wacky but lovable neighbor.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! No! Hermit crabs! They could eat the tiny people, Drew!
I know. Oh.
I need this B-rated horror film in my life!
Hey. I wanna go with what I think is the safe option.
But I mean, to be fair, that last part of the first statement, he can't fuck that up right, is the equivalent of saying what could possibly go wrong.
That also makes me really nervous, so I'm like, and will it necessarily be considered a bad end if they get eaten, you know?
I mean, the other option is maybe they tame the crabs, and it's like adorable little people riding on crabs.
That's what I was thinking, is that they'll tame them and then just have a hermit crab, like, horse things.
I kind of want to see the tiny people eaten alive by hermit crabs.
Yeah, I gotta go with her.
Memes. Hell yeah, hermit crabs are badass. They're nature's crabs.
All crabs are nature's crabs, Damien.
So you're saying I'm right?
Follow my
Alright, let's wrangle some crabs.
Damien runs off happily with his crab bucket, but Joy and Calculester seem nervous.
dear. Oh gosh.
I am worried for the safety of Smalltopians, Joy. Crabs are much larger than the people of this city. What if there's violence?
I understand your concern, Cal, but it's probably fine. After all, they're hermit crabs, right? Just a bunch of peaceful ascetics doing the best they can.
Yes, that makes me feel much better. Perhaps we can even be helping the lonely hermit crabs as well.
I think they underestimate the violence of crabs.
I love the setup here. It is, as Coach would say, a case of killing two birds with one crab.
So close,
You
Calculester.
gotta learn from the pros.
Alright, nerds, I'm back. Finding a bucket full of hermit crabs is easier than I thought. I totally forgot that most of the hermit crabs on this beach hang out together. They have a club. Oh, that is lovely. What sort of club is it? A gardening club? A sewing circle?
Fuck
Nah, that's way cooler. Those guys are from the Hermit Crab Fight Club.
Damien, you complete asshole!
I know, right?
He's happy about it.
The crabs from Damien's bucket swarm over the sandcastle, quickly subjugating the populace. No, kind of citizens. We were told that all giant enemy crabs had glowing weak points, and the media lied to us.
You will get this show
Great!
canceled.
Now Smalltopia is dystopian autocracy. Autocracy? Crazy? Run by... I don't know. Auto something. Run by menacing crabs. I hope you're happy, Damien.
I'm not. I'm supposed to be the despot here. These crabs are stealing my thing. Ugh, yellowest, worst ideas.
Damien, Joy, and Calculus banish you from Smalltopia while they work together to liberate the citizens. Next time, maybe don't suggest crabs. You lose 2 fun and 1 charm. I like how you lost all the fun you just gained.
And I'm so sorry, but it was so good, Drew. You had tiny people attacked by crabs.
Oh my god.
Ugh,
My god.
that was 10 out of 10.
I fucking love it.
Is it my turn?
Yep.
Yeah.
What do I need? Creativity.
I think that's the Scout
Scout.
HQ.
Yeah,
Hold
the
on.
camp.
Oh, the pink one?
Yeah.
Bottom left,
No, the
yeah.
purple one.
Right? Yeah, bottom left.
Oh, yeah, purple, purple,
Yeah.
purple. Alright.
That hit. Excuse me. That day you happen to take the same Monster Scouts class as Mamini? The Oni girl? You didn't get good sleep last night, so you ask her if she has any of that weird energy drink she let you have once during high school. She doesn't, but she does have some of that strange smelling coffee that could help. Where does that girl even find these weird ass drinks? The coffee is delicious, but it comes with the side effect. You get an acquired fear of caterpillars if you grow too creativity in your hair.
Your creativity's in your hair.
You're enjoying a romantic afternoon picnic with Joy. You've made sure that everything here was vegan, including the picnic basket and the blanket.
Impressive.
Gotta say, Red, this is pretty impressive. I didn't know you could weave a blanket out of tofu fibers. But wait, fuck, did it just stop raining?
Suddenly, inexplicable rain? Impossible! Al Rocker promised it would be sunny today, but despite Al's predictions, a menacing storm rolls in.
Ooh.
Oh, she's fabulous, Clay. You have to
I
do her.
know, she is fabulous.
And a bolt of lightning strikes 2 feet in front of you! It's pretty scary, but the sexy villainous magical Rockus steps out of the lightning is even scarier.
Joy, my old flame, my most powerful nemesis. Just seeing you fills me with lust and with blinding rage.
My goddess.
Oh, goddess! Red, this is Salome? Salome?
Salome.
Salome, right? My ex-girlfriend. Oh, wow, Joy is...
She's traveling.
So,
She
she has a lot of exes.
Hey, I can see the appeal of this one. She is
lots of
fine.
crazy evil exes. Can we stress that part too?
Right, exactly. She is hot AF, so. Salome, what are you doing here? We broke up ages ago, and already defeated you in the season 5 finale.
That's all lube under the bridge. I was stalking your bikini pics on your Insta yesterday, and I saw that post on Anoraxis' feed. You were hanging out with that bug-faced buffoon.
Ooh, the blood thicket. The blood thicket.
I'm filled with horny jealousy. Joy, if you wanted to have crazy hot lubed up rebound
Oh,
sex
God.
with an ex-lover, why didn't you call me? We were electric together, honey.
My god.
Holy shit. It's none of your business, but I was not having rebound sex with Azarax. As usual, you're completely blinded by your own thirstiness.
Oh, well, if you're not in the mood for rebound sex, we can have any kind of sex you want. Makeup sex, hate sex, break from doing your taxes sex, anything you want as long as it's sex.
My God.
Listen, Salome, I admit that we have pretty insane sexual chemistry, but I call it off for a reason. It always gets way too messy too fast, and also you're evil. Remember when you dressed up in that leather harness to distract me? And your poisonous mist spell killed like 180 people? Yeah, I've got to pass on this.
What a disappointment. I didn't want to do this, but I have no choice. I'm forced to use my secret weapon of seduction. Prepare yourself for this foot massage coupon. You gave me some romantic coupons on our anniversary, and I've saved them all this time. Now I'm redeeming this coupon to completion.
I cannot believe that I have to explain this to you, but romantic coupons are not legally valid, especially after a breakup. Duh, super duper duh.
Ridiculous! There's no expiration date on this coupon, but I suppose I can be reasonable. I have a whole collection of coupons here. How about a trade-in? We could redeem this gastric cleaning coupon from my doctor, or this coupon for a free Brazilian wax, or this coupon for one free sexual yogurt experience from Yogurtland.
Oh my God.
I can't tell that
This
one.
cannot be.
I'm ready.
These coupons are definitely bullshit, but picking one is probably the fastest way to get Salome to leave us alone. Red, which coupon should I pick? Oh my God, this is hard!
Help Joy vanquish her evil hot ex-girlfriend by choosing the least horny coupon.
You threw hot in there. I love that.
The least horny? Fortune favors the bold. Choose to ask me any question, I will answer truthfully coupon. Pick the right leg coupon. This is the last coupon we need to form the legendary Exodia coupon. Oh my God, this is hard! What are these options?
That Yu-Gi-Oh meme though.
Yeah, did you ever see Yu-Gi-Oh?
Which one? What?
Boba, did you ever watch Yu-Gi-Oh, the show?
No, is that
Okay.
what it is?
The
Is that why I
second
have no
option,
idea what it is?
Yeah, Exodia was this creature that he could summon, but he needed all the cards together in order to summon it. So it was like this super overpowered god card, basically. So
Which
it's basically saying you're one coupon away from being able to do something amazing. Allegedly.
Allegedly, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, that sounds good, eh?
I mean, shit, it is Exodia. As far as the canon goes, that was pretty much the shit.
Obliterate.
Maybe because I know
Fortune
about
favors the
Yu-Gi-Oh.
bold. Just to ask me any question, I'll do that.
I
But it
feel
looks like it's
the
gonna be
Ask Me-
messy.
Yeah, I feel like the Ask Me Any Question could be like, oh, why do you still love me? Or like, oh, how could we fix this? And then you're like, yeah.
Exactly. And she wants to get laid with her.
Mhm.
Exodia? What the fuck are you talking about, Red? Please, tell me you're not confusing anime with real life again.
Before Joy can finish, you grab the right leg coupon from Salome and pull out the coupons her grandpa left you. You've got the heart of the cards. Nothing can stop you.
Yu-Gi-Oh got his cards from his grandpa.
You draw the 4 legendary Exodia coupons. You finally have them. All 5 pieces of Exodia. But weirdly, nothing happens. Like,
Oh,
literally
got
nothing
it.
happens at all. Uh-oh.
Were you actually trying to summon the legendary god of all monsters, Exodia? That's just sad, honey.
Oh,
I lost
man.
it, damn it!
Take a look at the fine print, babe. This is just a right leg coupon. It's not Exodia's right leg coupon. Also, Exodia is a fictional character from Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh my God, I think I kind of have like an idea now who he
This coupon
is.
can be redeemed for one right leg, though. I got it ages ago from this cute little judge I met in Utah.
Oh my God.
I was like, a judge in Utah gave her a coupon for someone's right leg? Oh, here we go. The explanation, I was hung up. I was torturing him to death, and he offered me his right leg in exchange for mercy. And I thought it was a good deal, but I didn't want to carry a leg around with me. Long story short, this right leg coupon is legally binding in all 50 states.
Good God.
Hell yeah.
Ha! Oh my goddess! Typical Salami. You know, when you're not being super horny, actually kind of great.
It has been a while since I've had a non-foreplay conversation.
Oh my
Maybe we could
God.
go grab a drink and catch up a bit, like old friends.
It's against my better judgment, but I'd love to.
Ooh.
Let's get out of here, honey. And Red, since you chose that right leg coupon, you owe me your right leg. Sorry, I don't make the rules.
Oh, God.
Damn it! I lost on points, didn't I?
Salome tosses you a dull knife and takes off with joy. You're left with the horrible task of sawing off your own leg. It hurts super bad, and you can't stop thinking about Joy having fun with her ex-girlfriend right now. You're filled with horny jealousy. You're so upset you accidentally saw off your left leg instead of your right leg. Fuck. Salome returns a few hours later. You're only halfway through sawing off your right leg, but you're so pathetic that she takes pity on you and lets you keep your legs. You go to the leg doctor and get your legs sewn back on. It hurts like a motherfucker, and the procedure costs you 3 baldness. You really made some bad choices, huh?
I did.
Let's go.
Cringe.
I feel like the memes are being used against us.
I know.
Yeah.
A little bit, but I kind of love it though. It's like just Henry enough. Oh, that woods. All right. That day, while hiking through the woods, you find a tree with the word J plus S forever carved on it. Aww. Then on another tree, you find J is a liar and a cheating hoe. That's cute. Then on yet another tree, you find S. I know you begged like 12 people abroad in Europe. Don't dish what you can't take. Ooh.
Ooh.
On the last tree, S doxes J. It turns out J lives on 7889 Two Smarts Lane. Boy, you sure can learn a lot from trees. Afterwards, you're very busy making your friendship bracelet, but spooky when you see Aravi Power walking through your location with a look of fierce determination in her eyes.
Let you loot around here.
Okay, I slew the dragon of Danger Mountain, found the incredibly rare ruby that somehow grows inside a tree, but only during the eclipse, and only if you've leveled up. I tripped the jackalope and got the moose's glass back so I could trade him for the seed, for the bead, and put it on the altar under the well after I drained it using the turtle, and I cleaned up the Algian stables and picked up Wizard Fart's dry cleaning. What's next? Huh. Sounds like Ravi is having quite the day. You ask her why she's doing all these random tasks.
Come on, Ravi.
Oh, don't get me started. She's doing side quests helping everyone fight their enemies or find rare items. But she can't take the 5 minutes to find me a pizza for my side quest?
I feel that energy for side quests, though. I already told you ordering pizza isn't a quest. With enough high enough XP award, we'll do that after I do one last real side quest for the day.
Adventure together.
Want to come along and help out, Green? 2 heads are better than 1.
Hey, I thought I was your second head. I've even been keeping track of everything like you asked.
Unbelievable.
Oh, great. Let's see what I have left. Robert the Robber should date Thomas the Raccoon Landlord. Hex! These are shipping charts between my side quest prospects.
What's your point?
My point is a list of who should fight and who should fuck, and a flowchart of love triangles does nothing for me in terms of figuring out my next move.
Did somebody say
Well,
pizza?
all those side quests do nothing for me in terms of finding me a pizza, so I guess we're even. Look, if I have to power through all these side quests, I may as well add some drama through my shipping flow charts so it plays like some sort of telenovela in my mind.
Luckily for Ravi, evaluating Bunker's courses of actions based on what stats they'll give you is practically the only thing you do. Looking at Hex's notes, immediately clear which side quest will unlock the ultimate goal, making a Ravi smile.
Help the local mayor to open a TikTok account so he can bond with his teenage son, collect 10 turnips for the town's guard, who's totally not using them to pleasure himself. We're collecting turnips.
Of course you are. There's an awkward silence, and you wonder, maybe you overdid it by adding the not using the pleasure himself part, which they all seem to realize meant he totally was.
This will be fun.
I live for the scandal of it all. Guard eggs, turnip, OTP, let's go!
As long as I get my loot next to me, I'm always collecting random shit for random shitheads. I've never questioned what they're doing with it. I'm not about to start now. It's easier just to assume it's innocuous. 60 ore here, 5 apples there, 2 gallons of blue, but a leather mask, a dragon cock, you know, just normal stuff.
Roger, let's go collect some turnips for stew, baby!
You agree to buy into this masked illusion and go get some very normal, non-sexual turnips. You give cheese to Psychic Hog, who tells you how to fight the Gru in the dark, before giving hot cocoa to the snake for a back rub, and somehow at the end you have like 600 turnips. The logic is convoluted, and but it makes for a fun bonding adventure. At the end of the day, you find yourself presenting the blushing guard with a ton of turnips.
Don't worry, we don't judge. Which vegetables you stick up your butt is none of our business.
Oh no, says the car, looking mortified. When I said romantic prospects, it wasn't a euphemism. I just wanted to build myself a nice turnip boyfriend to go on dates with. The life of the town's guard can get lonely, and lately our most social interactions just make me anxious. Good evening, turnip boyfriend. You look dashing.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, what is that?
Let him live his life, he ain't hurting nobody.
I feel like those turnips are haunted as fuck. Look at that smile.
Someone just carved into
Oh
its
my
face,
god.
it's fine.
Produce for me? You shouldn't have. Thai food in a movie? I'd love to go. Is he talking for the turnip boyfriend too? You're so nice, Mr. Town Guard. I'll always accept you as you are, and I'll shower you with unconditional love and omega-3 fatty acids.
Here for
I live for the plot twist of it all.
Shockingly, I think the butt thing would have been less bizarre. This is somehow actually pretty cute. They're a good couple.
be my support.
Hey, Green, since you're the one who suggested it, maybe you'll be my turnip date one day. The mere suggestion gives you turnip charm and turnip smarts, which thankfully are just work just like regular stats.
New time, new adventure.
See, sometimes the meme answer is right.
Oh my God.
Sometimes.
Alright, I don't think I've been to either of these places, but I'm kind of feeling the manor, if my mouse will, if it'll actually work. Come on. Lag.
Do you want me to
Catch
just
up
move
with
you
me,
to the
please.
manor?
Mine is also lagging actually.
I still can't see. Hold on.
Got a complete black screen.
You have a black
Okay, I think
screen.
mine worked now.
Wait,
Yeah.
really?
Mine is
Alright.
kind of working now.
Alright, hold on. Mine caught up, so we're good. I'm good. Can you see anything yet,
Yeah,
Drew,
you
or
guys
is it still
good?
Drew?
Yeah, I just got a black screen and the little thing on the bottom of the.
You still can't see it all.
Nope.
Oh shit.
Oh, what happened?
Can you see now or no?
Nope.
How about we reconnect you?
Input, sir.
Hey, Drew, I'm gonna kick you real quick.
Yeah, that's fine.
They kick.
Let me know when
Kick
you're
him, Drew.
exited out of it, and I'll invite you back.
Yeah, I'm out. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. All I had was my little thing telling me what my connection was like.
Was your connection good or bad?
It said it was okay, you know.
I have to like re-tab things. I'm sorry, everyone who's watching. Okay, I think I have to give you permissions again.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Alright.
Okay, yeah, it's back now.
Alright, good. You still good over there, Bubba?
I'm good, I'm here.
Alright. Cool, you take it and it possesses you, of course. I have no idea what I grabbed, it's fine. It turns out the spirit that was inside it is exactly like you in every way, so nobody notices the difference. The only difference is that the spirit is a little bit bolder than you, so you basically gain 2 boldness. Hooray!
Well, now you've been replaced.
Take a break from tomfoolery to spend a few quiet moments with calculus. They're romantically pursuing some spreadsheets.
Plants are lovely.
And this, friend Blue, is an index of every plant I have cared for during my short lifetime. Look Here is Buckaroo Banzai. There is Robert Anderson. And here is the entry for Jennifer and Lawrence. Oh dear. According to this spreadsheet, I have severely neglected poor Jennifer.
Oh my god.
Her feeding, watering, and sunlight are all within an acceptable range, but look here.
Oh. Calculator directs your attention to a column labeled emotional development.
13.5 statistically, that is the most immature number. I must find time to take her into the woods to be mentored by an elder, wiser plant, perhaps a Dutch elm.
Oh, yes.
CEO is back.
And I'll make that trip soon, naive summer camper. Because the woods won't be here for very much longer.
Indeed, all organic life is fleeting, but I do not think it calls for laughter.
But if I didn't laugh, how would you know I was an evil CEO?
I mean, your fucking outfit and the fact that you're riding on the poor swamp thing who looks like he's about to pass out and die under
I'm
your
guessing
chair.
he's an intern.
Probably.
Mr. Pop is the name, building shopping malls the game.
Perhaps I should introduce myself. Mr. Pappas is the name, and turning beloved summer camps into shopping malls is my game. A game which I intend to play here at Camp Spooky by buying it and turning it into a shopping mall.
I do not understand what leads you to believe that this is a good location for a shopping mall. What are your site selection criteria?
Oh, this will be a shopping mall.
That's easy. When deciding where to build a shopping mall, I always consider 3 things: acreage, local infrastructure, and how many hundreds of youths will be upset.
Mood.
As the saying goes, you can't build a shopping mall without upsetting a few youths. But I didn't get to where I am today by settling for just a few.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
According to specific criteria, Camp Spooky is indeed the ideal location for a shopping mall. I do not support the wholesale destruction of this camp and its environs, but I feel compelled to bow to superior logic. What can I do?
Oh no, if Camp Spooky is replaced with a shopping mall, where are you gonna mac? The food court? Gross. There's only one way out. You gotta suggest a shopping mall location where that would upset even more youths than building it here.
I take a little bit of, like that was a shot at me macking in the food court,
Yeah,
Oh,
after
really?
you
You
mac in the
guilty of
food
that?
court.
Yeah.
All those hot dates in the food court just making out
Yeah, pretty
while
much.
everyone's eating their greasy fast food around you.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure it was like a thing.
Well,
I mean, it's like around here back when the mall was actually up and running, which was like only my teenage years. Then it closed down. That's all we had to do.
It's fair.
According to all of pop culture, the best place to build a shopping mall is the 1980s. Why not 80s?
Sending him to a different time period. I don't know, but I love that. Next.
Kids hate when you take away their video games. Build the shopping mall in Fortnite.
Well, now,
I know, I'm like, ew!
could you imagine though?
I don't know if this will get me anywhere, but I'm curious as to what this
Oh
will
my god,
entail.
the memes.
Yeah, you
The
have
memes are very
to.
risky.
Yeah, we're building a mall in Fortnite.
We're risking for the memes.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
Fortnite? Please, do you even know what Fortnite is?
You have to admit that you're not super familiar. You're more into the narrative dating sims. You're a monster of refined taste, after all.
Well, as heartless businessmen, I know all about it. Vast, anxiety-inducing open spaces, ceaseless microtransactions, teens. Fortnite is already a shopping mall. If we're going to ruin a video game, it's got to be something edgier, independently run. Something like one of those dating sims you mentioned. Hold on, I'm getting a call. Patrick, hand me my phone.
Poor Patrick manages to hold his paws up with one hand while he fishes in his pockets for the phone and his hands up. Poor Patrick.
My research team claims to have just made a discovery which undermines the very fabric of reality. It turns out that this is a video game. This right here, us talking to each other, is a video game.
That fourth wall just shattered.
That's great news! It seems I can ruin video games from right here at Monster Camp.
Oh dear, it appears we have come full circle. Camp Spooky will be replaced by a shopping mall after all.
Oh, this will be a
What?
shopping mall.
No. I'm not going to bother with this silly summer camp. I'm going to easily ruin this video game by building a shopping mall inside the game's code.
A shopping mall inside the game's code? That's impossible. Just like the deals at Nordstorm Rock, located on line 106 in parse online string _ speakers per log. String a string list.
Did that make any coding sense at all?
Yes, actually.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm shocked, but I will take your word for that.
Mhm.
Oh no! It's already begun, just like the discount sales going on at TJ Maxx. We're changing your name and selling off all your stats, including 2 fun and 1 charm. Isn't shopping fun?
What the memes are?
Let's trade places! Everybody choose an animal, say your choice out loud, and the other players before clicking.
Okay, ready?
I got it.
Hold up, not yet,
I
not
have
yet.
one.
Okay, I'm ready.
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1. Panda!
Koala.
Platypus.
Platypus!
I already said it.
Damn it! You stole my platypus!
Courtney, pick
I
another
said
one.
koala.
Fine. Lion, I guess.
Okay.
Oh my god, my name actually changed to Mall Client. I just noticed that.
Oh my god, it permanently changed. Please, player orders decide based on how fucked up you would be now if you were raised by a group of said animal.
I'm pretty sure it'd be pretty fucked up if I were raised by lions.
No, there's actually been a story about a girl that was raised by lions.
See?
For real?
I mean,
Yes.
look at Lion King.
That's true.
So, I mean, it's
Minus fucking
really...
your cousin, everything else is pretty kosher.
I mean, there's even been a
God.
boy that
Fucked
was...
up.
I mean, to be honest, there was even a boy that was raised by chickens, so...
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah.
Animals are so much better than people.
Koalas are smart. Come on.
Koalas, so we always
Little
make fun of
koalas.
koalas because koalas... Alright, so koalas have chlamydia and it's rampant in their community. And scientists...
really?
Yeah, and scientists tried to cure it before, but the koalas were having so much sex, they were catching and spreading chlamydia faster than they could cure the koalas who had chlamydia. And so...
Well.
Yeah, and so like on our server in Discord, we have a chlamydia koala emote.
Really?
Yeah.
Woo!
So you would definitely have chlamydia if you were raised by
Oh
koala.
my god, now that's fucked.
That is pretty fucked up, actually. I'll give you that.
Damn it!
Alright, who else do I have to dethrone? Drew, who'd you have?
I mean, well, here's the
Platypus?
thing.
I won!
yeah.
I won!
I mean, it's a platypus. It is the, like...
God's joke.
Yeah, like God had a bunch of leftover pieces and said, let's just put this together and see what we got. You know, because they're venomous, they can lay eggs,
But have you
they're
ever seen a zookeeper playing with a panda bear?
Yeah, but you gotta say, you're not gonna be fucked up if you're raised by a panda bear, though. It's how fucked up.
Oh, it's based on how fucked up. Oh yeah, I'm gonna lose. Yeah, no, you'd be
Yeah.
perfect if you were raised with pandas. I'm in last.
So to me, I really don't think I can beat a koala, even as a platypus. But
Yeah,
No.
chlamydia koalas are gonna be first place.
You do
Yeah.
take a hard second, though, because I think lions will probably be pretty orderly.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, they've actually had a girl in Africa that was raised by lions. So.
That's great though. I forgot that it was like which one was the worst.
Alright, there's a love log. Is anyone
Okay,
gonna
so
sit on the
remember,
love
yeah,
log?
if you want a love chance, I guess with somebody, you have to sit on it before the end.
So I'm first. Of course I'm gonna sit next to Joy.
You mean the girl that keeps choosing Her ex is
The
over you.
X's, exactly. The X is over me. Ah.
Head over to the campfire to roast the exotic bug shish kebab you lovingly crafted when you see Joy and Calculaster writing a notebook.
We could put fire extinguishers under every log, so responsible campers can stop reckless ones.
May I chime in?
Or we could put the campfire out immediately to prevent the need for fire extinguishers at all.
Hello.
Oh, hello, friend Red. Friend Joy and I were brainstorming ways to make the campfire a safe place for all of our friends.
And frenemies, of course, normally a campfire possesses limited dangers, but since this is Camp Spooky...
I mean, that's valid, actually. All these fuckers are crazy.
Friend Milo came dangerously close to the campfire the other day, dragging several campers with them to get a perfect fire-lit selfie.
The prank masters have been known to pop in now and then, and they definitely stole some fire in a jar last time. Who knows what they did with it?
Oh my god. When the fire stuff... You know, never mind, it's fine.
I do know what. It was not safe.
And of course, there's Damien. Being Damien. They hate Damien.
And friend Dahlia being friend Dahlia.
Yeah, and...
Here it comes.
So with all that in mind, we need a way to get people to be safe around the fire.
Or make the fire itself safer.
No.
No, Calculaster, I've told you. Fires don't hurt monsters. Monsters hurt monsters.
Uh-oh.
Oh, well, that logic just doesn't add up completely, and you suspect that it's just Joy being a bit tipsy and not thinking things through. Time to find a better solution.
Ah, you're right, Calculaster. Let's seal off the fire with a firewall. Hey, Joy, let's decide and implement a fire harassment seminar to teach our fellow campers to respect fire's personal space.
Well, you're trying to get with Joy, so you obviously want the one that'll make her happy.
Yeah, I think this is like a guaranteed. This is like a bonus. So if you want to get with the witch bitch, you want to choose the bottom one.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
Unless you want to see Calculaster's option, in which case go for it, but it, you know.
Nah,
You know
I
what
want
you're doing,
Joy,
don't you?
boo. It's getting laid over, just kidding. Oh, oh, Dan, that's actually super smart. And maybe they'll be able to translate those skills into their relationships to other monsters too.
I realize you are attempting
Judging by
to-
past behavior and learning curves, friend Joy, my calculations indicate a near zero chance of this.
A girl can dream, Calculaster. A girl can dream.
I need to
True,
restart.
I forget because I cannot dream. I can only power down or go into sleep mode, but alas, this does not bring me dreams.
Oh, poor Calculaster.
Given our classmates' general lack of common sense, I think we should come up with some simple, clear guidelines. Our seminar subsections can include a module called Where to Touch a Fire. Where to touch a fire? The answer is nowhere. We can also give helpful tips like fire burns and fire cannot give consent, so please keep your genitalia away from it.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Surely organic life forms must know that their much needed reproductive organ should not be placed near a substance so hazardous to
Be
them.
surprised.
You would
Facts,
be
though.
surprised, Calculaster. Oh man.
Anyone made a trip to the ER recently?
So many toasters.
Ugh.
Apparently, you haven't spent nearly enough time with Damien.
Also valid.
But I think with these instructions, even our most reckless classmates should successfully learn the importance of respecting a fire's personal space.
Let's save the world.
Great idea, Red! You're welcome in my personal space anytime. Ooh, what kind of personal space?
Ooh.
By which I mean you can sit next to you around the campfire for now.
And she winked at you.
Ooh, look at me, I'm hottie.
Pack some marshmallows?
Courtney didn't even read her part.
Oh, I'm sorry. I read it mentally
Slacker.
and didn't realize I didn't read it
Slacker.
aloud. My bad, sorry.
-5. Go ahead, Drew, take your turn. Courtney ruining life. Drew.
Are you sure you gave me?
I'll double check.
There it is.
Yeah, it looks like you definitely have it.
It was late. Sorry.
You're fine.
You sit on the love log. Or go to the rumor moth again.
I mean, she did steal your girlfriend. You could continue to tank her.
Great, six. I'm an all-rounder.
Except for fun,
Yeah,
but you know.
you need to get some fun.
Yeah. And try not to lose it this time. Fuck it.
Hi, you old pal.
I'm gonna end up with the moth.
Do it!
I'm so glad that we're such close friends. Cool. You don't remember when you became Moss Man's BFF, but I guess it's a sweet gesture. And I have just to read the most interesting statistic. It says friends who share gossip with each other have longer lives, fewer rates of food poisoning, and healthier fingernails. Very
Facts.
specific. Oh. So we should engage in gossip for our health. Please tell me what you have something juicy to spare before my fingernails wither up. Fuck it. Time for some gossip. I take red again.
She's taking your woman.
I have no choice. I keep having bad. I keep going the meme route.
No.
Eggplants! Eggplants!
Okay. Doing thumb sucking, displaying controversial, short-sighted opinions on climate change.
Type something you can buy in bulk.
Uh,
I was gonna say toilet paper,
Paper
but
towel. I was gonna say paper towel and toilet paper. Right? Makes total sense.
You can just do TP or something if you want to do that. Because we'll all get what it means. It's just going to be an insert.
That was the perfect gossip. My fingernails have never felt stronger. That's creepy. I can't wait to do this tomorrow night and every night thereafter, my close friend Yellow. Until next time.
Could you imagine, though, if your fingernails literally did get affected by how much you gossiped with people? Like, seriously? And you'd always know that, like, people who had, like, really nice nails were talking mad shit. Like,
Right?
Right.
Yeah.
Soon, Mossman has spread your gossip to the entire campground. Yo! I love him!
He's back.
No, this is different. That was the other. That was like a D20 skeleton dude. This is like a nature tree dude. I love him.
Yeah,
though.
we don't know this guy. He's new.
Okay, I thought it was like probably from a different.
Nah, yeah, I got
this
you.
guy.
I knew you were thinking he was from the other game, but now he's new.
Yeah.
Who wants to do tree dude?
Wants to be tree dude.
Hey, listen, I just heard the weirdest gossip about Red. So, as you know by now, Red is super into artisanal eggplants, right? Which is weird enough by itself, but here's where it gets weirder. When Red was 4, her parents noticed she tended to enjoy displaying controversial, short-sighted opinions on climate change way more than most children.
Who am I to judge?
In the most unexpected parenting twist, they decided to encourage this behavior by punishing Red by forcing her to lick several eggplants for an hour a day.
Oh my god.
Now Red is so obsessed with eggplants that she once sold her uncle's entire collection of vintage TP in exchange for a very rare one.
Rare TP. Okay.
No, in exchange for a rare eggplant.
Oh, okay.
It really makes you think, huh?
It does make you think. It makes you think that Red is gonna lose -4 charm, and she does.
Oh man.
You are charmless, Boba.
You have 1 point left.
Story, go story.
I love that they
I do?
fucking changed your name to Mall Client. Yeah, you have 1 charm.
Oh, you're right. Damn.
You're right, damn.
Damn, son.
Milo, please help me. I need some advice.
Life closes one day.
Oh, yay! Advice is my specialty! Let's see, how about don't do anything you'll regret, but also the only thing you'll ever regret is not doing more? No, I need specific advice. You see, I have just been invited to attend Hell's annual Warlord and War Lady Banquet and Bloodbath. The W and WB&B is like a super big deal! All of my heroes will be there. Baphomet, Genghis Khan, the Unstoppable Tide of Despair, the Hamburglar, what the fuck?
Hamburglers in hell. I love that. That's canon.
I see. And you want to make a good impression at this demonic Coachella thing? No worries, darling. With me as your PR coach, schmoozing will be a cinch. Now, the best way to impress important people is to be born into a super wealthy family. It also helps to have effortlessly perfect cheekbones. Oh, but I'm already 20 years too late to be born into a super wealthy family. There must be something else I can try.
No one is ready for Dahlia.
What?
Sorry.
Oh, okay, I was like, huh? How about when I get to the party, I show polite dominance by biting the fingers off the biggest, most aggressive person there. I'll establish myself as the alpha.
Hashtag fail.
Hell yeah. Oh my god, no. It hasn't been polite to bite your dinner host finger off since literal finger foods went out of fashion in 1910. As much as you love these two, they're clearly hopeless without your help. How should Delilah impress her superiors at this banquet? Win over everyone by practicing the most charming contact sport ever, eye contact. Smash a watermelon with a headbutt. Oh god,
I mean,
I
to be
like-
fair, when I first glanced at it, I read that as with her butt.
Yeah,
So-
that sounds perfect! What could be more impressive and more terrifying, yet still more friendly and helpful than obliterating a watermelon with my forehead? I mean, if nothing else, I like this plan better than the whole biting off someone's finger thing. So do I! Thank you so much for your keen suggestion, Mall Client number 4033. This is gonna be awesome! Hell, 300 years in the future, a traveler ducks into a dark, empty tavern to escape the cold.
I've traveled through hell and back. I need a
What the
drink.
hell?
I don't know.
Good evening,
Good evening.
barkeep. I don't have much coin, but I've traveled from the fog and need a good night's rest.
Tell me more tales, traveler.
Oh, spare me your sorrows, traveler. You're welcome to stay one night. Hell, even throw in a cup of hot bone broth if you pay me the good story from your homeland.
Yeah, it's a long
A good story. Okay, here's an old folk tale about the Melonhead Queen.
Oh my god!
Centuries ago, during an annual banquet for Hell's finest warmongers, someone made the eagerness mistake of forgetting to bring a melon baller to the buffet.
Egads, what unforgivable slight upon such hallowed occasion.
Indeed, it would have been a tragic day were it not for the appearance of the Melonhead Queen, who then obliterated and sliced up every watermelon using only her forehead.
Oh my god, I love it.
Everyone was so enamored with the Queen's brute, unflinching strength. They even gave her the honor of headbutting the utensil for getting offended to death.
What an amazing woman. Why don't you stick around, traveler, and keep telling me tales, and perhaps I'll tell you a few of mine.
Meanwhile, in the present, Dahlia is super happy with you. Hopefully this goes well for her and she'll offer a crush to crush your watermelon between her thighs while you watch soon.
So close to
I would
sleep
also like to
time.
point out that they said that was in the future, and it was clearly a dystopia.
Ooh.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Alright. Hey, it's your two favorites.
Avari.
You've been waiting 20 goddamn minutes for someone to pass you the marshmallow bag. You finally get up and realize who's hogging it. Fuck you, Lalevi! You know I'm the best at making s'mores. I'm better than you at everything I do. And also I'm better than everyone at everything, period.
Yeah, Avari, cool, we get it. You like winning at stuff, and that's your whole character or whatever. But unlike you, I have some depth now, which means I'm not just better than you at catching these marshmallows on fire because I'm an edgy pyromaniac. It's also because I have fucking anger issues, and losing at this would really piss me off. Aren't they the cutest, Green? Yeah, I'm talking about, talking to you, Broski. Broski, really? I know you're here. You want to get a taste of someone's delicious forbidden marshmallow, right?
Oh my god.
You should try judging their s'more making contest for a bit. I've been doing it for the past half hour, and I keep forgetting to give them criteria.
Are you gonna eat that?
I think I just like eating free s'mores.
I get with him.
I was like, yeah, can I date the demon that's possessing her? But I don't think I can.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's one thing Damien and I can probably agree on. Hex judging so far has been total crap.
That's crazy enough to work.
But now that Green is here, he can judge the s'more contest. Everyone knows that Green is completely unbiased and has no ulterior motives for trying to impress you or me with his judgment.
Yeah, no ulterior motives
Even
at
though in
all.
the first game he's the one I slept with.
Nah, let's both be real. You definitely already know who you're gonna give the win to, even if they are objectively the two worst s'mores you've ever eaten. But hey, you came to camp to smooch, not to eat, so what bullshit criteria are you gonna use to get closer to the whole kissing your crush thing?
Damien's s'more was perfect, at least for anyone looking to eat a s'more reduced to a charred piece of coal. Who cares about edibility anyway? Aravi's s'more was the best because she poisoned it, apparently, and Chef seasoning is key to good cooking. I'm gonna give it to her because she's the only one I've earned points with so far. What? I can't believe that you would poison your s'more too! Wait, seriously? You both poisoned your s'mores? I thought that weird flavor was kombucha.
Why did you think we'd put kombucha on a s'more?
I don't know, you guys are Gen Zoomers. I figured you'd put kombucha on everything.
Oh my god.
Wait, how did you get your poison to taste like kombucha? Let me try your s'more. Wow, I hate to admit it, Avari, but this poisoning technique is actually incredible. You somehow managed to bring out the natural species of the arsenic, spices of the arsenic marshmallow without charring it to the core. How'd you pull it off?
Get good.
Lamau.
Well, for starters, I didn't char my marshmallow to the core.
She just screams, get good.
But thanks. Usually when I poison Damien's food, I just lather it with vampire bat venom and call it a day. But since Green's gonna eat it, I wanted it to taste better than that because I hate him less than I hate you. Sorry, I wouldn't usually admit something so vulnerable like that. It's probably just because I'm passing out from the poison. Yeah, I also like to try the s'more to make sure it tastes good, obviously. Don't worry, Green, I'm like mostly immune to this stuff. It turns out none of you are immune enough to not faint from the poison s'mores. Coach Pump everyone's stomachs tomorrow. He's pretty used to doing that after seeing you guys poison yourselves a ridiculous amount of times. But can you believe Robbie gave you artisanal poisoning? She must really like you. Take a gamble.
Oh, here we go.
Yay, Juan, I'm getting a good drink. Hello, Juan. Well, look what the cat dragged in. I have some drinks here for you. It's up to you which one you drink. Let's see who's behind door number 1. Red, you get the Royale.
Ooh.
That is a pretty one, actually. Want to
That
try
drink
that?
comes with a crown and a scepter.
And a cape. It is King George in a glass. That's the Hamilton reference. What do you get? The mystery box.
I don't know. I'll take it. I'll take the Royale.
You pass. Next.
Courtney, you have to read it with
Ooh.
spirit.
Old chums?
What do you say? Will you take the drink of the day?
Oh,
the
man.
old Chums champagne?
That's probably gonna be like a stat swapping potion.
Oh man, the yin yang look though, that's pretty cool. Or would you prefer the mystery box? Wait, Drew, you want chummy chum or you want the box?
I'm just really curious what this is.
I'm gonna lose my stats. Don't even play that. You look to see what we had.
Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. And you passed! Your prize is the drink.
God, I hope that's not a stat swapping potion.
Oh my god!
Gamer girl bathwater!
No idea if I got the recipe right, but you want to try it? Otherwise, you always have the mystery box. Oh god, is it bad that I'm actually tempted to take the bathwater?
You know you need that bathwater in your life. You would pay real money for that bathwater in your life. Shut the fuck up and drink it.
Oh my god, this is so fucking ridiculous. Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. And you passed! Your prize is your bathwater! And you get Bloody Mary.
Ooh.
Quite appealing, right? Don't know if I drink that, but the real question is, will you? I also have the mystery box, because at this point, who knows what you drink. It's a Bloody Mary or a box.
Bloody Mary.
It is like ominously oozing,
Yeah.
but I'm also a zombie, but I don't think that'll matter. So I'm gonna try the box, I think.
Go for it.
Toilet wine!
You got Polly's wine!
Oh my god, I'm okay with it though.
I hope you're happy with it. No
I hope
refunds.
it's good. Polly, don't fuck me. You're an OG.
Alright, toilet wine, here you go. Let's have it here because Polly insisted that I offer it as a marketing
As a
stunt.
marketing stunt.
That shit cannot do anything good.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's okay.
Old chummy champagne. The old chum's champagne, a drink to share with a good friend.
Oh.
Choose a stat you and your old chum will swap it, learning from each other. You know, friendship can make you better, or worse.
Or worse.
No! I already lost points. Leave me alone.
What is gonna
Yeah,
happen?
but I need.
He's gonna take all my fun.
He is
I
gonna
need
take all
fun.
your fun, yeah.
I get tipsy really fast.
Wow.
The
Come
Royale.
on.
Drew's dead to me.
Give me
On the-
something.
This gives you a true royal presence. You'll be so commanding that you'll even make two people exchange their stats. What?
Oh.
Oh.
Or no?
Ah.
I mean,
I,
you can totally fuck over
Everyone's
Drew.
pretty close to each other, though.
That's true.
It'd be
That's
better
true.
if
Who
you
has,
could
like-
change your stats at them. You know what I mean?
I don't think I can, right?
No, I think you make two other people change stats.
Yeah, two other people change their stats. Who has the highest one? Like the good one.
I mean, I have decent ones, and Clay has decent ones.
I was
We're the
really
ones
good
who-
before, but between now losing my fun and getting debuffed, I only really
Yeah.
have 2 high stats.
Yeah, I also only really have the 2 high stats, honestly. The rest are pretty average.
Yeah.
This is hard.
I mean, you could steal Drew's 666s from him.
You
No.
could.
Is it because he's my enemy?
And he also stole my fun. Yeah, there's a little revenge for
Oh,
both
that's
of
true.
us.
You have been
Yeah, you could give Clay back his fun.
you have been spreading rumors about me all night long. Sorry, Drew.
I mean, I figured as soon as I saw what it did, I go, well, fuck.
Who needs it?
I mean, it
needs
really.
it?
You can pick me if you want to. You can pick me.
We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Oof. Oh, it's just random.
No, it totally
Oh.
swapped our scoreboards.
It's
Yeah.
Did it really?
off
Yep.
everything.
Yep.
So I mean, I'm. God damn it! My fun. I'm not fun.
You're not fun or
technically
creative.
unfun.
That's why I was like, yeah, choose me. So you get my 2 2s, and I'll take your average.
Yeah, 6, 6, 6, 10.
Alright, my turn. Gamer Girl Bathwater. Some people find it cringy, but believe me, it's less cringy than the alternative. Gamer Girl Birthwater.
Ew. Oh, nasty.
Oh god. I genuinely.
Oh, I love to bathe in your birth water. I love to bathe in it.
It's fun to infest your head with an inner music that's way more gamer. This is the part where I leave. So I constantly get this music before you puke all over me. Ciao. Let's trade places. Everybody choose a song. Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking.
Fuck.
I have one.
Everybody choose a song. Hold up, let me pick one. Okay, I have one.
Alright.
I guess I'm ready too.
Alright.
Ready, Drew?
Ready?
Sure.
Alright, 3, 2, 1. Radioactive.
Bohemian
No.
Rhapsody.
Non-stop from Hamilton.
Bohemian Rhapsody.
And what was yours, Drew?
Snuff. By
Snuff?
Slipknot. Yeah, by Slipknot.
Okay. So based on which song you'd most likely listen to, do some hanky panky.
Oh my god.
I mean,
Hamilton's fucking last.
What? No
Nobody's
way. You
listening to
haven't-
Hamilton while fucking having sex.
It's literally about never stopping. Are you kidding me?
No. Can I get a oh yeah? Oh yeah!
Oh yeah.
This is hard. We picked,
Yes, what's up?
we picked weird songs.
Yeah, I was like,
These are all terrible.
Exactly. Like, I don't think.
Radioactive
This song
is
we-
literally about the apocalypse and waking
Yeah.
up dirty.
Snuff is kind of a love song.
Kind of,
actually?
he says. It
Yeah.
sounds like some bullshit at the highest
Well,
level.
because if you look at the music video, it's basically, it's really confusing, but it's one of their slower songs, not like their death metal songs.
It's a slow song, so therefore it's a good.
Well,
fucking-
no, it's sort of about like this guy who's stalking a girl that he likes, but then you find out that he's actually the one that he's in love with. He actually cross-dresses as, so it's himself.
Oh
but
no,
it's-
that's too weird. No one wants to listen to a song about
I-
somebody dressing as someone else while having sex with that person.
But here's the thing:
Okay.
the lyrics are more romancy.
Which is fine, but
I think
like,
you just put yourself to the bottom of the pile. I'm putting Hamilton above you.
But I mean, it's a Slipknot music
When I
video, so it's
fuck
going to
you,
have some
I'd
creep
fuck
in it.
me. I'm like,
Well,
sneaky indeed, Liz. Maybe we should
Bohemian
just
Rhapsody,
randomize?
right? That's one you picked.
Yeah, which is about someone being thrown in jail for murder or something along those lines.
So which one do we think is more smashable? Murder or Apocalypse?
Murder! I'm pretty sure those are some people's kinks. Come on.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure
Apocalypse
that-
is up there
Listen.
too in kinks, though. Like, there's a lot of fandom for apocalyptic stuff.
That's true. That's true. God, this is hard.
Liz, what do you think is more smashable to? A song about the apocalypse or a song about murder?
Oh, I don't know.
I love that we have like this 8-bit like video game music in the background.
That's
Exactly.
from my drink, actually.
So, this challenge question, we all had to pick a song. I picked one that was about the apocalypse, Radioactive, and Boba Sue picked one that's about murder, which is Bohemian Rhapsody. So out of those two, which do you think would be more appropriate to listen to while having, like, adult pleasure time? It's the game question, it's not me, I swear. Radioactive?
Alright,
I'll
so
take
that's
it.
you,
Me,
Boba, and
Boba, you,
Em-
and then Drew, because Drew chose skin suit person.
then... Oh my god. Alright, where are you going?
Well, I mean, I have to work on literally every stat now.
See,
Have to
well,
work
at
on
least you know.
everything.
I was doing so well and Drew ruined my life.
I need to do charm.
That day you go on a hiking trip with a bunch of random campers, you live some weird adventures and share personal stories and secrets. You don't know their names and they don't seem to have their own character models, but they reveal to you they're part of a different game, a survival resource managing one. Turns out they cannot perceive your character model. You go to the same camp, yet you're part of different games. This is deeply strange. It makes you reflect so much about your own existence. You gain 2 smarts out of it. And apparently 10 berries and 2 stamina, whatever that means.
Have a good night, Liz.
Night, Liz! Thanks for
Hi,
hanging out!
Buzz.
You're hoping to run into your gal, Aravi, but so far she hasn't been in any of the places you expect. The mines, the dungeons, the forests. You heard Camp Spooky was doing an arts and crafts pop-up session, so you go over to pass time, and are shocked to find Aravi there already.
Yes, yes! This slump-modeled earthenware masterpiece will be one of my finest works yet.
They're doing pottery.
Loser.
Oh, hello there, Green. Welcome to my purgatory of boredom and suffering.
You mean your craftatory of potdom and creating?
No, I meant what I said the first time.
In that case, can we make no complaining our next rule of compromise? Because you're harshing my pottery buzz.
You see what I have to put up with? Hex gets super into random activities they see on TV, immediately wants to go out and try it.
Unbelievable.
They watched a documentary on Mesopotamia, and all they took from it was pot, and immediately threw themselves into this obnoxious new hobby. They've been leaving little curse-shaped clay prints all over my nice adventuring gear.
Which you've been wearing because I graciously agreed to accompany you on quests, just like you graciously indulge in my hobbies too. See? That's how this give and take works.
Well, I want to give you a punch in the face and take all this clay away from you so we can do something less boring. You think watching paint dry is boring? Try watching clay dry. At least a painting is a picture of something.
Move on.
Why can't you let yourself enjoy my newfound love of pottery? Pots are beautiful.
Yeah.
The only time I ever care about pots is when I can smash them and get rupees! Zelda. That may have been the only circumstance in which Aravi cares about pots, but one circumstance is better than no circumstance, and you know just how to use it.
Guilt trip. Ask Ravi to make pots to give back to the poor old man whose hundreds of pots she's broken over the last several months.
Oh my
Fuck
god.
guilt. Aravi should make her own pots, then break those to get rupees. Infinite money.
That's actually great! Oh wow, Green, you're some kind of adventuring genius! Why did I never think of that?
Maybe because that's definitely not how that works.
Psh, ye of little faith, you'll be eating your words on a Cheeto M&M bagel sandwich.
Eagles.
I do love those.
When I come out of this situation with unlimited money, you and Aravi sit and begin making a pot together, ghost style on the pottery
Ooh.
wheel. It's super romantic.
Have you seen the movie Ghost?
I have not.
That's a
They
good
basically
movie.
sit directly behind the person and you're like spooning while you're doing the pottery.
Right there.
Yeah, so you're like fully embraced and like leaning forward. So
Oh, that's so super romantic. For you at least, but pretty soon Aravi seems to get really into the pot making itself. Gotta really work this into making sure I'm maintaining the same thickness overall, or it'll bake unevenly. I wonder what kind of lip I want to give at the top. Do I add embellishments? Before long, Aravi's handiwork is
This will be
finished.
fun.
Here we go. Time to see if smashing pots really does mean unlimited rupees.
Aravi stands in front of her pot, she winds up as if to strike it, and then she falls dramatically to her knees, head hung in shame. I I can't do it. I can't smash this pot.
Sure you can. I've seen you smash way stronger pots than this. Honestly, your pot kinda sucks.
But that's just the thing. It may suck, but it's my pot. I know the hard work and care that went into its creation. I can't see it simply as a vessel to produce rupees.
Music, I'm so sorry that your foot is purple and swollen.
Oh no. I'm sorry, Music. To me, this pot is a labor of love and a work of art. In fact, all pots are. Pots are the most beautiful thing in the world to me now.
Oh, cool! Glad we can finally enjoy one of my hobbies together.
Why would you do this to me, Green? Why? Breaking pots to find loot is one of my main sources of income. I'm going to have to stop destroying other people's stuff and get an actual side job. You've ruined my life. I'll never forgive you for this. My pot is my only true friend now.
What about me?
I said what I said. She sure did. And what she said crushed all of your hopes and dreams and will surprise you. 2 charm and 1 fun. Ouch.
Yep. That
right,
sucked.
Bubba.
I thought that was going so well.
It was too.
Here's what I've learned. If it looks like it's going well, it's probably
It's not.
worth
Exactly.
Yeah, facts.
I definitely need charm.
Charm is the pink one, the
Yeah.
dome up in the corner.
That's why I have to go to dome.
That day at the Kid Dome, you all 2 thumb wars. I mean, the campers are waging war against the Thumb Warriors, the supernaturally buff thumb monsters from Camp Thumb. It's surprisingly terrifying. Also, I like how the picture's a gladiator.
Yeah, the guy with the horn's my favorite, top left.
I was.
Oh, yeah!
That's who I was staring at.
Ooh, as we're all like
Just
killing
like-
each other and he's just blowing in that damn horn.
Y'all were sure to lose, but thanks to your quick thinking, you hatched a plan to fight the Thumb Warriors with their greatest weakness, predators without opposable thumbs. Some may say that your team sicking a pack of rabid mountain lions on the competitors is cheating, but you prefer the term strategic. You gain 2 charm.
I suck. I'm gonna lose this. I'm not gonna get laid.
I think we're all
my
dying
God,
alone.
It's my demon bitch. I like her. You're on a team with Joy and Dahlia playing your Camp Dome Classic. Capture the flag from the jaws of a hungry kraken. Dahlia's having a blast, but Joy seems completely uninterested. What's the matter with you, Joy? Aren't you having fun? I'm having a blast!
Nah, I'm not. I'm completely uninterested in this.
Wow, cool. Thanks. Do you assholes need a narrator or not?
Wow. I mean, I can be out saving the world from actual Krakens right now, but instead I'm stuck here playing a stupid game with no real satisfactory conclusion.
What are you talking about? The satisfaction is winning! And as a fellow Coven member, I can't allow myself to win this game without your full support and happiness. Wait, she's part of the Coven?
They're banned now, I think.
Oh.
Dahlia, we have been over this. You are not now, nor have you ever been, a member of the...
The Coven, you say?
Dimitri? What the hell are you doing here?
Ah, would you like to know my beautiful black lotus flower?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I would like to know. That's why I asked.
You want to skip ahead to my villainous monologue, I see. But you know how much I hate to rush through the foreplay.
Oh my god, another X?
Well, regardless, I've joined Camp Rival Camp so that I may finally vanquish the Coven leader once and for all, while you are alone and distracted. The joys of making s'mores and singing songs and kayaking under the blistering, delightful sun are quite taxing on my brooding exterior, but such crosses must I bear.
I'm here to save the day.
Okay, to be honest, I got pretty bored and stopped listening like 6 sentences ago, but if you're a villain of the Coven brooding McNutlium, you're a villain of mine.
Dahlia, stop! For the goddess's sake, you are not a witch. You don't even have any magic.
Sure I do. Watch this. Dahlia uppercuts Dimitri right in the jaw as she's tattooed the word magic across her knuckles.
Oh my god. Smart.
Oh, look! I understand that you're new here, so let me explain. Coven X Dimitri. fights begin with long dramatic monologues laden with sexually frustrated undertones. Then...
Can do! She punches him with her other fist, upon which she apparently yells at that dude sexually frustrated undertones. I love that.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Dahlia, please just stay out of my way so I can wrap up this fight and we can all go home. This episode only has 10 minutes left of runtime.
No way I'm leaving my fearless leader alone to fend for herself against the freaking creep. That's not the coming way. Well, it seems two girls have the same end goal, but can't compromise on how to get there. Maybe you can come up with a way to help them be in more sync.
Ooh. Force them to play DDR. What's DDR?
Dance Dance Revolution. It's a game with pads. Yeah, so you know it.
Yep, yeah, I do know that's Revolution. Give them the Wonder Twins' magic rings so they can sync up their powers. What is the Wonder Twins' magic rings?
Do you know who the
They're
Wonder Twins are?
No.
So the Wonder Twins were two superheroes that combined their rings together, and they'd be like, form of, and then the other one would say whatever it is, and they'd transform.
God,
like-
they're both memes.
They're both memes. Yeah, you have two meme choices.
Give them the Wonder Twins so they can sync up their powers. I'll go with Dance This Revolution.
Everyone is pretty confused when you start dragging out DDR mass, but you don't care. You're about to reenact your favorite Evangelion episode. It's the best day of your life.
You want us to dance and sing? Are you sure this will work? I'm not much of a dancer, really.
Nah, I bet you're a natural. I love dancing. It's like punching, but with a backbeat.
Okay, fine. What song should we dance to? Ooh, this one looks promising. 24/7 lo-fi hip-hop radio. Only lo-fi beats to study, relax, and sleep. Oh my god, I've listened to that playlist.
No. No way, that's a snooze. What about Thank You Next by Ariana Grande?
Ugh, not my thing. Oh, what about Snuff by Slipknot?
Shut the fuck up!
No way!
Yes,
By
it's meant to
Slipknot?
be. It's meant to be.
It's meant to be.
Girl, do you even know what this music is? Here, let's do Breathing by Ariana Grande.
I'm sorry about the clip. Hold on.
Yes, please.
You'll have to get the other part before this after, but and
Yes,
send
so
them
we
to
can-
me and we'll put them together.
We have to get down here because that's so...
It's all over. See, it's meant to be.
I just can't believe that happened.
Oh my
Snuff by
god.
Slipknot.
And you all bashed me for it.
We did. We put you at the back of the bus.
Wow, all of your suggestions are Ariana Grande songs. I love Ariana. Can we pick something else?
I mean, if you don't like the VV queen herself, I guess that's fine. Abhorrent, unthinkable, and unforgivable, but fine. I occasionally also listen to anime opening themes and the screams of my enemies.
Okay, well, if you can't play DDR to heavy metal, lo-fi, or Gregorian chanting, this isn't going to work for me. You know what? I think we can at least agree on one thing. Red Splat is totally garbage!
Hey, you two, remember me? The nefarious, sexy bad guy who's been standing here this whole time waiting to get this fight over with?
Oh, don't worry, Bozo. We didn't forget about you. Now it's my turn to suggest a battle strategy. Operation Throw Crocodiles is a go! Together, Joy and Dahlia huck live crocodiles at Dimitri. He retreats, as live crocodiles don't like being thrown, but love to bite things indiscriminately. At least that problem is solved, but Joy and Dahlia are still pretty annoyed with you for wasting your time. They rectify this injustice by throwing more live crocodiles at you.
Damn it! I am dead. Kill me now.
The worst part is it definitely never happened on Team Big Ellen. You lose 2 smarts and 1 charm for having such a dumb plan.
I'm not gonna get laid.
None of us are. I don't think any of us are even remotely close.
It's fine. Don't even worry about it.
I don't know. I feel like I won the game already.
No, just because Snuff by Slipknot was mentioned and then also shot down doesn't mean you won, Drew. It just means the game agreed with us. But it is cool that you picked that song and it popped up.
When do we find out?
At the very end, the very, very end of the game ends with us asking someone to the event, and then you get, like, the ending.
In the In the haunted manner, a voice whispers from the walls in a frightening voice. Mahal, client, you can't escape your fate. You'll soon gain boldness, but after that, something weird will happen to you. It could be great or terrible. You don't want something potentially terrible happening to you. You stay put to be sure you don't get extra boldness per the voice's prediction. Look at you trying to defy destiny itself. That takes some bravery. Here, have some boldness. Later, you meet up with Calculester so you can use his body to detect spooky ghosts.
At first, I was skeptical of your scheme to use my hot little electrical chassis as an EMF ghost detector. Friend Mal_client number 4033.
Is this what people call camping?
But I now find that it is quite enjoyable. The electrical disturbances emitted by ghosts affect my circuitry much like I imagine your organic drugs do. I am giddy. Hold on. I have detected a rather strong ghost signal. It appears that this one is not even attempting to avoid discovery.
Please be Polly.
Boo.
Yes, my girl!
You're up, Boba.
Oh my god, hello? Am I here?
Yeah, you're here.
Yeah, you're here.
Okay, I was like, I'll probably accidentally mute myself. Did someone say drugs?
Yes, it was me. Hello, friend Polly.
I'm also here.
Oh, yeah.
I'm also here.
The two founding members of Prank Masters together here in the same place at the same time. What an innocent coincidence.
Yes, completely innocent Calculester.
Yeah, that's what it is. A fun, non-suspicious coincidence.
Really? I thought you said we were here to prank Calcul.
Later, we're here to prank calculators by using them to spell words like boobs and lol. But now that we've met you, there's something you should know. Calculester, I'm pregnant, and you're the father.
What?
Plot
Oh,
twist.
Hey,
I'm also pregnant, and you're also the father.
Damn.
Oh
Bye.
my god.
Scott, come on, you're gonna blow it.
ah,
Flo, what? I just like to participate.
Scott! Oh my god. He's so brainless, but I love it.
He's interesting. My two most mischievous friends have just simultaneously informed me they are both pregnant with my children. Thus, it seems I have no choice but to believe them uncritically. For you see, we are friends, and friends never lie to one another, ergo, I am going to be a double father.
Oh my god.
Engaging behavioral template, responsible parental figure shutting down childish subroutines such as have fun and find summer romance.
No! No! This will seriously harm your chances of getting your robe bone on with calculus for the summer. You've got to find a way to defuse the situation, but how? The problem is clearly inadequate sex ed. Give Calculester a talk on the birds and the microprocessors. He'll figure out what's really going on. Just because a child is not yours / hereditary doesn't mean you don't deserve love. Show Calculester that you'll always be there to help him raise his fake offspring.
Make your
I don't know
choice.
Man.
Make your choice.
This seems pretty tough.
Do it for the memes.
I want to say logic would work on Calculester, but I'm not actually fucking sure, so sure. You know, these children are imaginary, but that doesn't make them any less real. You tell Calculester you can't wait to help raise little Crambly and Butts Milligan.
Actually, Mal_client 4033, I am quite qualified to raise a child on my own. I have downloaded millions of parenting manuals over the past millisecond. Just to be safe, I also downloaded millions of manuals of all types. I am quite thoroughly prepared. I know, for example, precisely how to change the oil on a baby, and that usually when one is crying, all you need to do is turn it off and then turn it back on again. He's gonna murder these babies.
Cool. But you say you can still name the kids Cranby and Butts Willigans, right?
Why are you insisting on this? Mall_client 4033. According to my research, those names are gross and dumb. Wait a moment. Did you volunteer to help me raise my children solely in order to give them dumb and embarrassing names?
No.
Sure seems that way, doesn't it, Scott?
You told me to go along with everything you said during this prank, so yes.
Mall client 4033. How could you let your obsession with stupid, terrible names endanger my children's future? Do you realize how much ridicule a child with a name like Butts Will I Gan would receive significantly more than average?
I like how that's the one he takes issue with, but not Cranby.
Yeah. Hold up, is that it?
No, you have a whole thing right there.
Okay, because it's still loading. Hold up. Oh, there you go. And ridicule isn't cool. The only cool thing is tricking people into thinking you're pregnant, so they waste their whole summer preparing to be a father. Oh my god, it's crazy.
I agree.
What? That would be a terrible thing to do.
I mean, yeah, I totally would.
The worst thing.
Gotta go.
Anyway, we're not pregnant anymore. Goodbye.
I must admit that I am somewhat relieved not to be a dual father at this time. It does nothing, however, to ease my disappointment with you, Mall_client 4033.
Calculator's disapproval feels like the opposite of having sex. Feels too fun in one charm.
Oh my god.
Ouchie, ouch.
Alright. I suppose I'll go with creativity this time.
That day, there was a speaker at the Monster Scouts HQ. She is a were-eagle Monster Scout, here to tell you that you're about advancing through levels. Her speech is surprisingly interesting. She started out at Camp Spooky, just like you, and worked super hard to earn every single badge. She also hints at some possible foul play, including her murdering a high-level scout and wearing her skin as a disguise in order to advance through the ranks. Sure is inspiring. You're too busy flirting with your friends to dedicate that kind of time to Monster Scouts, but still, her speech instills with you to creativity. You're kicking back with Milo and Joy in one of the classrooms, listening to an interesting discussion.
Never stop being you.
Look, all I'm saying is that just because someone else isn't you doesn't mean you can't be them. Why limit yourself?
I'm out.
And all I'm saying is that it doesn't count as a selfie if someone else takes it. So no, I'm not going to take a selfie of you.
Greetings, Scouts.
Kids, stop being mellow and carefree. It's time to learn.
But what is time, really? For all that matter, what is learning?
Alright, is anyone else looking at the fact that the tiger has hypnotic eyes?
He kind of does, doesn't he?
He kind of does, you're right. He does.
I think it's because, like, the whites of his eyes are green, and also his actual
It's like the
irises
hypno
are
circle
green.
and the line of his eyes itself.
And like in the middle. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right.
That's weird.
That's not what we're learning about today, Milo. Tell me, you two, do you think you're prepared to survive in the wild?
Always the same with you.
I'm not answering this. If we say no, you're going to give us a whole lecture, and if we say yes, you're going to loudly correct us and then give the lecture anyway. Well, I can do any of that if you don't answer my question, can I?
That's the point.
Hey, good point. Ugh, fine. Gee, Coach, I think we're pretty prepared for prom. You're not prepared at all. Do you even know how to tell if it's going to rain later?
That's easy. I'll just check my phone right now. It says...
Wrong. What if a possum suddenly ambushed you and swallowed your phone whole? Those are the things that could happen. Real things.
Oh my
Well
god.
then, as much as it would pain me, I would have to slaughter the possum and use its entrails to divine the future through the ancient art of how spicy. Like I always do when absolutely necessary.
That's not a very scout thing.
Wrong. What if I just started to jump out of a bush and swallowed a possum? And the turtle didn't have any guts because they were filled with confetti. What the heck?
Well, I've already
Yeah.
made several good.
What is going on?
Screaming wrong at us. Imagining a world which my phone is eaten by 2 animals is giving me anxiety. Does anyone know a way to put an end to this exhausting thought
I
experiment?
think his colors just changed. His nails
On his
just
heart?
changed color.
Yeah, his
Oh,
heart
did
and
it
his
really?
nails have been changing color throughout.
Oh, I didn't notice
Oh,
that.
really?
Yeah, I hadn't noticed.
He's been going from like yellow to purple. I think he was pink at some
Well, like,
point
just
too.
happened in this same scene, though.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's his moods.
Yeah, I think it reflects his mood.
Of course you do. You just need to offer a coach-approved method for finding out if it's going to rain later.
Okay, check if Nostradamus had anything to say about today's weather. According to Reddit, if you play an Iron Maiden record backwards, it gives you a very localized weather forecast.
Of course it does.
Make your choice.
Oh.
Do 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 do.
His both these are so like
Memeable.
yeah.
What's wrong with trusted Nostradamus?
What's wrong with an Iron Maiden record played backwards? It won't summon Satan, we swear.
Oh fuck.
Seriously?
Oh my god!
Nostradamus? Really? My vibrator makes better predictions than that Joker.
Maybe we should ask your vibrator then.
That was just a metaphor. It's not like actually have an enchanted vibrator that tells the future or anything. That would be a frivolous use of my magical gifts.
Oh my god.
Vibrator, wow.
Totally has a magic vibrator.
Nostradamus it is. Let's look up some prophecies.
Not so fast. A possum stole your phone, remember? Yeah, I've got a copy of less properties we can use. I keep it around in case I ever need a quick laugh.
Joy produces a yellow leather-bound tome from somewhere.
That's so fetch.
Oh, a paper book! I just love how the paper smells. I've heard you can read them too. Yes, Milo, you can. Mm-hmm. Look, it's pink now.
Courtney's upset
you're right,
because
you're
they're
right.
gonna fall away. Books are dying.
No, they aren't.
Alright, let's get this over with. We've got wars, warnings. Okay, here it is. Weather. At some point in the future, a terrible storm will strike some location, killing somewhere between 23 people and 7 billion people?
Oh my god.
A lot.
Well, you have to admit he wasn't wrong, and not being wrong is a great way to be right.
Whatever, here's another one. Over time, human influence will cause the planet's climate to change. But no leaders will stop it because they're all making too much money.
Somehow.
Ouch. Oh my
So true. Free life. Free life.
god. Warmer?
Bad pun.
Oh, don't remind me. But come on. Anyone could have predicted that. People are terrible.
Oh, so accurate.
Hmm.
I think we owe it to old Nasty to try one more of his predictions. What do you say?
Fine, one more. How about one summer day in the 21st century, a reaper, a witch, and their thirsty friend will consult my prophecies and discover it's going to rain that day between 3:15 p.m., 3:15 and 5:41 p.m.
Shit pants. They'll let you go. You're thirsty?
Great job, kids! Consulting the prophecies of Nostradamus is one of the best ways to predict the weather in case of possum attack.
Yes.
My
I
god.
get
I
it.
got the right answer.
Yellow, they all know that you have an erection right now.
Yeah, well,
To make sure you're protected at all times, make sure to get Nostradamus' complete works tattooed across your entire bodies, or go with the next most logical option. Buy a possum per phone.
Oh my god.
Goodbye now, I'm off to find out how much your fellow campers really know about bee diplomacy.
Bee diplomacy, of course. You spend the rest of the afternoon flipping through lay prophetess to find other cool predictions. One prophecies that you'll gain 2 charm and 1 boldness, and you do!
yay.
Choose a movie.
It's a
A
movie,
movie again! Yay!
Oh.
Let me pick one. Let me pick one. Okay.
I have one.
Alright, yeah.
Okay, I got one.
Ready?
Yep.
Mhm.
3, 2, 1. House of Wax.
Ace
Conjuring.
Ventura.
Monster House.
Conjuring.
And Ace Ventura, you said?
Yes.
Alright. You ran out of ideas for tonight's campfire stories. Player order decide based on how easy you could fool your fellow campers by retelling this movie's plot without anyone noticing. Start debating it now. Ooh.
Player orders decide based on how easy you could fool your fellow campers by retelling this movie's plot without anyone noticing.
I mean, think of how long ago Ace Ventura was made.
Yeah.
Not to mention the fact that if you talk to people, I think most people think of the second one.
I mean,
That's true.
And completely forget about the first one.
true,
so-
but like, A, I think that would be a terrible campfire story to tell. And
Ah.
B, I don't know, like, I know Ace Ventura. Like, Boba, have you ever seen Ace Ventura?
I
Well,
have
and-
seen Ace Ventura, but a long time ago, is there?
And think about the age of everyone that would be around this campfire.
This is
I mean-
us, though, so we have to do it based on our own.
I've seen Ace Ventura though, so
Yeah.
I would know it.
Now, I would say House of Wax would be a good campfire story to tell because it's literally a horror movie that you could change the location to literally any place because essentially it's just a killer turning people into giant human candles. So,
I mean,
Yeah, but
Well,
I
let
still.
me- Okay. Oh, like, I was gonna defend The Conjuring because, I mean, it's an exorcism movie. There's a lot of exorcism movies.
but
that's
then the
true.
problem with The Conjuring is it's super famous
That's also true.
Oh.
because that's like
Um,
based on a true story.
Monster
But
House.
it's
And
Oh,
like
go ahead.
we're actually
Love
from
Monster House, by the way.
we're actually
Loves
from
Monster House, by
Connecticut.
the way.
So
Oh, really?
yeah, so and it's like The Conjuring and all that stuff, haunting Connecticut. Like we're from there, so
I don't know how well known Monster House is, but it is a haunted house, which is pretty generic. I could probably get away with that better.
I love Monster House.
isn't the one
That's a
that
good
eats
movie.
people you were talking about?
Yep,
Yeah.
Yeah.
that's a good movie.
I do
That's a
kind
good
of think
movie.
that Courtney's is probably the easiest to fool, just because, that is kind of a. How many stories are like haunted houses?
No, but how easily you can fool your fellow character telling this movie's plot without anyone noticing. Monster House is unique, though.
Yeah, but I don't think
there
many people
are-
actually.
There are like urban legends of like haunted houses eating people. So like
Yeah.
but-
Really?
yeah, there are, but like as far as recognizing the movie's plot, I probably would have to admit that I wouldn't recognize the plot.
Really? It's because I love Monster House. Probably.
Yeah.
I've actually never
I-
seen Monster House,
Neither-
but I've
Neither have I. That's the
seen
other reason
other things that are very similar to that in the aspect of like, people telling like real life stories of haunted houses that supposedly eat people. So
Right. So it's very easy to just kind of blend it,
which to be fair is probably where the plot of Monster House came from.
most likely.
But so yeah. I mean, I'm obviously biased, so I'll leave it to you guys. Courtney and I are out. Whose do you feel is more likely first place?
I'll be fine with anything. I don't mind.
Yeah, I'm not voting because, like, obviously I'm clearly biased.
Is this the last one before the?
We have
we get
one
late?
more. We're pretty far. So at the very top, you can see the progress of the story.
Exactly.
We're ending this one, so we're about to move into the next, and then it's just the end.
Yep.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? I don't mind. It doesn't matter. It's really hard because we all have our own opinions to it.
Yeah,
I guess
I mean, we could
Yeah.
do random.
we could do
Yeah.
it random. I don't mind.
Alright.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'd say
Brandon,
randomized. It'll
probably
be fine.
Wait, isn't this just
Thank you.
the thing we all do it?
Oh my god, that's
Perfect.
so dumb. Or
House of Wax was still. I
Okay.
feel like I could have gotten away with that one.
See, I don't because it just maybe because I've also seen House of Wax so many times.
See, I've never seen House of
I
Wax,
haven't
but
seen
that's
it since
still.
it came out.
I love House of Wax.
I feel like that's a pretty
watched-
unique plot of a dude murdering people and turning them into wax statues. Like,
But I think that would be the problem. Is I feel like you may not even totally need to see it to know.
I know, we were talking about it on stream the other day and nobody knew about it.
Really?
Mhm.
Surprising me.
that day at the Camp Dome, you play a game of tug of war. You see, tug of war is a harder game than it seems. It involves a lot of strategy, and there's a secret technique. Not everyone knows. It's you need to be strong. You've mastered this technique years ago, so you win. The audience is cheering and roaring in joy while you salute them victorious. They throw roses at you. They throw their underwear. Someone throws you time, which you happily take. You spent the last few hours leaving behind your normally youthful love and adventures for some literal adventures with Faravi. You've reached level 69 of a local mine, fought your way through countless insignificant and poorly animated mini-bosses, and are finally facing the big boss, Dungeon D. Jesus.
Wild Arabi appeared.
Clay, your DM form is in the game. Watch out, Green. If you finish this casting water to wine, 80% of your body will be made of yellowtail cabernet. You don't tell her that that's a typical Friday night for you, and instead use your slingshot of 4 days plus 2 and send 3 bolts of piercing straight into Dungeon Jesus. Yeah. You did it! You really did it! He's defeated forever! Or possibly just for 3 days. Either way, it looks like there's some kick-ass sandals in the loot bag you dropped. Arabi hits you with a crisp below 5, after which your hand seems to linger for just a fraction of a second too long. Arabi blushes. Suddenly, a pleasant chime noise fills the air, and glowing text appears above both your heads. You look up to see the glowing text above you.
What's that symbol mean? What's happening?
Level up, loser.
Check it out, Green! We've gained enough XP that it's time to level up our relationship. Looks like between crucifying Dungeon Jesus and the erotic hand touching, you're able to advance from enemies to friends, all the way to will they, won't they? And even better, now you get to unlock a new skill from your relationship skill tree. Which one are you going to pick? Oh my, choosing a new skill is... Pardon me, sorry. Choosing a new skill is critical for a successful endgame, and this game of love, obviously, not an actual video game, that would be ridiculous, is no different. Time to pick a skill that is sure to impress Arabi and take you from will they, won't they to oh, they definitely will.
The ability to craft cryptic personal inside jokes together. Double jump.
I know what
Shit. Her personality, though. I feel like this game's gaslit me so hard. Like, double jump is, like, such an obvious choice for her. But then they're gonna do something crazy where, like, she jumps and breaks her neck or something. Like, you know what I mean? Like, like she jumps into something she shouldn't. But then this one, it could be a lame joke. I'm gonna do the double jump.
Okay. What? Why? Why would you choose that? What? Why? It's supposed to be about us leveling up our relationship, and you chose...
I can't carry this one.
Double jump?
Yeah, it for sure seems like Green does not return your feelings, Avari.
Shut up, heck.
Feelings? What feelings? No one said anything about feelings. Heck, shut up. Oh no, not good. Oh no, oh god. Arabi may have had feelings for you, and now you're destroying aforementioned hypothetical feelings. You need to get this under control quickly. You explain that you chose it because it's always so fun in video games, and you just want to share the fun. You demonstrate a lot of excellent double jumps for her to illustrate your point. Now you're just being a show-off. Not a good look. No! Your double jump even better to prove you weren't showing off before, because if you were showing off, why didn't you jump like this?
Huh? This is weird as shit. I'm gonna record it and post it to TikTok.
Hex is as good as their word, and Indeed does exactly this. And almost immediately, the United States Pentagon kidnaps you to study the mysterious question, how are you double jumping? It completely breaks the laws of physics that you are able to jump even higher while it's already midair from the first jump with no additional leverage or outside force of any kind. If they can figure out the mystery behind your double jump, perhaps they can come up with a renewable energy source and save the planet. By the time they give up on discovering your secret and set you free, they've completely taken away your ability to double jump. In fact, you're so sick of being forced to jump over and over in scientific conditions, you don't even want a regular jump anymore. You kind of want to just lay on the couch for a long, long time. This makes you pretty much useless for adventuring, so you lose 2 fun and 1 charm. Your best excuse is to hang with Arabi.
No. That went so badly.
It did go so poorly.
So the obvious romance answer was actually the answer this time.
Right? I'm just like, ooch.
Well, there are also hidden skill checks that we're not seeing. Because, like, the game would tell you if you didn't have enough boldness for something, but we turned that off so it'd be more natural.
Yeah. That day you bring a magazine to read by the lake. The cover story is How to Gain Fun While Camping with Your 6 Hottest, Most Charismatic Friends. Step 1, go to the lake. Step 2, wait. What? That's it? Then why hasn't that worked for you yet? Oh, wait, you just gained 2 fun. Thanks, Cosmopolitan!
Stupid.
You spot Calculester tending to his ant farm. He's so cute when he's manipulating the lives of thousands of organic life forms. Totally not creepy.
Hello, friend, mall_client 4033. Perhaps your visit will bring joy to my ants. No, I don't understand. Organic beings are supposed to love social contact, but these ants seem quite antisocial. I even tried introducing them to hugging, but it mostly just killed them.
Oh.
Perhaps we can sing them some songs about friendship. I believe it is easier to learn lessons through song.
Dramatic entrance! That was my dramatic entrance. Are you impressed?
It was certainly dramatic.
Thank you, I've been practicing. Anyway, are you ready for our ant battle?
I do not recall agreeing to such a thing.
Really? I could have sworn I was staring intensely at you earlier with my internal monologue and insisted that ants must defeat your ants. You stared back with such unblinking intensity that I knew you must be thinking the same thing.
Friend Delilah, I never blink. It is because I do not have eyes.
Then it's settled. Our ants will engage in glorious combat. Watch out, though. I've been training my ants tirelessly to defeat you. Look how buff they've become. Delilah unveils her ant farm. It's full of Asian longhorn beetles. Train hard, Calculester, and next time we meet, I won't go easy on you.
Oh dear, I never agreed to this fight, and my ants are severely outmatched, yet somehow I feel duty-bound to participate in this contest. Please, small_client 4033, help me find a way to save my ants from certain death at the hands of Dahlia's beetles.
Challenge them to a space race. It worked during Cold War. Worked for an ant war. Use your diplomatic skills to show the ants and beetles their true enemy, the warlike Dahlia. Space race for the ants.
The trials and tribulations.
The ant. A comedy in one act. Antonio was an unremarkable ant, a 4 acts of average length, a mediocre brain, and no dick to speak of. That last bit was mostly because Antonio, like most workers in a colony, was biologically female. We're only using male pronouns because they work with the name Antonio, which is a hilarious pun. Oh. Yet, despite his glaring mediocrities, Antonio always believed he was destined for something more, something grander. And then, one day, Antonio's tiny ant dreams came true. A mysterious figure appeared above Antonio's nest and delivered a rousing speech. It was not enough, said the figure, simply to survive. Ants must thrive! They must build a great spaceship and explore the world beyond the nest! They must do this thing not because it was easy, but because it is hard. As hard as I am for my sweet metal love bot, whatever that meant.
Oh my god.
It was then that Antonio discovered his true calling. He was not a worker ant, but an aerospace engineer ant! Now, sitting behind his desk in his office at
Scientific method. I can't.
Antonio feels as if his tiny life finally has meaning. Even if he is an ant and cannot do basic arithmetic, let alone space math. also no thumbs. Fuck it though, he won't know the difference. You think an ant knows what a functioning space program is supposed to look like? He thinks he's doing great. Anyway, let's go back to the regular sized world where all your hot friends live.
Man.
Damn it, come on, Calculaster, what did you do? Now all my beetles want to do is go to space.
Awesomeness levels.
It was not I, it was friend Mal_client 4033, and all she did was introduce them to the bewitching mystery of space.
Curse the bewitching mystery of space! You got lucky this time. I'm gonna go beat up space. You're not sure how Delia plans to beat up space, but she sure seems motivated. Almost motivated as you are to find a way to smooch Calculaster. You gain 2 smarts and 1 fun.
Make some space.
Ooh. What do I need? Creative. Oh god, boldness and charm. I guess I'll go.
Well, you got boldness access. Charm's been taken.
Yeah, it's smarts from the woods.
Exactly.
Creativity though is on the camp HQ.
God, I am not gonna get laid.
I don't
We're
think
all
anything.
baked potatoes, you're fine.
Boldness is the woods, right? Oh my god. That's boldness, right? The blue one?
Nope, that's smarts.
Oh,
Boldness,
is this bold?
Boldness is the
Haunted
guy
house,
with
bottom right.
sunglasses.
Yep.
Yeah, bottom right.
Hold
the
on.
red
Oh
one.
god. Why is it so hard to go there? There you go.
There you go.
Right.
Yeah. You go into Haunted Manor with a group only to immediately split up once you get inside, as is customary. You quickly get lost and have no cell signal, but as a stroke of genius, you follow the signs that a Haunted Manor is lost and found to wait for your friends to pick you up. You find all sorts of cool lost knickknacks while you wait. Some bloody gloves, a haunted iPad, it only plays Thriller by Michael Jackson, a totally normal Furby that still manages to be the creepiest thing in there. At that on the box, you find 2 boldness. Yoink! Who in the right mind would throw that away? You're taking a walk, which is your go-to excuse to get some good farts out, where you see Joy and Scott looking like they're wandering around the cameras and taking pics.
Scott, I'm trying to get a good shot of the extremely dead possum over here, but I can't get the focus quite right. Any ideas?
Coach always says that you gotta stay focused the whole game, even if you think there might be a bone buried under the field. Does that help?
You've gotten a sufficient amount of farts out for the time being, so you wander over and ask what these 2 hotties are up to.
Hi.
Oh, Scott and I are just taking pictures from photography class. Photography keeps me slightly distracted from the constant, never-ending stress of world-saving duty.
And I love taking pictures! You know that feeling when someone pats your head for being a good boy? If you take a picture, you can remember forever instead of just 15 minutes.
Oh my god, I love it.
What are you doing here, Brett? You're not, by any chance, here to follow us around and try to get one of us to sleep with you?
You're start nervously sweating. I sure enjoy that. You're not here to increase your stats with one of them increased to bone you. You're here because because you also love photography. Yeah, let's go with that. To prove it, you whip out your phone and show them all the pics you've taken of your semi-nude body.
Oh my god.
Wait, we're doing photography. That's a phone. Phones don't make pictures. Don't worry, it's an easy mistake to make. I get my camera confused with Calculaster all the time.
Oh my god, Scott. You show Scott that your phone can indeed take pictures. You open your camera app, snap a picture of his tail, even though it's wagging a lot, and show it to him.
Whoa, a phone can take a picture, and it can also take a call. I didn't know that one thing could do 2 things.
Oh, Scott, your dumb little brain.
Let's do it!
Red, you're obviously some kind of photography expert. You gotta check out my technique and give me coach tips to improve my form.
Scott shows you enjoy his picture-taking technique, which is mostly just pointing at shiny objects excitedly and throwing his camera at them. Oh my
God.
You tell
You're
Scott
gullible.
that you've got a game-changing tip for him. He just needs to press the big, black, shiny shutter button on the camera. That'll up his game for sure.
Wait a second. Scott, have you not been pressing the shutter button? We've been out here for 3 hours. Goddess, no wonder you got it incomplete on our last assignment.
Wait, so if you hit the big button,
my
the
God, he's
camera
stupid.
actually takes the picture? Before, I was just politely asking the camera to take it. My mind is blown.
Well, even I have to admit, that was a pretty helpful piece of advice. I'm almost convinced you're not just here to sleep with one of us. So, if you're really such a fan of photography, surely you can give me some pointers too, right? I'd love to learn from your expertise.
Uh-oh, Joy's calling your bluff, as she'll be way less easy to impress than Scott. You have to convince her you're a real pro, or you'll, yet again, be exposed as super horny.
So, Red, why don't you tell me, what's your biggest photography secret? Oh my god. I cannot disclose photography secrets, or I'd be betraying photography's trust. Oh my god, I don't know!
The memes or the logic?
Exactly. I'll pick.
They're both
this
pretty
one.
memeable.
That's true. I'll do photography's trust. You want to keep your secret, you know? Very funny. Since photography obviously didn't tell you anything, I think we can assume.
Photography told you its secrets? Are you serious, Fred? I'm so bummed. Since I've been doing so much photography lately, I thought that me and photography were already best buds.
Oh my god.
It's okay. Don't listen to her. You and photography are definitely good buds or whatever. You've been working really hard at it and getting somewhat better.
But photography's never even told me one secret or asked me to help it move apartments because I'm so strong. Dang. Maybe photography doesn't see me as a good bro.
Oh my god, this poor schmuck.
Scott, I promise you it's okay. Photography is just an abstract concept and not a real person with secrets and an apartment.
Are you saying photography doesn't exist? That's impossible. If photography doesn't exist, then who steals the film and the camera and takes it to the North Pole and turns it into your pictures and sends it back to you?
Oh my god.
I'm so confused. My heart hurts.
I'm gonna lose points.
Oh my god. I still love that death. Scott runs away claiming that he needs to dig a hole and put his stress inside of it.
Oh, goddess, he's pretty upset. This is bad as the time you almost found out the Easter Bunny isn't real, Brad. I know you'll say whatever dumb shit you can try to date me, but you could try not to be such a dick in the future. Oh,
Ouch.
damn.
Ouch, Joy's pissed at you, Scott's heartbroken, and you forgot to call your mommy and say,
Not
it
gonna
was
get
her
laid.
birthday!
Oh,
You're such an idiot. You lose two of both us in one thumb.
I love that they just throw in that
Damn
you forgot to
it.
call your mother on her birthday at the end.
I am losing big time.
Fine, don't worry about it.
Do you need fun points?
Yeah, but I can't get fun points.
Oh.
I stole the lake, my
I
bad.
didn't notice
Yeah.
you couldn't get
Okay,
fun
this is the
points,
last
Drew.
one.
I just saw you
I
needed
was,
them.
really hoping nobody was gonna take it.
A day all the scouts have made a braid chain as a team building exercise. You learn all sorts of new ways to braid hair. The person braiding your hair accidentally ties an infinity knot into your head. There's no way to untie it. You can see into infinity. But right before Coach gives you the worst haircut of your life, you see how all of your friends will die. It's useful in helping you eliminate David Davidson, the doomed deer person, from your romantic prospects. You also watch every Marvel movie that will ever be released. You gain 2 creativity from witnessing so many plot twists. You find joy in one of the unused classrooms, kicking back with her healthy, annotated copy of the Necronomicon.
Hey.
Oh, hey, Yellow. You're not here to drag me into any wacky hijinks, are you?
I mean, you could if you wanted you
Oh,
to.
let me read in peace.
No. I've more than met my quota for wild antics and epoch-defining quests this season. You know what I just had to perform an exorcism on? A turnip. An enormous, bloodthirsty turnip. Somebody somewhere is running out of ideas.
Do you think that
I
was
wonder
the
if it-
boyfriend turn up
I
from
know.
I was
before?
thinking
Oh,
that.
probably earlier.
Oh my god!
All I want to do now is relax and catch up on my occult reading, but even that seems to be too much to ask.
Ugh.
I tried reading by the lake, but some kind of stupid green mist keeps rolling off the water and strangling everyone.
Wait, she just left the green mist to strangle people?
Yeah.
I tried reading in the woods, but the fairies wouldn't stop trying to make ridiculous deals. The haunted manor is a haunted manor, and the camp dome is like 85% rotating saw blades. So here I am in the only halfway normal place at this camp.
How come we didn't get to participate in the rotating saw blades game?
Oops.
Probably because the art was replaced with classical historical art.
Not half bad.
It's actually been pretty peaceful since I found this room. If you want, you're welcome to join me. No crazy stunts to win my affection, though just nice, quiet. Reading?
Oh my god.
Oh shoot, I accidentally. Oh god.
Well, okay. Well, we'll just assume the tiger's anti-reading.
Hecate, help me. What safety precautions? Oh no, it's even worse than I thought. Could it be that you aren't even aware of reading's many dangers?
What?
This isn't going to be some kind of Orwellian censorship thing, is it?
I love it.
Don't forget to take your vitamins.
I don't get the reference because I have a healthy fear of reading that has kept me alive and safe for many years.
Oh my god.
Alright, Coach, what are the dangers of reading? Where do I even start? Paper cuts, neck strain, eye strain, and worst of all, catching too many ideas.
Oh my god.
There it is. I know you're a gym teacher, Coach, but anti-intellectualism is a really bad look. You know what's an even worse look? Getting crushed under a pile of books because you don't watch where you're going at the library. I won't rest until you're safe from books.
Neither of them are likely to back down, which means you won't get to practice sustained silent reading with joy, unless you can prove to Coach that you're already a master of reading safety. Let's see, what's a piece of reading safety advice that will really impress him?
Oh my god. The Gremlins,
Oh my god.
the Mogwai reference.
Oh yeah, the fucking gremlins.
Oh.
Oh, the gremlins.
I really don't know what would be the right answer, so I'm gonna go with my heart.
Yes, the gremlins.
We do it for the memes.
Oh, are you sure you're not confusing books with gremlins? Because sometimes I'm like... I must admit, this is a piece of book safety advice I've never heard. Then again, there's a lot of things I don't know about books because of my fear of reading.
It's 2 against 1, your confidence is shaken, but you boldly press forward, which is a bad move because this option requires creativity. Oh no!
no.
Oh my god.
Quick as an idiot, you grab the book out of Joy's hands and throw it into a bucket of water that happens to be sitting by the door.
No!
No, my book! No, the bucket of water. I was trying to let the boys pour over my head when we won a big game.
Yes, it's not pretty, but when you gotta make sacrifices in order to teach your friends about the dangers of reading, you stand back smiling proudly.
That was sad.
Okay, so you put my book in a bucket of water and now what? It spawns other smaller bugs? Spontaneously combusts? Turns into a bad screenplay?
Hey, Gremlins was fantastic! No, you tell her, even worse. Now that you've completely thrown her book into a bucket of water, it is completely ruined!
Fuck.
You're not getting a badge for this.
That's right, Joy. The anguish you feel is just one of the many risks you run when you trifle with
You're
books.
not a big bad, but you're
No,
still
you bread
very bad at this.
loaf. It's one of the risks I run when I hang out with a bag of turnips like Yellow.
You will
Ouch.
get this show
Seriously? Your
canceled.
dramatic revelation was that water damages books? Are you fine? Get out of my sight before I teach myself heat vision.
You linger for a few moments to try and apologize, but it turns out Joy wasn't kidding about the heat vision.
Oh,
She steers
really
away
fun
to
one.
charm and
Oh my God.
Damn, you got it.
Ouch. You weren't creative enough.
The last day of summer's here.
Alright, Green.
Who will
Who are
be
you
your
dating?
summer love? Well, I have to go with my bitch I've been trying for.
Ask Aravi to the meteor shower?
Yeah, it makes us all pick, and then at the end, we'll be accepted or denied in a row.
I don't know if I've gotten enough with her to try to even bother asking her.
You could try. You had a lot of interactions with her.
Yeah, I'll attempt, because I really don't want to try calculus, honestly.
Here we go.
I mean, at this point, I really don't have choice but Joey, right?
You're like, I don't want to, but I'm going to.
But I'm going to. I have no choice but Joey.
Yeah, I also don't really have any choice.
Yeah, it's
'cause-
all you guys
You're right,
threw
that's
into.
okay, that's all. Don't worry, yellow. I mean blue, you're probably gonna get him. Yellow, which is true.
Me first, I guess. You finally gathered the courage to ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. Us as a summer fling? But you know I want to have the best summer ever. I have this feeling that dating you would make it the most mess summer ever. Pass.
Damn it, really?
Yeah, I thought so. I don't think I had enough boldness for her. Horrible. You cope by impulse buying a parrot off Craigslist. Name your parrot Dad and try to teach it to say, I love you, mall client number 4033, so you can hear the phrase for once in your life.
Oh no!
However, the parrot only seems to want to say, someone cut the brake lines, Trevor! Stupid fucking parrot.
It's me next. Of course not. You.
Well, I'll give my answer.
You finally got
Maybe.
the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
You want to be a summer fling, huh? What gave you that idea? Is it because you heard I usually end up dating the villains I fight, so you assumed I have very low standards and you might have a chance? Well, listen, I won't lie. It's true I should work on my standards and stop dating evil people. But until I do some personal growth, I can still tell you there's one rule. If I'm going to date someone way beneath my league, you at least need to be hot. And you're not.
Oh shit. And you're the fire
Rejection-
bitch.
Exactly! Rejection is a
Preach.
tough burden to carry, but it only gets worse. Oh, I'm reading it now. I'll read it. Years later, repeated attempts to increase taxes to achieve a more balanced socialist society start taking effect. This is uplifting. People tend to think higher taxes is bad, that this will translate into a public healthcare system and better public education options that will save people from student loan debt. Well, how has it become? When did it become politics?
I don't know.
This is because you died alone.
I guess. The badge says the millionaires managed to dodge the higher tax bracket, which instead is only applied to people who didn't ever find summer love. So now you're alone and paying a shit ton of taxes for it. Damn me.
It's so random.
Oh man.
I'm
You fi-
scared.
You finally got the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
You want to be a summer fling, huh? I don't know. It's true that I need new plot lines and challenges for next season, but I don't think dating someone very unappealing is the kind of challenge the audience want to see you face.
episode.
Thank you for suggesting it. I know you had the best intentions in mind, but I think I'd rather battle an army of fallen angels or a very big, very mean armadillo.
No.
Dude, you failed at
Wow.
finding summer love, but you don't give up. Instead, you decide to. No, you know what? I don't narrate for losers. You don't deserve to get more narration.
Oh my god.
You lost. That's the story. Get over it. Next.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm fucked.
You finally got the courage and
I
asked
hope
your
you got
beloved to
someone.
watch
I
the
hope
meteor
you
shower
get
with you.
someone.
Oh, sorry, that's me. Wait, you want to be my summer fling?
Oh my god.
I mean, I guess so,
Oh,
but not because I actually like you or anything. That'd be ridiculous. I mean, if anything, I'm just going out with you so I can learn your weakness and plot to kill you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not emotionally vulnerable. I'm just using this as the perfect cover. It's a date.
Like
Oh, they're adorable.
Y'all
Look
are
at
my
that.
phone love. Woo!
I had a feeling.
Oh,
like
look at
that.
her.
I had so many bad interactions with her. I was like, we're gonna test science because they say if you're around someone and you say their name enough, they eventually can't help but develop feelings for you, and we just proved that to be true. You're welcome.
The last day of camp was amazing. For the meteor shower, you and Arabi spent the whole day exploring nearby caves, searching for gold or treasure. You fought lots
Pretty
of super
cool.
dangerous creatures, and at a dramatic moment, when a killer Mayan flare has you in his clutches, Aravi swooped in to save you. Hex filmed the whole thing and put it on TikTok. Now the whole world knows you as Arabi's damsel in distress, and you're okay with that.
Take that, gender roles. We killed you too.
Results this run.
This
We
is
got
literally,
30
look at that though.
endings.
Secret ending 0 of 25, only 31 of 367 events, 29 of 1,196 total outcomes, and 7 of 82 special stuff.
Oh my
quotes.
god.
Okay,
Oh my God,
I'm
we
just
didn't
gonna
get
say
anything.
that if they had given me, the chance to go with the moth, then I would have been good.
Yeah.
Oh god.
So now we get
And-
the ending.
That was really fun.
Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. It felt like the end of summer of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older, and I can see it, how those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned tragedies sung for centuries, wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a new constellation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by. Even today, I can still close my eyes and I'm there, on that last summer night, feeling like I was just starting to live life. With all my friends around that campfire, so young and unafraid, and so ready to start.
Oh, I love this.
I like
It's really nice.
Ghost shadows, they're cute.
Oh, that's true.
I also just want to say that, Boba and I had extra competition with each other and all the exes.
Right.
Excuse me, you stole literally all my stats.
right.
Yes, but they were given back. Well, you got them back.
Ish.
better
I was
than
way
that.
nerfed. Don't even give me that. I lost so many points. I was convinced I was gonna die alone because of the stat check at the end too. They take your stats in your relationship.
Yeah.
I died alone. Damn me.
Timmy. Well, I mean, you, I think had the worst because you died in debt too after. It's like you're alone and taxed heavily for it.
I mean, the narrator didn't even bother with.
Yeah, he was
That's
just done with
true.
you. He was like, next.
You don't deserve narration anymore. That's really cool. That's a really good game. So can you only play it if there's a full player, or not? Like, can you guys play it
Listen
if
to
it's
the
gonna be the
freaking
two of
lyrics
us?
though.
Oh yeah, you
They
can
have-
totally play it.
The lyrics are Twitch or stream friendly version, and it's saying stuff like, subscribe, and all that stuff.
Oh, really?
That's awesome, actually. But yeah, you can play this solo or two player. We just happen to do 4.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I'm like, oh, that's really cool.
Yeah.
Streaming Monster Kid.
Right? I was
Oh,
like,
my-
it's so cute. They did so well with
It
this.
is.
I love this.
Aw, the rainbow shot glasses.
Oh my god, look at speed drink.
And the little cat flying. Yeah.
The bat in the background with his flames.
Oh, it's the drink. Polly, the Polly drink.
Build your golem. Well, now they won't let me go until we sell 1 million copies. Yay, I'm so impressed with this. They did so well with the first game. I feel like the second game is equally amazing, especially since, we didn't even get to touch on that much in it.
I would totally play this again because this is a lot of fun.
It's fun. It's really fun. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, this is totally something I'd be
Yeah.
down to play again.
The meta shop.
Oh, they added new stuff.
Ooh.
Behind the scenes art and other stuff.
Yeah, but this item, that wasn't here. That's new.
Oh, Infamil Basics. Unlock Infamil to master Monster Camp's inner mechanics. Access it through the game settings. Drinking game. Yes, drinking minigame.
I wonder how that even
Whoa!
works.
Oh, there's so many.
That's a fuck ton of drinks. Storm drink. You gotta get the Stark and Stormy. Look at that.
No, we gotta pick which one's the best one. There's a lot of options. There's like
I
pages.
love this
There are
one that
4
looks like
pages.
it's sucking down radioactive turd. That's
Look at
like
that
a
rainbow
moon.
one in there though. That one's cool.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah,
The
this
bottom
is the
left.
thingy.
Hey, Tequila Moonrise.
Unlock this drink forever for the free drinks mode. Oh.
Redacted.
Dumpster app. Go. Can you flip the page? Go down the page.
Oh yeah, I see.
Holy drink.
Wow, that added so much
For
stuff
this.
just buying one.
That one's really cool.
Oh.
The like cloudy one with the misty stuff. It looks kind of
This one?
dreamy. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I actually thought
Oh,
this
but-
was pretty neat too. Their haunted ones are pretty cool looking.
All right.
That's dope. We gotta play this again. Look how much this stuff costs. If we keep playing, we can get more sun tokens. Free
Yeah.
trade Cosmopolitan.
Cosmopolitan.
Really cool.
It's really cool.
So what I'm wondering now too is like they have the character option for like the fridge. So if we buy that, are we gonna unlock other characters?
That would be cool, actually.
Because like none of these were here until we just bought it.
Mm.
We only have 130 memories.
Yeah, we'd only be able to get one.
I feel like we need. Oh no, wait, the equalizer. That sounds like it'd be lame.
What about the spell slinger? The
You
misty
guys
one?
don't want the blood? Just kidding.
For real though, I was looking. I'm kind of like looking at them all, trying to see like, because if we can get 2 cheap ones, but the more expensive ones are probably the more fun ones. That's I'm like,
Mhm.
Right.
That one looks cool.
because I'm also like, this one's got a gay rainbow cosmos thing.
That's what I'm saying. It's really dope.
Yeah, let's
Look
go
at
with
that.
this one.
It's pretty cool.
I
Too
think
ball
that's
for this.
amazing.
I thought I can't.
Yeah, I would totally play this game with you guys again if you wanted to. I thought it was awesome. I definitely want to thank Boba Sue for hanging out. If you guys are watching and stuff, Boba Sue is our friend, streamer. We do have a little shout out command for her, but I can't remember off the top of my head. But definitely check her out. And then of course we've got Drew with us, who is, you know, just one of us. He lives here. This is great. Except for that time we thought you were dead in the woods somewhere. Yeah. So,
Thank you.
Courtney, do you want to say goodnight?
Yeah, this has been a lot of fun. Thank you so much, Boba, for this.
Alright.
And
Thank you guys for asking me to join you guys. I really enjoyed it so much, and this is my first time playing it. I'm like, oh, it's actually pretty good, even though it's a crazy plot.
I remember you popped in while I think we were playing the first one for like a
Exactly.
hot minute. Yeah. So
Yeah.
I think it's super cool, and we have all the DLC for it. So I'm kind of really excited to explore it. Plus, I don't know. I think I might try and bang the coach because you could bang like them in the other game, but like it's hard because the side characters are like random. So like they're harder to get because you have to like unlock all their scenes and then like pursue
That makes
them.
sense.
I
Right.
definitely want to see if I can pursue the Stormy X, even though she's evil.
Oh yeah, Thunder Bitch. Yeah.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say, Drew?
Oh, maybe I can actually get my moth bro there.
Yeah,
Ooh, you could-
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of actually really liked him because he was like totally normal, and then he was like gossip, like very cute. But yeah, so thank you guys very much, and we'll see you next time. Bye.
Thank
Bye, guys.
you. Good night.